Hello gamers. Can you hear me? Did I fix the audio thing?
Yes, but now it's doubled.
Double slime in time?
Understood. I have to remake all of my scenes 8u8.
No more doubling.
How's that though? Or that?
My echo is gone.
Gamers, don't use desktop audio capture in OBS. It will make your life easier as a newbie, but when your stream gets bigger it will just cause problems in your setup, lol. Okay gamers, time to run some ads to slay those pesky pre-rolls, and then we will get to it. Bring me back some US Marines or maybe some energy drinks, okay? And for those of you who are not receiving ads, here is a special message just for you. Yark.
Energy drinks? I love energy drinks. They make me feel so fast. Oh my god, I can clip through the walls so fast.
The last time Slimon clipped through the wall, he fell under the terrain. It took me like 2 hours with a broom handle to get him out.
I almost fell into the void. It was awesome.
Last time I clipped through the world I fell forever.
Vip, no. Wait, I meant Slimon, no.
Happy Pride Month, everyone. The prints that thrived and decreased thus. Sparkling water is counted as a shiny. If not shiny, why sparkle? Why shimmer?
I don't think anybody's going to argue with you that sparkling water is not shiny. Sparkling water is snack, but sparkling water is definitely shiny. There's no question in my mind. I was silenced for telling the truth. Hello, everybody! Yark and well met. It is nice to have you. Welcome in adventurers, monsters, and guildmates alike. Those of you who have been around for a while may know this. But those of you who have not been to the stream for a while may know, may need to know that it's Pride Month. It's Pride Month, gamers! Happy Pride! Hello and well met, everybody. It is wonderful to have you here in the workshop.
Friendly reminder, donate all rock candy to local kobolds for testing to see if it is rock or candy rock.
That's not a good idea, Slimin. Fully 50% of the other kobolds that I hang out with on a regular basis can eat rocks.
New title acquired, Sparkling Water Scholar.
That's me. I'm the one who invented sparkling water. It's true. It's true. Back in 1905, a lonely kobold prospector brought her pickaxe to the mountains and she struck water and then she put diamonds in it, and that's sparkling water. Hi, Culminate. Happy Pride Month. I hope you're having a good day too. I'm having a pretty good day. I am breaking my own rules today. That is the essence at the heart of Pride Month, is do a little disobedience, break some rules, make things better for everybody. And that's the thing about Pride, right? They're like, oh, Pride's just for gay people, but here's the
echo is back on the scene. Yippee.
Neat. What if I got rid of this, though? What if I got rid of... Is it really? Okay, let's do this. I have to rework all of my scenes. Let's just do this. Done. Problem solved. Pride isn't just for queer folks. It's not. Because if we can live as equals in the sunlight, everybody benefits. And we can have our Pride celebration, and people can come to a celebration. Like, straight people are allowed at Pride. Like, it's not a parade for them, but they're allowed to come join in. That's what we call allyship. And what we call allyship is not like a special state that only some people are invited to. We want everyone to be an ally. We want allyship to be the default for non-queer people. Pride is for everyone. But right now it's for us.
To the pink kobold on the screen, you left your slime unattended and he ate all the store's nuggies.
That's okay. Jokes on Slimin', those were vegan nuggies. I'm trying to cut down on his protein intake a little bit, because he's getting a little cloudy. So I think he needs to get clarified a little bit. So, healthy foods, you know, veggies, and clear foods like water and clarified butter. So Slimin' will get, his texture will be better soon. So I am a rule breaker today, Culminate. You are correct. So I have a rule. I reserve my competitive stupid bullshit gaming for off stream. Like, I play League of Legends casually, you know, sometimes I play MMOs, I do some PvP sometimes. I'm not a competitive person, like, I'm not like an angry competitor, but I suppose I am a competitive person. I should clarify. I play Dead by Daylight recreationally, offline. I'm pushing like 600 or 700 hours in that game. And so, those of you may not know, but I learned this through Dead by Daylight, because I am a horror baby. I can't watch horror movies. I can't watch a horror movie because if my heart beats faster than like 120 beats per minute, I'll have a panic attack and explode. So, when it comes to like, oh, do you want to watch, I don't know, Child's Play? I'm like, no, absolutely not. I can't play Phasmophobia because I had a panic attack on stream the last time I did. To clarify, this is like a thing with me. Dead by Daylight gives me the opportunity to play as the bad guy. This inverts the formula for me. This taps into the nerve that I have running through, coiled around the base of my brain all the way down to my feet, my Dungeon Master nerve. Because as the bad guy in Dead by Daylight, suddenly I'm in familiar territory. I have cool powers. The people up against me don't have those cool powers. And it's my job to scare them and give them a good time. And then let them run away at the end. Let them beat the bad guy. So I have a challenge for myself with Dead by Daylight. I don't try to kill the survivors. Because it's a competitive game with competitive matchmaking. And if you do really well, you win and you rank up. But if you get everybody to the 2-hook state and then let them go, not only is it a challenge for me because I got to keep track of who I've hooked, and because it's more difficult because they have 4 active survivors for the whole trial. So to get everyone to 2 hooks before they're able to power and exit the exit gates is hard because they have 4 people doing it the whole time. It's not like a normal game, but that's my challenge that I set for myself. I farm every game. Every game of Dead by Daylight, I Dungeon Master in DBD. So for those of you who may not know, and also it's probably more streamly friendly, I would say probably true, Randax. The other part of my rule here is I don't link my
Trade acquired, Farmer.
That's me, baby. Culminate. I'm gonna be the most balanced hooker in the game. Vecna is the most balanced hooker. It's true. It's true. So, you sound like you'd be fun to play against. I try, Triss. That's kind of my goal at the end of the day. I want everyone to have a good time. And I've played a lot of the game. So from competitive standards, like if you're looking at like, you know, Otstarva or one of the big content creators for Dead by Daylight, you'll find that these people have, you know, 10,000 hours in the game, like have been playing multiple hours a week since it launched. I was kind of a late joiner. For those who don't know,
In my day, we just called those hook horrors.
don't you liken me to those underdark aberrations, Slyman? That's incredibly rude. My claws are cute and tiny and make little tippy taps when I try to walk on a hardwood floor too quickly. Those things are monsters. And I mean, I'm a monster too, but those are aberrations, and I am a draconic monster. Technically, I'm a humanoid. I'm a humanoid parentheses draconic. I still have to introduce the hand, eye, and head of Vecna to my players. Takirush, that's going to be part of story time today. We played a Rod of Seven Parts game. The shop game, the much maligned email. Why is my email open? Hold on. The much maligned D&D game, because a lot of gamers have a story about this, right? One in like, let's say 5-10 gamers, right? People will be like, oh, what's your worst gaming story? Oh, that one time that, you know, Biff ate bad chicken tendies and threw up all over the minis. Right? That's your bad D&D story. My bad D&D story involves like sexual assault and war crimes. So like, everybody's got one. You know, everybody knows a friend who has like genuine human trauma and horrible things at their table in the past. So mine was a Rod of Seven Parts game in which we did at one point meet Vecna. He died in like 2 rounds because that's the kind of game this was. Fear the left nut of Vecna. So Vecna is voiced by Matt Mercer, and I just want to hear Matt Mercer say left nut of Vecna now, but like Matt Mercer is too nice to say something that could be misinterpreted as that crass. The infamous balls of Vecna. I mean, that's like the easy jump, right? But sometimes when you talk casually about cock and balls at your D&D table, which is normalized in the gaming culture, the girls at your table can get uncomfortable because we don't joke like that. And I feel like that's important to be aware of when you're doing the body parts of Vecna. I personally grew up in that culture, so I get it, but not everybody does. He is silly enough to do it at the same time. If he was among friends in a comfortable, consensual environment, I think for sure. Yes, everybody knows the head of Vecna, Takirosh. Everybody knows the story of the head of Vecna. So let me tell a little story real quick. Dead by Daylight is a game. It is an asymmetric PvP game for 5 players. It's divided into rounds, and the basic premise is that there are 4 survivors and 1 killer. And the 4 survivors have limited faculties, and their goal is to find and repair 5 generators, 5 of the 7 generators that spawn in on the map at random. It's procedurally generated maps. It's a bunch of tiles that get shuffled around. And so the survivors have to find and fix 5 generators. This takes a couple minutes per generator, and the survivors can work together on certain generators and fix them faster. But the killer has a job of tracking down and killing the survivors while they do this. And they do so not by hacking them to bits with a machete, which is what the game was originally conceived as, but that wasn't very fun the way it was. So there are these hooks, right? Big meat hooks on posts around the map. And so the killer has to knock down the survivors with whatever their weapon is, carry them over to a hook, and exactly, Iron Bite. Exactly that thing that you said. And then they have to hook the survivor on the meat hook. And the more time the survivor spends on the hook, the closer the entity comes to claiming them. And that's how the kills are done. So if a survivor is hooked 3 times, they die immediately. Like if they get rescued off the hook by the other survivors, but they're hooked a 3rd time, they die. They're just dead. They're out. And the more time you spent on the hook, the closer the entity comes, and the harder it is to survive on the hook. You have to play a little mini game. So, in any case, the killer. Originally, it was like a handful of we scrubbed the serial numbers off. Here's a guy with a chainsaw, but it's not Leatherface. Here's a guy with a knife and a mask, but it's not Jason. You know, so that's how it started. But then they had their first crossover with Halloween. And so...
Fear the thyroid of Vecna.
Thank you, Slyman. So Mike Myers actually got added to the game. Like the canon killer from Halloween, right? And suddenly all bets were off. And so this team, Behavior Interactive, did more and more licensed killers, and they've released some unlicensed killers, like some custom jobs that are like mixed popularity. Some of them are really cool, and some of them are like, you know, the Skull Merchant exists. But so they recently added a new killer, like yesterday, and I have already prestiged him twice. They added Vecna, and not Stranger Things Vecna, because Demogorgon from Stranger Things is in the game as a killer, as a licensed killer. They added D&D Vecna, like from Dungeons and Dragons, the would-be god who was a lich, betrayed by Cass, lost his hand and his eye. That guy, the actual guy. When you play as him, it spawns a bunch of treasure chests around the map as part of his mechanic, some of which may be mimics, and some of which contain magic items. It is possible for the survivors in Dead by Daylight to claim the hand and eye of Vecna in this game. So I play as Vecna, and I learned something. About. Can you swap thyroids with Vecna? Yours doesn't work. Mine neither. It's autoimmune, baby. Probably got Hashimoto's disease. Magna! Hi, Magna! I like your little frorb. That's a really cute animation. What's going on, Magna Gamers? Magna's a really good artist. If you don't know, Magna's super fun to hang out with, and I've spent a couple of nights hanging out with him this month. I want to do more. I just don't always have time to pop in. But so, I learned something about horror as a culture. And what I learned about horror as a culture is a lesson I probably should have learned when I worked at the Renaissance Fair, because carnies and horror people and rennies are basically the same thing. They're all drawn from the same pool. But the Ren Fair I worked at was kind of transphobic and kind of homophobic because it was in a really bad area. And so the queer people kept quiet there, and I did not find my people when I worked there, which I wish I had. I wish I had back then. It would have made my life so much easier. But I learned that this pool of carnies, rennies, horror junkies is deeply, deeply queer. And the reason for this is we are all angry and traumatized, and we all share enemies. And we're all people on the fringes of society, marginalized people. And so, queer people abound in horror circles. So here is, Jason Voorhees holding hands with, like, I don't know, name a famous queer person. You. Holding hands with you as you skip down a road under a rainbow. And he's killing people, and you're maybe chomping on the pingus, but both of you together have a lot in common. So, Ooh, Takirash, I get it. I'm gonna deny that term. I want to be clear about this. Gypsy is a slur. And that's where that word comes from, Takirash. I don't want to allow that because I do want that to get filtered. But I do appreciate Takirash is criticizing Demogorgon and Stranger Things. I never watched Stranger Things. Again, I can't watch horror, but I do play as Demogorgon in Dead by Daylight, and I agree. Demogorgon is a demon prince in D&D lore, with multiple heads and extra limbs, and Demogorgon in Stranger Things is like a weird puppy dog that lives in Never Never Land. So, you're a famous queer person. You are Lady Amara Rain. You are a famous queer person. Welcome back, by the way. It's nice to see you again. Amara, you are a famous queer person. I know of you, and I got 30-something viewers right now. That means you're famous. That's something Kevin Bacon. Yeah, good call, Takirash. That's a good call. Also, slash add permitted term big queer. I love the moderation notes during Pride Month. Jason's holding hands with you? Yes, and there is a Dead by Daylight dating simulator. But yeah, so, in honor of Pride Month, I thought I would be gay and do some crimes. Not just crimes against a bunch of teenagers who wanted to go to Camp Crystal Lake, but actually, like crimes against, like, the cosmos in general, invading Sigil, the City of Doors. Why not? Right? We can do it. Well, I have the costume for it. I bought the pack. And some crimes against my own stream vibes. Because again, I don't play the competitive stuff on stream. It's like kind of by design, and I especially don't put my stream name as my Steam name. But I'm gonna do both of those things today. And we're gonna play, and we're gonna get some people dropping in, I'm sure, who are gonna go, hey, I was your Claudette last round. Vecna sucks. Or probably we're gonna get one or two people who are like, fuck the gays, and I'm like, I already do. So it's just what happens. This is a content warning, like mild homophobia here. I had a story from yesterday. I played Vecna yesterday, and I said, GG, happy Pride. Because I walked up and down over a bunch of Dead by Daylight players, right? As Vecna. And I said, GG, happy Pride, and somebody said, fuck gay people. Or no, it was gay people suck, is what this dude said. And I was like, you're gonna say that during like a queer-run community game during Pride Month? And he was like, yep. And I was like, well, I just kicked your ass, so I don't know what to tell you. And he was like, real. And then he didn't say anything else. So, I don't know, gay rights through horror? I'm sure there's a story there somewhere. We'll be ready to yeet any homophobes that roll in. Thank you, Lance. It's Pride Month. We're gonna get them. I'm kind of crossing my fingers we don't get hate rated for like an entire week and a half this year. But if it does happen, we'll keep streaming and we'll just go subscribers only for chat for a bit. People are so weird. Frankly, and this is why I say it's a bit of a hot take in the gay community, but when I say Pride is for everyone, that's what I mean. I mean, Pride is also for the hateful people, in a way. And I don't mean they should show up to the parade and start, you know, picketing us and throwing shit at us. What I mean is, I want those people who don't like gay people to realize that we're not a threat to them or their way of life. It doesn't actually affect them. And that if they wanted to, they could shut their mouths and come to a celebration and eat cake with us, as long as they played nice. And I think that's my ideal goal, right? I want everyone to get along. I want everyone to play fucking nice and stop hurting each other. So Pride, by being brazen and out and loud and proud, we're normalizing ourselves, our existence, and we are giving a big defiant middle finger to the culture that wants us to not exist. And if they play nicer, we can start playing nicer too. So I don't know. I think, frankly, I would like it if someday Pride could be for everyone. And it could be a normalized part of culture. This is what we came through, but we're past it now. That's my dream, right? That's what I would love. Homophobes don't get cake. They don't get cake. But, and this is the JonTron argument, right? JonTron is a funny dude, but he's a weird racist. It's very strange, in a very strange way, too, because he's not like a white dude entirely. He's got, so JonTron could have just kept his mouth shut. He could have just stopped at any point. He could have been like, well, I'm not going to debate politics. I'm a funny guy who plays the Hercules game and laughs about bad game design and yells about Game Grumps. But no, he had to keep dropping the N-word during the Sonic 06 playthrough. He couldn't shut up. If you are a homophobe, shut up. You'll be fine. Just shut up. You won't get Twitter canceled. Nobody will hate you. You can go to any restaurant you want. Any cake decorator will make you a cake. Just shut up. That's all you gotta do. So, yeah, that's my agenda, is for homophobes to shut up and everybody to eat cake. That's pretty much the gayest thing. I want a rainbow cake. So, you give me a cake of whatever my choosing. Ooh, I'm a big chocolate fudge person, but I also like fruit stuff. Okay, Blaze, people are like, what's your favorite cake flavor? And I'm like, cake flavor. I don't think I've ever had a cake that I didn't like. Like carrot cake, cheesecake. If it's got the word cake in it, cupcake, pancake, they're all good. I would be really... No, okay, I do have a favorite. Doboschtorte. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's a German thing, Doboschtorte, or it's like a Bavarian thing in general. And it's like these thin layers of cake and they're soaked with this like caramel syrup. That stuff is insane. It is insane. My wife made it one time, and it's apparently really time consuming and a huge pain in the ass to make, but it's so good. I think if I had to pick a favorite, that's my favorite. Also, hi bastards! Hello, cake heist! Are we heisting? All right. We'll need a driver. We'll need a demolitions expert. We'll need a hacker. We'll need a face. My job is kobold. I will get in there and chew on the wires, and then it'll disable the security just because I get to chew on the delicious wires, the delicious color spaghetti. What's your job in the heist when we steal the cake? Scott's on demolition? Yeah, Doboschtorte. Let me see if I can find it. Doboschtorte. I'm just going to Google it, and Google will know. It's Hungarian, apparently. Let me... Excuse me. Yeah. Hold on. I got it. I got some. Let me put this picture on the screen. Hold on. It's so good. It's so, I'm just gonna, okay, these search results are fine. I'm just gonna put this on the screen. Just a moment. This stuff. This cake right here is my favorite. What's going on with my window? Hold on. I can't size it right. Here, we'll do the Google results thing, and we'll just show the results. And we'll scale that up. That stuff. That's caramel on top. And it's like the many layers with the chocolate. And like if I click a bunch of different ones, you can see a bunch of different ones. But this is the vibe of my favorite cake. Not my favorite dessert. My favorite dessert, key lime pie. Made with key limes, like not just regular lime pie, they called key lime, because key limes have a different like flavor and acidity to them. That's my favorite cake. Twitch allows this now? Twitch allows a lot of things. You'd be surprised. I could get a hot tub. Key lime pie is so good, but it's gotta be real key limes, because they're different than regular limes. Beamer, you've never had it, but it looks yummy. You just had a birthday and you missed it. I don't know what to tell you. Can I send you a cake recipe later? Yeah, whatever you want, Dan. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I want cake so bad too. I had to take it off the screen because I don't have cake. I do have freeze-dried Skittles. You guys want a crunch? You want to hear a crunch? I got freeze-dried Skibbles. They're really good. I'm gonna eat one right now. I'm gonna crunch. ASMR mouth sounds warning in 3, 2, 1. Crunch. They're very good. We went to a big candy store, and a couple of people from the community met up, and we got freeze-dried Skipples. What I'm hearing is send Hesper cake. If you can send me a cake without me having to give you my address, I will take your cake. 100%. I had somebody send me some of those gourmet cookies once or twice. Those are pretty good too. You're a decent driver. You'll even make yourself a mental map beforehand. That's good to know. Can you wish list a cake? Asking for a friend. There was a service. I think it's still active technically. It's like stream snacks or something like that. And it's basically thrown, but for like DoorDash and snack food, which is such a good idea, but it didn't work. I tried to use it for a while, but it just didn't work. But I would love, somehow, miraculously, I have dodged diabetes despite my diet. And so, I love sweets. I'm a kobo who loves the sweets. I will never stop eating sweets. At any given moment, I have candy on my desk to help my blood sugar, because I do get low blood sugar. I do get a little hypoglycemic, so a little tiny bit of sugar every once in a while, just casually munch like pop a Skittle once in a while. It really helps my mood and helps my focus. I'm a sweets kobold. I enjoy sweets very, very much. Treat stream or something like that, yeah. What if we give you money to go get cake? I mean, it's harder. It's not impossible, but we haven't found like a good bakery around here yet. We'd just be getting grocery store cake, which is not the same. Or like restaurant cake, which is like kind of okay, but it's mostly good because they add a bunch of butter and sugar to it, you know? There was a bakery near where I grew up. When my wife and I first really got together, there was a bakery very close to us in New Jersey. And I don't want to name it because it's, you know, that's pretty close to where I grew up. But I will say that bakery both sold pizza by the slice, like New Jersey style pizza, which I miss a great deal every day of my life, and the best baked goods I've ever had. Like hands down, their cannoli, oh, exceptional cannoli. You guys like a cannoli? If you might not know, it's a fried dough shell, like a little tube of fried dough that gets stuffed with this like sweet cream cheese filling, and so usually like rolled in chocolate chips. The cannoli is very good. You're the opposite. Sweets will put you in a big heckin' coma. Beamer, you want to eat sweets with me and pass out together sometime? It's like a little bit of sweets at a time over a long period of time. That keeps me a little focused and alert and prevents the low blood sugar headaches and the rage, the sugar rage. But I will say, if I was a barbarian, I think I would house a bunch of sugar and that would send me into a rage. But if I eat too much, I will also pass out. I will also get sleepy. There's something you miss from a bakery half the country away. I'm in mood, Takirash. We moved away from the west coast to the Great Span of Enum, because I no longer am going to tell people where I live. But we live in the Great Span of Enum, which is this big field that the gemwood is in. And so I moved away from the west coast of the United States, right? And there's a cheese that's local to Seattle called Beecher's. And Beecher's cheese is so unique and good. It's like a crumbly, like a fermented, kind of slightly tangy, like a white cheddar or a Swiss, but somewhere in between the two. And it melts really well. You can make like a Beecher's grilled cheese or like Beecher's mac and cheese, especially if you mix it with something else. And gods, I was so upset when I couldn't have it, but they sell it near me, so. Fatankin, you know Beecher's? I went to the Beecher's store. They have a storefront in Pike Place Market in Seattle. And I went there one time, and my roommate bought me a grilled cheese. They just sold a grilled cheese. It's just grilled Beecher's. And it's literally just bread, Beecher's cheese, bread, and it's fried in butter. And it's one of the best things I've ever eaten in my life. It's so good. Like, calamitously good. Like, so bad for my circulatory system and my lipid levels. Like, I don't got that thing from My Hero Academia where I make metal things out of the lipids in my body. No, it just stays there. It becomes fat. And luckily, since I'm a kobold, it goes right to my boobs and hips. But, you know, if I were a meat person, it would be very inconvenient to have to gain weight. Cheese on bread puts you in a box and beats you up. It's so good. Blaze, I feel it. I was a short order cook for a little while. I had flat top grill all to myself. And I had chicken tenders and a deep fryer. And so, like, I had to try really hard to not do it every day because I was allowed to just eat one meal out of the kitchen a day, just make whatever I wanted, which was really generous because they paid me minimum wage. So that was my benefits package, right? So I would fry up one chicken tender, and I would chop it up into little slices, and then I would throw some bread and butter on the griddle, load it up in cheese, put the chicken tenders on it, and then make a grilled cheese with a chicken tender in the middle. So I'm alive, which is crazy, frankly. Would I rather have Momo's power or Sato's? I don't know enough of My Hero Academia. I just started watching it, so I don't think anybody in that has like. Okay, this is the question. Dan, let me boil this down to a non-MHA question, right? I will instead boil this down to the basic superhero question. Ask any trans person what superpower they want to have, and they will need to ask you a qualifying question, which is my body fixed in this scenario? Because invariably, if you just ask that question flat up, we're going to ask for shapeshifting. Every single one of us, 100% of the time, is going to ask for shapeshifting. Trans people, NB people, doesn't matter. That's our power du jour. If my body were fixed, that's different. I would want healing powers. I would want to be a healer, but excuse me. Yeah, Takirash, you gotta get a flat top, and then you gotta get like a surgeon on standby for the bypass that will result, because flat tops make such. You guys can fry a burger in a frying pan. You know, you can make a grilled cheese in a skillet. Nothing is ever gonna beat a flat top grill. The flavor, the evenness of the heat, the intensity of the heat. Flat top has the same benefits of cooking on cast iron, but it's way easier to clean, and you don't have to season it. I always assumed you would be in your ideal body during these hypotheticals. Yeah, healing powers then. Flight would be cool. You know, the Paragon package, the Superman powers like flight and punching through tanks, like that's strong for me. That's a very high. Or I could say magic, but that's like a cop-out. Right, if magic is a superpower, because Doctor Strange is a superhero, because he has magic, right? Therefore, I would choose magic as a superpower. Then you could do anything with magic, right? But that ties you into the lore of the world. And whatever kind of bullshit, stupid magic Earth would have, right? If it had, like, tangible, like, you know, reality-altering magic, it would probably be stupid bullshit instead of cool magic. So I wouldn't pick it. Because it's a bit of a cop-out. Because it's like, well, what's your superpower? The power to grant my every wish. You know, it's lame. It's not an evocative or theatrical answer to the question. So either flight, because I want to fly.
From earlier. Leave the gun. Take the cannoli.
Correct, Iron Bite. Or the power to heal people. Because seeing people suffer sucks. And I would love to heal people of diseases and sicknesses and injuries. I think that would be probably my ideal superpower. I mean, the ability to punch through a tank would allow me to change the status quo in a way that would get everybody healthcare. So maybe that's a bigger mind thing. You know, that's a bigger picture situation. Like, I can heal people with my hands, right? It takes like 10 minutes. And then I can heal, on average, my whole life would have to be devoted to it. I could heal, let's say, like 50 people, 60 people a day conservatively with breaks. There's 9 billion people in the world. So what if I could just punch through a tank? I could change the status quo. I could go be a villain, punch through a couple of doors and hold up some people, and then change the law, you know, by threatening to punch people who didn't agree with me. You know, if I had superpowers, superhero is maybe a strong word. But the vibe of what is a supervillain, right? If a hero serves the status quo, the hero is a good civilian who serves the status quo, then what's a villain, right? Anybody who wants change. I prefer heroes being people who help people and villains being people who hurt people. I think that's much more simple for me. But you just want powers so you can help people. But that's the thing. Like, stopping a robbery, that's easy. That's morally clean, right? That's black and white. You know, the robber in the striped shirt with the mask, and he's taking an old lady's purse. You punch the robber. You give the old lady her purse back. That's theft. That's robbing a person of their personal goods, right? Out of greed, which is, we all universally agree, it's a bad thing, right? But what about if you could help people, bastards, by changing the status quo? What if you saw a problem like the rising homelessness in the United States? Or the rise of billionaire landlords in like extraterritorial areas who are squeezing the American populace of every last dime and buying up properties in the thousands, the tens of thousands, to rent them back to Americans for like a raised up rent, right? What would you say to the dream of homeownership going away if you had the power to stop that by hurting a few people? And this, are we in the train question at this point? Are we the trolley car problem? I don't know. I think there's a nuanced discussion to be had about this, you know? But that's, and then you get into slippery slope territory, which is like, well, okay, who decides, right? And that's the superhero questions that I like. One power I would love to have is Emporio Ivankov's, see? Taki Rush, you see? To fix people's bodies, to heal others, or to be in the right, that's Maslow, baby. You want the ability to copy any action you could see, a la Taskmaster. Not just copy, but like memorize? Right, Fatagan? Because if we're talking Taskmaster, like I fought Captain America one time, and now I can be Captain America at any time I want. Like, without Super Soldier Serum even, like, Taskmaster. What if you could just murder Batman and redistribute his money? He's the real villain. He's a member of the 1%, the ruling elite, and yet somehow Gotham is still a shithole. I don't know what to tell you. But Batman has questions about psychology and trauma and mental health in it at its root, right? So, hello, Elitharid. Hello, welcome in. A Juniper, time to pop in, call Hesper a pretty dragon and lurk. That's so kind of you, but that's giving me way too much credit. I'm not a dragon, I'm just a little kobold. And also, dragons aren't real. That's why you're interested in the Superman Son of Kal-El series, and that's where I'd ramble for paragraphs. People ask me if I like Superman, and my answer is Schrodinger's answer. It's simultaneously an emphatic yes and a resounding no. I hate Superman, but I love Superman. Superman is like my favorite superhero. He's the fucking worst. He's terribly written. He's amazing. He's nuanced and clever. He's also the worst parts of all of the comic world rolled into one. Superman is many things. And people are, do you like Superman? And I'm like, hold up. That's like asking me if I like anime. And then the anime I have in my mind is probably different than the anime you have in your mind. It's me, Pink Cobble. It's true. I'm one of two that I'm aware of, Elitharid. And also, hello. Let's see. All good and well until you fight the boneless wonder. The power to liquefy bones at a glance? You'd have to see the bones, right? In that scenario? So if somebody gave you a toothy smile, they're doomed, right? It's like, Responsible answers: be the world's best therapist. Fun answer: Spider-Man, also therapist. Your friendly neighborhood mental health counselor. But you'd have to deliver pizzas, right? Because, like, you'd be a therapist, but you'd have to wear a mask and nobody could ever know who you were because your Aunt May would die the minute you took off the mask during a therapy session? Question. If a person purposefully made themselves the villain, grouped all the world's villains in a cooperative organization, all in the hopes for the people to rise and stop them and rid the world of their evils, would they still be a villain or a hero? Culminate the question at the crux of the Watchmen. That's spoilers for, God, what is that author's name? I can't think off the top of my head. Spoilers for something, 25 years old. If I became the world's greatest villain with the purpose of unifying humanity and solving a problem, would I be a good guy or a bad guy, right? You can't think of it in terms of black and white anymore at that point. And sometimes I'm in the mood for that comic, and sometimes I'm in the mood for, yes, I am the cruelest villain. I will kick all the puppies. And sometimes I want that villain too. Sometimes Shades of Grey get exhausting. Well, it's stuff like The Boys. I can't watch it. It's too heavy. It's too Shades of Grey. It's too exhausting. It's too much actual human evil and not enough blowing up dams.
Kicker.
You know, I have the desire now. I'm still not gonna do it. Just because you can give it to me by assigning it as a trait. That's a very complicated I have a complicated relationship with puppies. It's pointed out that Batman is the true Bruce Wayne and the Playboy philanthropist is an act. I mean, it depends on who's writing, right? It's just like Superman. It depends on who's writing. In that show, Superman cleans up after a fight. My Adventures with Superman is so good. I have not seen the new season. Please, no spoilers. I have not seen the newest season. My Adventures with Superman is one of my favorite shows. I love the way that show is written, and I am an old school comics nerd. Like, I have read Supreme back to back and understand the nuance and references therein. I know Supreme, and that's the kind of comics nerd I am. I love My Adventures with Superman, and I'm really tired of people saying, you changed it! If I gotta watch one more retelling of the same goddamn superhero origin story, I'm gonna scream. Either change it and make it a different character, or tell new stories. No spoilers, that's season 1. That is season 1, that's true. I just wanted to clarify. Yes, I do remember this. Nuance matters a lot in media, but sometimes you just want a simple black and white situation. So, X-Men 97 is, okay, we're all used to kind of sanitized X-Men, right? We're all used to the X-Men from the MCU, where they're like, it's like, being a mutant is sometimes likened to being gay. Have you tried not being a mutant? Ha ha ha, we all have a good laugh, right? May I remind you? The X-Men comics were born out of counterculture. They were born pressing against the status quo. They were societal commentary from day one. X-Men, right? This is a thing. X-Men 97 does not shy away from that, and in fact poses some extremely difficult and painful questions, and exposes a lot of extremely raw realities for marginalized people in the world today. I think it did a really good job, and also it is paced like a Sonic the Hedgehog level. It's insane, the number of things they try to do per episode, because that's how the cartoon was paced, and they really lived up to that. How many comic arcs can we get through in one episode? Oh, we're only cramming 3 entire arcs into this episode? Well, damn, that's a slow day for us. So, and yes, Magical Girl Superman is absolutely the way to write Superman, I agree. The biggest issue with Western comics in general is that characterization can vary drastically depending on the writers. I mean, absolutely. That's true of any shared icon, right? And comics in general, Marvel, DC, Image, these groups, right? Depending on who they let write stuff, it's a totally different character. I'm gonna introduce you to my favorite Marvel character, Gwendolyn Poole. My favorite Marvel character. Sometimes, she is a disenfranchised youth lost in another world, wondering if she's in a coma, trying to find her place and find her validity, and she's terrified. She's trapped by existential dread, which is a deeply relatable emotion. And also, like, am I gonna grow up to be somebody, or am I gonna die as a nobody? Are people gonna remember me? Her struggle for identity and discovery is an incredibly human thing. And other times she's LOL goofy random. You wish this was your art. You'd still hit it. Girl, you are 16! So, anyway, Gwenpool is my favorite Marvel character, and I also hate Gwenpool. So, it's that dichotomy of, right, having two writers writing the same person. Also, hi Carnage, hello. Dad is the Copal. There's a couple Copals in the chat too. I see. I'm not gonna call out my lurkers, but I see there's some Copals in the chat.
The longer X-Men goes on, the more correct Magneto is proven to be. His methods may sometimes be excessive, but he's only returning the energy he's given.
So that's the question, Slyman, at the core of X-Men, right? That's my favorite X-Men question. Is Magneto a bad guy? And the answer is, like, his methods are, I will kill people to achieve my goal of equality, right? But then we are drawn to, like, MLK versus Malcolm X, you know? When I was raised in school, I was taught that the two were opposite, like, sides of a coin, and Martin Luther King was the good guy, and Malcolm X was bad because he hurt people. This is not the truth. This is, the truth lies somewhere very far beyond the lessons I was taught as a child in white country, right? Is Magneto a bad guy? What a question. He's a Holocaust victim. His parents were torn away from him. He had a mutant power that allowed him to be incredibly powerful. Magneto could, for most of the series, like, reverse the Earth's magnetic field and kill everybody. But he doesn't, because he wants, and this is problematic, like Doctor Doom, to create a utopia at any cost. And so we're asked as the reader to draw the line of what's too much to pay for that utopia. And it's a really good question because it creates discussion. Is Magneto a bad guy? This is such a good discussion because he's not wrong about his judgments on humanity in general. He's not wrong to push against the culture that is oppressing and killing his people. He's not wrong to defy unjust law. I genuinely believe this. But he also kills innocent people. He hurts innocent people in his quest for vengeance and peace. He is very much a you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs guy, right? So there's some nuance to this. However, I think what Slyman was talking about is that Magneto, rather than being like more right over time, Magneto is more relatable over time. As a child, I was like, no, Professor X, let's help the good guy police take down the bad guy Juggernaut. He robbed a bank. Of course that's bad. And Magneto says, welcome to die. And then we beat him up and put him in prison. And then the movies happen and he kills a guy with his own blood. But so, I relate to Magneto more than I did. I relate to his struggle, his pain, his sacrifice more than I did as a child. And I relate less and less. Gamers, I want Scott Summers to shut up forever. I want Scott Summers and Jean Grey to never utter another word in their lives. I am so tired of the Summers. That is all I'm gonna say on that issue. I want them to shut up forever. Doom will treat you well if you give him respect. However, let us not forget that Dr. Doom is an allegory for totalitarianism. Dr. Doom is a totalitarian leader. He creates a utopia by marginalizing and othering people who do not fit his image of a utopia. Everybody there is happy, much like the Viltrumite Empire, because everyone else is dead. Don't forget that about Dr. Doom. You can relate more to his goal because you can now see the divide in the world. Class divide, gender divide, income divide, and you understand that there is an injustice here, but he's fixing it in a very bad way. Right? Does that make sense? Are you with me on this? Yeah. Poorly written Professor X. Quickly, my mutants, reaffirm the status quo. Using my mighty telekinetic powers, I will reinforce police doctrine. Yeah, this is poorly written Professor X, or very well written Professor X, right? Well, listen, gamers, There is a reason I chose to be a monster or an NPC as my identity rather than a hero. Does that jive? I'm a monster. I challenge the heroes. That's my whole purpose. That's why I'm a kobold. I mean, among other reasons, but that's why I'm a monster. Even Lumina was an NPC shopkeeper that people were scared of, right? My character before that was a robot girl who wanted to punch God. Like, I've had a very clear message at the core of my entire stream the whole time. I expected DBD, not a masterclass in literature. Scott, we're all living it, baby. It's a masterclass in our own observable lives. Art imitates life and life imitates art. It's a circle. Magda, wait, the guy with the name Victor Von Doom is a bad guy? He's a bad guy with a relatable motivation, and I think that's a way better villain than he could have been, right? When you see, like, Mr. Fantastic and Susan Storm and stuff written as, like, we are the heroes of justice, and Dr. Doom is like, I wanted to steal your hostess fruit pies, for Doom desires sugar, right? That's bad. I don't like that. But when Dr. Doom is like, the world is sick, and people deserve to live in peace and happiness, right? I agree with him up to that point. And then he goes, we should build a utopia, a perfect world where everyone can live in happiness and peace. Okay, I'm with you. And it should be enforced by rigid rule of law. Okay, you're losing me a little bit, but I can see where you're coming from. And we should do it by killing all the people I don't like. That's where he loses me. But you're with him up until that point, which makes him compelling, right? Because you don't agree with his methods or the way he's doing it, and you don't agree with his end goal that he has achieved, but you agree with some of his beliefs, and it makes you think. It makes you ask the question, wow, where do I fall on this scale? And it makes you think about your link to society and how you consume the media you're watching. It's a good character. He's a good villain. I have what I like to think of as a good villain at the core of my current Pathfinder game. The players just met her at the end of last week's session, and she was extremely tropey and extremely on the nose, and I had so much fun dangling that in front of everybody because that is so much more tropey than the characters I usually introduce, so I know my players are expecting some nuance, but this is very much a, I tire of you, whisk away character, and there's a reason for that, and I'm really excited for them to see it. If you leave the enemies of utopia, there's no real utopia. It's a fake utopia, or is it a real utopia, right? Because if they don't remember, if these people living in it don't remember the violence that was born, that their culture was born of, right? They're just happy, right? And there's nobody left. The Neanderthals are extinct. I mean, it sucked for them, I'm sure. So like, bum 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 bum, cha cha cha. It's weird that the best future timeline in Marvel is one where Doom takes over the world. Well, like, yes, but if people don't... So I grew up as an American. I grew up being taught, like, a lot of things about, like, Christopher Columbus shaking hands with the Native Americans and trading with them. You know, and... you know, like, the Song of the South Disney movie. And so these are the things I was taught. If I never learned anything else, I would have been happy. I would not have known there was a problem. So Dr. Doom's future, where nobody knows there's a problem, you could argue that that's a happier future. But there's a lot of corpses paved beneath that ground. So, gobbles up art style and runs away. Forrest, thanks for gobbling up my art style. Well, now I'm gonna have to do a different art style. Damn it. All right, hold on. I gotta... Man, every time somebody steals my art style, I gotta just do a new one. Where is... Hold on, this is a good bit, I promise. Oh, wait. Did I save... I saved over my model. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, you gobbled up my art style! Now what am I gonna do? Look at me, I look like a Force ghost! Damn it! Look at this charming rim lighting everywhere!
I wanted to steal kneecaps.
That's very fair, Slyman. Now when you see his history, the old regime of Latveria oppressing and abusing and killing the Romani, and he stopped it by force. Yeah! Doom is a compelling villain because you agree with a lot of the stuff he does. And I think that's a good point to make about villains. I like talking about villains because I have a villain today that we're going to be exploring who doesn't have really relatable points like that. He's just a mustache twirler, and sometimes that's okay too. In all honesty, when the enemies and oppressors want your eradication, the only way to end it and create a utopia is eradication of them. Yeah, violence begets violence. The only language these barbarians understand is their own violence turned against them. Is that... There is some horrible grain of truth to that. There really is, because some people don't want to change. And in order for change to occur in a population, the people have to be willing to let it happen. And there are people who, even when they know they are wrong, will refuse change and continue doing wrong. But where do we draw that line? Who gets to draw that line? Who gets to say, what is enough tolerance? Where do we need to start, zapping people with our brain lasers? And that's the question at the crux of this stuff. Because ethics? Question mark? With a couple questions? Ethics in Terabang? Anyway, wow. Well, did you hit me with a goop potion while I wasn't looking? Am I in goop mode? Oh, wild magic. It's always a great lesson because of that when Doom loses also, because it gets to the point of why that plan crumbles despite the right leads to that idea. I mean, if your utopia could be toppled by a history book, is it a utopia? I'd be willing to shoulder that burden to create a utopia I'd never get to see or participate in just so the rest of the world could. But then, that's the thing, Rain. Amara, excuse me, I should say Amara. How do you determine who you're burying? How do you make that decision? Do you just say, like, I'm gonna bury the good people and the bad just to make sure there's no more hate? Or do you think hate is something that is inherent to humanity and they're gonna find something else to be hateful about? This is an important question. If you built your perfect utopia where everybody got along, how many generations before they came up with something else to hate each other about? That's an important question. Have you just killed people for no reason? Thank you, Takirash. I appreciate that. Frankly, I answer this question myself, and I'm not saying this is correct, but this is how I do it. By shortening the boundaries, by shrinking the space in which I am thinking, because I can't... Weems, I'm not a villain yet. Wait, you're trying to knock me out with potassium? Go, Senpai-saurus, hello! I answer that question by shrinking the space in which I operate, and I recommend this because, like, world big and confusing, Kobold small and warm, right? Think in smaller scale. If I were going to make change that would benefit some people, instead of thinking about how do I fix humanity, I think about how do I make things nicer for me and my immediate family and my friends, right? How do I make things nicer in my immediate little sphere? And I just trust other people to do the same, right? And that's all I can handle. I'm one little kobold. I'm a little creature. I don't know how to fix the world. Heck if I know. But if I could, punch apart some status quo, put some crooked cops in jail and make a nice community, right? I feel like I've done good, right? And that's a simple question. That's not how do we solve economics? That's how do I protect the people I love from harm? Which is a much simpler question to answer. So, if I had superpowers, would I be a hero or a villain? That depends on who you ask, I suppose. I'd definitely be shaking up the status quo. Start by helping your community. Oh yeah, 100% ACAB, Gal. We're not, no illusions here. And this is not to say that a cop is inherently a bad person. That is not what I'm saying with ACAB. And no, everybody knows that's not what I'm saying, but I'm saying it for the record here too. The system is the problem, and it pushes good people out and enables bad behavior, even from good people, and creates an environment where bad people can grow very much stronger than the good people. Therefore, ACAP. It's math. It's math. It's a derivation formula for math. But yeah, no, you'll find trans rights Free Palestine, ACAB, funneling 2 million people into Rafah and then bombing the shit out of it is genocide, and you're not going to change my mind on that. So these are the things I talk about on stream. Also, happy Pride, gamers! It's Pride. We talk about the heavy shit this month. System bad, needs redesign. Frankly, I agree. So, okay, please, I want to talk in politics. The Love Slug would like to know my location. I lived in Seattle for a while, right? And there were demands during the Chaz/shop thing, which was it was like a couple miles from where I lived, where a riot took over an entire section of Seattle, the city, and refused entrance of emergency personnel and law enforcement for like a month, right? And they became a self-governing community for a little while, and eventually they stepped down because the city acquiesced to their demands, right? Which was defund the police. Police funding in Seattle was cut by like 50% in response to that. The problem herein lies that was the whole thing they pushed for. Like, there were people in the movement that wanted more. They wanted replacement. They wanted improved funding to things like social services and disaster response, right? This is what defund the police means. But Seattle didn't do that. They did a weird revenge move where they slashed police budgets and didn't replace them with anything and said, haha, good luck, fuckers. And that's what happened. And that's the state of the city of Seattle right now. Homelessness is at an all-time high. Violent crime is huge. Like, there's so many people have no support and have to turn to desperation. And so what is it? Rioting is the voice of the unheard, MLK, right? So it's not a good situation over there, and we got out. Things are pretty messy in a couple of cities in the country now. Like Flint, Michigan, they still don't have clean water. Like, the status quo is not all as stable as media would have you believe. Cap Hill, baby! Oh, yeah. I saw a drag show on Capitol Hill before we left, actually. We went to go see a drag show at a club. It was really nice. It was very loud. It was louder than I could handle, but it was fun. So, yeah. Hi, Hesper. How's it going? Hi, Lilac. Hi, Lilac. It's going good. We're being very gay today and talking about doing crime. In a hypothetical, educational breakdown of U.S. civics kind of way, and not a please go out and do crimes way, just to clarify. Your city just put under a boil water advisory for who knows how long, and somebody made a lot of money on that, I'm sure, Mello. Happy Pride, gamers! Today, we're talking about being a villain, because that's the theme of today's gaming section to the stream. When we get to the gaming segment, we're gonna be villains. And we're gonna scare some teenagers up pretty good. Oh, absolutely do crime though. Just, civil disobedience is an important part of a healthy nation, and that's where I'm gonna leave that. Be gay, do crime. Banana. Crime. Yeah, I know, Mello. It's actual crime. Amara gets it. When being gay is a crime, every breath is a crime. And that's the thing, right? They're like, we're gonna outlaw trans people and gay people in the southern states. You know what's gonna happen? If we're already criminals, what are you gonna do? You're gonna put all of us in jail? You're gonna have to build more prisons, because you're already past capacity. But, criminalizing folks and their lifestyles, or introducing false rhetoric or things like drugs to communities and then criminalizing those things is a way of outlawing people and criminalizing people. And a lot of us are victims of it. And the United States has been doing it to people of color since ever, particularly since the Civil Rights Movement, when they were no longer able to legally enslave people. They did it in different ways. Go ask yourself at it's the Florida governor's mansion or the Georgia governor's mansion who staffs that. Legalized slavery, in 2024. This is not history. This is modern events. Just, I'm just saying, we're queer folk. That's where we're at right now. We're going under in the same machinery that churned up people of color for so long.
Whether it's one crime or 100, if you're already getting punished, who cares? Go buck wild. Be buck wild. Fight a cop. Remind your politicians we can go apeshit whenever we want.
So, Slyman again, and Weems, this is for you too. Please do not advocate for actual crime on the stream. Please be very clear when you are talking about this. This is a violation of Twitch's terms of service. I understand you get impassioned. Please, do this shit on Signal. Yeah. Be morally good, gamers. It's a complicated discussion, and we all are on the same page. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't violate Twitch's terms of service. Whew. There you go. Thank you, Wims. So, my point. If you had superpowers, would you be a hero or a villain? And what is the difference between the two? Is a very good question to ask yourself. That's all I'm gonna say. I think this is in the realm of theory for me, Takirash. A civil disobedience is an important part of a healthy nation. That's all I got. So, you would be neither. I mean, it's almost as if the definitions of hero and villain are arbitrary labels applied to things based on the perspective of the namer. Do crime in TTRPG, just punish your players? I was a punish your players kind of GM for a while. When I was running shop games, I was absolutely that person. Not paying attention in game. All right, you get targeted first by the archers. You know, like there's a moment of gratification, like, but it's very much like slapping your dog in the mouth because it's barking. It's not. It can solve a problem, and it's actually quite cruel. And if your players aren't invested in your game, it's a game, you know? I'm not a punish your players kind of GM anymore. I'm very much a embrace your players, find what's fun for them, and find a way to draw them in. Or if they're not drawn in, let them roll dice. I don't know, I'll make the story about the other people. You don't want to be part of the story? You don't gotta be part of the story. We're still hanging out with our friends, you know? You would be a gyro, like a keeping things upright, or a gyro, like a pita stuffed with lamb and tzatziki? Because that's a very important question. Depends on the superpowers, really, says Magna. OP superpowers, Superman, Green Lantern, you would feel obligated to be a hero. But if you had mild powers, like, okay, hold on. Calling Nightcrawler's power mild? I don't know, Magna. Do you know Nightcrawler drags people through hell? When he teleports, it's like, it is arguably, it's like hell, like the Christian hell, or like a hell-like dimension of otherworldly things. That dude could drag you to hell and leave you there just by touching you. That's insane. That is very high power. Can you be a gyroid? You want to be a little wiggly dude? You could be a jatoid. Jet. And you gotta go along to the music for your whole life, though. And you could be a vibroid. You could be a little white outline wiggling, you know, in squiggle vision on top of a black background. You could be a vibroid. What's up, Jada? How you doing? Teleporting is cool and all, but it won't stop a bullet. But it can get you away from where the guy with the gun is, right? You like the guy with a gun in an alley holds you up. You're like, oh no, a gun! Poof. Excuse me, bamf. Or you like somebody pulls a gun on you in like a convenience store. Pimp. Okay, so somebody pulls a gun on like a group of your friends, right? Pimp behind the guy, and then grab him, and then pimp. Or grab all your friends and like, big group hug and pimp. You know, I think like teleporting. It won't stop a bullet, but it's still very useful if you're clever and quick. I think it's way more powerful than something like Jubilee or Dazzler, you know? Or talk about, there's a girl who literally walks on music notes as she sings and can walk on the notes. Like there's some stuff out there that is less useful than arbitrary teleportation, is all I'm saying. Mooney, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. It's wonderful to have you. Yark and well met, Mooney's communities. The Mooney community. I hope you're all having a good day. How was your stream, Mooney? Having a good day? Having a good time? Welcome in. It's super nice to have you. We're talking about being a villain today. We've got some discussions going on about being gay and or doing crime, which is the vibe because happy Pride, Mooney. Hello, Raiders. Nice to have you. My name is Hesper. I'm a kobold. At the moment, I'm a tiny little pixie. I'm a mid-level mage. I'm the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I'm a scaly sorceress. And today I'm fluttering around to bring you a wonderful discussion, and we're talking about comic books and villains and heroes and civil disobedience and getting bodied by slimes. Oh, God! The rupees! No! Ah, Yorg! You might have gotten distracted by the alluring siren song of tweaking your audio filters again. I get it. It took me months to land on this, and I happen to think my audio quality is pretty good. But it took me Yark! Well, Mooney, it is an honor to have you. What did you get up to with your stream? Just an hour before stream, huh? An hour. That's responsible use of your powers, Mooney. Siren!
Can I be a common writer? Also, hey, how's it going?
You have to use your rider kicks for good, though. Not just status quo, actual good, right? Siren, thank you so much for the sub! Hey, Siren, I'm gonna crunch on something into the microphone for you. Are you ready? Are you ready for this, Siren? It's gonna be a mouth sound, I apologize. Wait. That is a freeze-dried Skittle. I love you, Siren. Thank you for coming and thank you for the sub. Also, Mooney, you know the drill. I'm Kobold. The three things kobolds value most are snack, nap, and shiny. These are the three things that all things in life can be reduced to. So, if after your stream, you gotta go get snack, nap, or shiny, please don't feel obligated to stick around. However, we are gay and doing crime here today. We were talking about what superpowers you would have if you could pick any superpower. And then we got into thinking about the ethical ramifications of that and how to use your powers responsibly to help people, right? And so, Mooney, let me clarify. We are assuming in this scenario that you have the ideal body and form. Because if you are trans or non-binary...
Please turn off their car alarm. Thank you.
Yes, will the owner of a white Mazda please turn off their car alarm? It is disturbing the dogs. We have to release the dogs in 5 minutes, and if the dogs are angry, they will eat everyone. We would prefer them to do the dog show. Thank you for the 100 bits, Mello. So, any trans person, any NB person is invariably going to choose shapeshifting, right? So, assume that's already off the table and you've already got that fixed. So, what superpowers you would have? Main riders always use their kicks for good, even if society paints them in a negative light. Is that a hero or is that a villain? If society paints you in a negative light, but it's from the perspective, right? It's the perspective of the viewer. Yeah, shapeshifting would be a great power. See, the thing is, I don't really want shapeshifting. I want shapeshifting once. I think I want to fix my body, and then I don't want to use shapeshifting anymore because I'm happy. I want to be happy in my body so much that I don't want to change it. And I think there is an ideal form for me that would be true in. So I would want some other cool superpower instead of shapeshifting. But if I gotta only pick one, that's the one I'm gonna pick because it's more important for me. Like, if you gave me the choice between having a body that didn't make me feel dysphoric versus flight and the ability to punch a tank, I would choose the body that doesn't make me feel dysphoric, rather than flight and the ability to punch a tank, which I think says a lot about dysphoria. It's not like I became a slime because they have innate shapeshifting or anything. Oh no, nothing like that at all, Mooney. I cast gun, prepare to meet God. That's the most powerful wizard spell. I cast iron, and wong with a frying pan. Do sci-fi gadgets count like a power like the Omnitrix? What a good question. So, I think Ben 10 does have a superpower. I think Ben has a superpower, Ben Tennyson, and that power is like an adaptable genome. Because he's really good at the Omnitrix, right? That's his special thing. Like, nobody else has ever been that good with it.
3.
Gloop, thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you for giving some bits. That helps me a lot. Bits, some of which go to your Amazon overlords, will help me pay my rent, and I really appreciate that. But no, I think Ben 10 has an extremely adaptable genome, and I think the Omnitrix works for anybody, but I think his power is being really good with the Omnitrix, right? I think that's the narrative. And then his sister, of course, gets actual, literal, freaking magic. But that's the book. I don't know if you can see I was gesturing the book I was holding. You think you'd have to go with being able to digitalize your... See, that's why we rule out the shape-shifting thing, because that's such a cool power. Like zap yourself into video games or the internet or a computer. Like and you would experience the world inside. Like, that's so cool. That's a really cool. So Mooney, would you go inside and it would be like, you'd be like Livewire from Batman, where you could travel through it and exist in it, but it's still just a machine? Or do you mean like you could look at a video game and go into the world of that video game? Because that's where I would go. I'd go Amethyst Princess of Gemworld levels with it. Literally go into computers and networks. Yeah, I mean, for sure, right? You want the superpower to focus on a task? That's what Adderall's for. And incidentally, it does give neurotypical people superpowers. Actually, if you watch the cartoon closely, most of the things the Tennysons do are superhuman even without the alien transformations. You see what I mean, though? Like, more of the live... Really? More of the live... So for troubleshooting, so you would be able to interface with it and it would become like your body? Like, you'd be able to just go inside a computer and be like, oh, I'm feeling that itch. That's... Okay, the event viewer wasn't giving me that information. I have a chipped RAM module. Let's just shake that out. Done. Okay, I get it. And then you could have like a robot or like a vehicle and you could get in there and go all Michael Knight Rider. That'd be pretty cool. Despite some money for bits going to Amazon, you never see Beef Jesus thanking anyone for bits. That's because Twitch loses a ton of money, Lilac. That's because Twitch is hemorrhaging money. Streamers like me, who and this is not me building myself up, but I've worked really hard on helping build this community, and the people in it have worked really hard at supporting it. We have built together a community where we've got, what, like 50-something CCVs right now. And a couple of folks give, there's a hype train going. This is a great example, thank you. It costs, my average stream costs Twitch like $60 or $70. They use Amazon Web Services for Twitch streaming, and they don't have a discounted rate, apparently. There's a calculator online for AWS like costs. It's most streams do not make back the money that they cost Twitch. Most streams cost way more. This stream, we're in the top like 0.1% of Twitch streamers. I don't know if you know this, but being past like 20 CCVs, we're in the top like 0.1%. That's insane, right? So most streams don't make that much money. And they only get a portion of it. The profit margins are crazy. So I don't know. Someday maybe Twitch will be chosen to be like not profitable and they'll just shut it down one day and then I will lose my job. I'll have to go to YouTube. God. You would love a Dial H for Hero / Ben 10 crossover. That's kind of a clever idea. Actually, I'm sure the fanfiction community's way ahead of you for talking. You wonder if you could become a symbiote then enhance someone else. Whoa. That's an interesting power. You become the symbiote? Like, you would have powers on your own, but they would only work if you were merged with somebody else. That's crazy. I like that a lot. Also, the fact that it's like a symbiote implies that the Venom symbiote can't live without the host, right? And I guess it is really weak when it's not in a host, right? So I guess that makes sense. Sorry, what was the numbers? That's a good question. What was the numbers? I already don't remember what I was talking about. Oh, hold on. Let me Twitch. No, it's Amazon streaming cost calculator. Let's see. Amazon IVS cost calculator. Here it is. If you want to see your own stream, here's the calculator I used. It is low latency streaming. No, it's real-time streaming, excuse me. No, it is low latency streaming? I think it's low latency streaming. So, channel 1, outputting in FHD 1080p, hours streamed, let's say 4 for 50 viewers, 1 channel. Max, thank you so much for the 500 bits. I really appreciate that. Tozy, we were talking about being a villain. Okay, actually, so if I stream for let's say I stream for 5 hours. That's my pretty average stream. To 50 viewers, it's gone down. Oh, excuse me, we are in, yes, a standard channel. In full HD, it actually costs less than the last time I did it. Excuse me, if I stream for 5 hours today to 50 CCVs, that's $28 it costs. If they take like 50% of bits and subs, right? That would mean if our channel got more than $50 in bits and subs, like, well, $60, let's say, rounding up, right, with taxes and stuff. then it would be profitable for Amazon to have a 6-hour stream here. Villains are more fun to write. That's one of the things we talked about. It grew out of us talking about, well, like, obviously PK2 crime, right? We were talking about superpowers and what you would do with your superpowers, and I pretty quickly would defy the status quo. And that makes me a villain, right? But there's a reason that I'm a monster and not a hero. There's a reason I chose a monster to represent myself on the internet. But because today is Villain's Day, in addition to being gay and doing crime, today I'm gonna be playing Dead by Daylight. I'm breaking my own rules. In honor of Pride, we're gonna be villains today. And I'm gonna play some Vecna, which I'm really excited about because I played like 8 hours of it yesterday. I'm not gonna lie to you. Loving The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past BGM. Yeah, that is Bulby. This is the playlist that I am using. Sorry, a song. So, this is a playlist of like some Zelda chiptunes that I gathered up on the internet. Please don't sue me, Bulby. I love your music and I shout you out every chance I get. Bulby makes good tunes. I appreciate your streaming. Today's a little tough. Needed strength. You talking is fun to listen to. Just want to say that. Thank you. Proud of what you do. Happy Pride. Happy Pride, Blaze! Thank you for coming to stream. It's always nice to see your name in the chat.
Sponsored by Bulby at all. But go subscribe to Bulby on YouTube.
For real though, go subscribe to Bulby on YouTube. He just hit 100K. He's changing up the channel a little bit. It's really exciting. It's really cool. There's a bunch of stuff. You feel bad now you've killed kobolds. What a vibe, right? What an important question at the crux of D&D, right? Because we're so used to being like, you go into the dungeon, there are 5 kobolds there. You swing your sword, there are 0 kobolds remaining. You collect the loot, and that's the basic formula of D&D. You don't ask those questions in D&D. You just assume those kobolds are bad guys, right? So I chose for myself the identity of a kobold spawned by the Eye of Despair. I am a villain kobold. I'm a bad guy. It's just true about me. That's my lore. So like, what? Like, a rational person, as a general rule, doesn't walk into a dungeon and start murdering people. You go to the grocery store and buy groceries. You don't murder the people and take them, right? So the idea of being an adventurer that goes to war and has swords and stuff is cool and vibes and aesthetic, but like, why are you doing it? And I think that's a question that we forget to ask sometimes in this extremely, like, I'll say, well-packaged and sanitized fantasy world that we are currently playing in these days. I think we don't ask a lot of complicated ethical and nuanced questions, but it's kind of the suspension of disbelief to assume that these guys are bad just because they're ugly, you know? So I think, but then when you start asking those questions, the game breaks down. You start being like, well, why are you murdering these kobolds? And the adventurers go, shit, I don't know. Maybe can we talk to them? And then your players talk to the monsters and make peace, and then suddenly you don't have a game about dungeon crawling and getting loot anymore. You have a very different game. So like you gotta, as the dungeon master, you kind of gotta find where you fall on that scale and give your players good motivations to be fighting these people. Because the fighting is fun. Anyone played Braid? Gloop, I think if anybody here hasn't played Braid, I'll be surprised. That game won so many awards. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. And also, spoilers, there is a theme in Braid that is relevant to our discussion about who the heroes and villains are and what that means. Turn all your games of D&D into diplomacy. Dungeons and diplomacy. Oh, it's better than Small Business Simulator. I love Small Business Simulator, but the rules in D&D don't really support, like, buying a tavern with your loot, so. I came about befriending all the monsters, gotta catch them all. I mean, you still fight in that. In Pokemon, you still fight them. In my current campaign, we convinced the town to let the kobolds remain in the mine as long as they help with mining. I mean, so, okay, kobolds are a good example, because I am a kobold. I am a low CR monster. I come from a place in the Rocky Hills. We have caves that we live in. We have adventurers who raid us and we fight them back. We have treasures and loot. We are worth experience points. Like, I'm the ubiquitous fantasy monster. That's me. So what does that mean? Like, kobolds, right? I would prefer you didn't come and mash me up with a sword, but I get it, right? Because the Rocky Hills kobolds do raids, you know? they are creatures that live in a cave and do raid things. Like sometimes they attack travelers. That's just the way that's the way life goes. It's a war-torn land. I wouldn't say war-torn, but it is a land of adventure and profit-seeking and very firmly differing beliefs. So what motivates the kobolds to attack people? Well, we live in kind of an unfavorable area. We need supplies. You can't grow crops there. Kobolds, we don't have agriculture as really a part of our culture. So like, how do we live? And that's just how our culture grew. So we forage, we scavenge, and sometimes we take stuff that we need from like a caravan. People don't like that, so they send people to exterminate us, and then we fight them back, and suddenly there's a war, right? And then people are fighting. But could there be another way? Yeah, probably. Could I go to the Rocky Hills and be like, hey, here's how you do trading, and here's things that you have that are valuable to the humans, and they go, oh wow, Hesper, that's incredible, you brought peace to the kobolds. But I live in, again, a world where such questions cannot be answered so simply, and everybody's got stats, and we're supposed to be bunking each other with swords. I skipped that question entirely by making it irrelevant. It's been all Hades 2 and Battle Right recently. I think I played Battle Right once. I'm under an NDA about a game kind of in that vein right now. It's probably the world's flimsiest NDA, but I'm under an NDA technically, so... Hesper, are kobolds allowed to be thrown like beanbag, dipped in milk and thrown against the wall, asking politely for a friend? You have to suck the milk out. You have to carry the milk in the kobold and then suck it out in front of all your friends, carry it in your backpack. And you've heard of Braid, but you've heard the creator... Oh, Lilith, is there like a controversy with the creator? I really liked Braid. I'll be very sad to know. You've never heard of Braid? It was really good, Doozy. It's a really good platformer involving time. And Valera too. Damn, both of you. I think it's on Steam, isn't it? So Braid is a game where you play as a guy who's like dressed like a Victorian gentleman, and you're trying to save this lady who gets kidnapped by an evil knight, right? And so you do so by going through this like kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Stylized like depiction of like a storybook world where the monsters move and the platforms move and the traps move. But you have the power as the guy in Braid, the Braid guy, to pause and rewind and fast forward time in order to solve puzzles. And it's a puzzle platformer where you move through time. And then it comes out mild, very much so. A mild storyline spoiler here. It comes out that the passage of time and reflection on events that have already happened is a part of the narrative. And so it's really good diegetic gameplay about time travel. It's very good. You should go check out Braid. I don't want to spoil it for you. There's a big twist and it's really good. It's really good. Go play Braid. But maybe the creator sucks. I don't know. Slimes definitely don't attack humans and slimify them to make more slime friends. Where did you hear that? It's not true, gamers. Slimes don't attack and slimify humans to create more slimes. That's not how slimes work. If you were an adventurer in your little hero breastplate level 7 with your longsword and your iron shield, right? You know, leading your party, and you got mobbed by slimes and they dissolved you into the floor, right? Like, you'll respawn, right? You'll respawn back in town and you'll be fine. But there's definitely a small part of you that wonders what happened to the old body, right? So what you left behind, did it poof into dust? You're not a monster, you're a hero. Hero bodies get left behind. This is how the monster ecosystem thrives. I mean, I make potions, I'm just saying. You can imagine the D&D game that plays out like Star Trek TNG. Star Trek TNG is a sci-fi show that asks that question and answers it with like a resounding stop being an idiot. Star Trek TNG is about humanity coming together and exploring and growing for scientific prosperity, right? And I think their answer... So in the movies, in the TNG movies, sometimes they get laser rifles that go pew, 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 and shoot stuff with science fiction laser rifles. And I'm like, that is so against the message of Star Trek in general. But it's cool action movie stuff, so you can't not do it, so... But we've been live for about an hour and a half now. I think it's time to run some ads and get myself some water and do a little stretch just so we can extend the stream a bit. But we might pop into some Dead by Daylight. Because again, if you've joined the stream a little bit late today, that's the plan. We're gonna play some Dead by Daylight. I'm gonna put my stream tag in my Steam name. I'm breaking all of my rules in honor of Pride Month. And we're gonna play a little bit of Vecna, the Lich. But we'll talk more about Vecna after the break. It is time to take a brief break. Now's a good time to do a stretch, and where I'm gonna play some commercials to kill the pre-rolls, and I'll get more water because I'm getting a little dehydrated and sweaty. And then I'll be back in like 5 minutes, gamers.
And you need to ask Uncle Brad about the treasure.
On the bridge? Oh no! Why would you suggest that? Is something supposed to happen? Is this a suspension bridge? Oh my god. Oh no! Y'all were playing me, huh?
Come here, you. Rathalos has a Funko Pop, right?
Rathalos. I do. I have it. It's a cool one.
Did you say Rathalos?
Rathalos, yeah.
You said Rathalos.
No, I heard
though.
Rathalos.
You definitely said Rathalos.
I didn't even say it the first time.
Yeah. We did it. Oh. We did it. This is fine. This is fine. Alright. And let's go. Into the abyss. No pressure. Just... Ow. Please don't look at me.
Yeah, fingers crossed, nubs crossed.
Yes.
Caveman fingers crossed.
Yes.
Oh no!
Dude, that's a... Whoa. Dude, thank you. That's amazing. Holy shit. It is in the Discord, in the art chat. Holy shit, thank you. I'm gonna check your Twitter. I'm gonna make sure that I spread that.
Cabal, the Raven, is a fellow Berkshire Swash enjoyer.
Right quick.
Look at that font.
Look at
it, it's so pretty. What a pretty font.
Dude, if you post that, let me know if I don't, like, figure it out already.
Also,
Dude,
Cabal's
that's
super
amazing.
cool.
Thank you so much.
Oh, this is one of the automatic clips from a Ko-fi donation, isn't it? Oh, this is good. We're watching Scottzilla.
I want to see what the animes are doing. Oh. Oh no. Score just Score.
Let's see. Oh no, it's not gonna work if I do that. Ooh.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Oh my god.
Oh no, he's about to die. Score. No, Score, please. Score is right there. Score, just turn around. No, Score.
He didn't know. He had AirPods in. Can I?
No.
There it is.
I want to
There it
save
is.
Alex before I die.
There it is.
But luckily.
So this is Godzilla, by the way. Godzilla is a really fun fellow. Luckily, he can't climb. You thought. You thought.
Yep, big.
That's
time,
what's her
yeah.
name's boyfriend.
Climb, huh?
He's just a wolf now. Valera in Halloween colors.
I'm gonna run.
Oh, look at Patchy down there.
And I'm thankful for it every day.
Brungus!
Ah, fuck!
Good stuff.
What the fuck?
The Love Slug! We're getting a lot of like spooky clips. This is Fatal Frame. I get it, Slug. I get it. And also, I like that Slug instinctively took a picture of the titties. I think that's very in character.
Bullshit. Bullshit. I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm crying. I'm crying. I have tears in my eyes. I'm crying.
Twitch.tv/The Love Slug
We're done
gamers.
after this. We're done.
Water, don't get me wrong.
Dolly!
I love water, but too much of it, and you're gonna.
Dolly
you're
also
gonna...
pink.
That was an intrusive thought. I almost said Distrussy that gussy.
You said it anyway! It defeats the purpose of saying you're not gonna say it if you're just gonna say it! That's Dolly's content, though, in a nutshell, isn't it? So gamers, let me talk to you guys a little bit about Vecna, huh? How do you feel about Dungeons & Dragons, you know? Some of you have played, some of you know the lore, some of you don't. If I say Kryn or Mystara to some of you, you'll know what I'm talking about, and some of you won't. Some of you got into the hobby with, like, Critical Role. If I say Vecna, you might not know, but if I say the Whispered One, you might know who I'm talking about. Much like if I say Sarenrae versus if I say, like, the Everlight, you know? So there's a lot of history, and you all understand. Oh, the BRB message is still on screen. Thank you for that. I thought I got rid of that. Papa. I think I have 2 BRB messages, and I keep, like, it's, like, different on different screens. Your new VR lighthouse arrived? I don't know what that means, but that sounds cool, Mello. So, yeah, 90% of your D&D experience has been via homebrew campaigns, so you're not overly familiar with the official lore. That's an important note, too. Like, Ryusei has played a ton of D&D, but this man has played primarily, like, beautiful, handcrafted, bespoke D&D campaigns. Custom settings. And that's wonderful and amazing. I am kind of rabid for the official, like, canon of stuff. I like the stuff that they've published. I tend to use it as a backdrop. Probably my longest running campaign I ever ran was based on Tyranny of Dragons, which was like the first ever published like 5th edition campaign series. Rise of Tiamat, Tyranny of Dragons is the 5-headed dragon goddess. Everybody knows. Some people call her Takisis. She's Tiamat. It's the same person in different. Takisis is more Mormon, but so if you take those modules as like the core canon of your game, you can build an incredible game spawning out of them and use them as a backdrop. And even if you get off track, even if you never actually stop Tiamat from coming back, or if you never stop you never go find the Storm King and restore his thunder, right? Like, you can still run a really good game in those settings. And it's convenient, especially with digital tabletops, because there's a lot of work that goes into setting up a VTT that doesn't exist if you're running on a traditional, like, hard table with plastic dice, right? So I run a lot of stuff out of those core modules, and I really like I've read the books, you know, I like the canon of those places. I like Faerun, I like Kryn, I like Mystara, to some extent. Dark Sun is my problematic fave. I love Dark Sun more than anything else, and it's never gonna be good, especially now that I know, like, a lot of the really harmful, awful shit that's in it. But Swords and Sandals, Blood in the Sand roleplay, gamers, scarcity as a game mechanic, like it's chef kiss. I love it. I love it. That's the first double module you played. Really? Tyranny of Dragons? No way. You were gonna get into it, got your first set of dice and player handbook, but that was as far as I got. Cheshire, good news for you, maybe. I decided on some new content I want to do. And before I get into Vecna, let me talk about this a little bit. I run games. I drink and I know things, you know? I run games and I be kobold. That's the thing. I'm a forever GM. I thought, since I can't get my D&D campaign for stream off the ground, right? What if in that time slot instead, I took a day of the week and ran off-stream games just in the Discord? What if I just GM'd for a rotating table, treated it like a shop game? I have a lot of shop game experience. What if I just said, hey gamers, first 4 to sign up for this time slot gets in and we play a one-shot together and I'll run it and we'll spend 4 hours, like one night a week, and just play a game together with randos, like whoever wants to come in, whoever's in the Discord. And then I can introduce new people to the hobby, which is one of my favorite things to do. I think it'd be pretty cool. I think that's a neat idea, and I think we have a lot of really cool people in this community, and I want to spend more time with y'all, so might be neat. Might be neat. I did some meet and greets at Offkai. Thanks to Kiss VT, Rosie Mallow. Go check out Rosie Mallow. Go check out Chihaya Shino. You know, Kiss VT in general, they were really kind and they lent us some table space, and I got to do some meet and greets with strangers, and I realized I kind of love doing that, and this is a cool way to do it. So maybe we'll do some con game style tables, right? And then I can, wow, is that Rosie Mallow, the sloth VTuber? You can go follow on twitch.tv. That's crazy. Maybe I can do some con game style tables, and we can explore the lore of Enem, the world that we live in, without having to get that game off the ground. Still, frankly, gamers, I do really want to have the on-stream D&D game as like a thing. Especially now that Wizards of the Coast's wounds against us are not quite so fresh. Now might be a better time to launch a D&D campaign. But, you know, I think it'd be really fun. Culminate. Mexai, I think I'm super into it. Takesis is more Mormon. It's true! They literally find the Mormon tablets. The discs of Mishikal are just the Mormon, like, lore tablets. The gods have left the world, and the true gods... It's just the Book of Mormon. That's just the lore of Dragonlance. There's a 1-to-1 analog for everything. You love D&D. No, ask my former roommate, Hyperluminary, if he's in the chat, can explain this a lot better than I can, because he hit all the bullet points for me, and I was like, oh. So, the closest you got to playing D&D was the MMO, and even then I didn't get far. I have an important question for you, Cheshire. Important question. Did you play the modern MMORPG Neverwinter? Or did you play Turbine's classic Dungeons & Dragons Online, Stormreach? The one set in Eberron, with the Warforged and stuff, because that's an important question. They're two very different games. I need you to understand why Eisen Hickman made me. Yeah, I know, and we all wanted to be, Kitiara, or Dalamar, right? But not everybody gets that, you know? I'm just saying, that's also was my introduction to fantasy. When I was very little, I was handed a copy of Time of the Twins, and that was my first Dragonlance book. It was my first, other than Lord of the Rings, like, it was my first fantasy novel. Time of the Twins is where I started. If that tells you anything about me. You're still getting into D&D? You've only done like 2 one-shots so far. Valera, I would love to play with you. Are you kidding me? I would love to play with you. You wanted to be Tika? Tika is such a good character. What a vibe. It's especially Time of the Twins Tika, after they're done being heroes and Caramon is like a drunken lout and he sucks. And like, what a relatable woman, right? Like, this is the man I depended on and he betrayed me. What a terribly relatable experience for me. Ow, Jesus! Jesus! There were so many metal slimes! I'm sorry, I made fun of Caramon. Holy shit, Raceland, let go. Let go, he hates you now. But so D&D has like a canon lore, right? And that canon lore is a bunch of source books, like books with rules in them, but also books with setting information in them. Like here's the Tablelands, and it's this sun-scorched place that the gods have abandoned. And instead, these priest kings, these like, I don't know, Inca kind of priest kings, these like religious figures are also the kings, and they channel the power of gods in a hateful world where the sun wants to kill you and resources are scarce, right? That's a setting versus the rules of like, how do I hit a monster with my sword? Here's what you roll, here's what you add to it to determine success, right? There's rules and there's settings, and the two of them together combine to form the kind of D&D canon. But there's so many different settings. There's a bunch of different fantasy worlds that have been created over the years, most of which were made by R.A. Salvatore or Ed Greenwood, cough, cough. But Margaret Weiss and Tracy Hickman too. They like somebody's D&D lore is different from somebody else's D&D lore. And for those who don't know, when I say D&D, I'm referring to like tabletop RPGs in general, but D&D is kind of this core topic here of discussion. But like, there was a world called Golarion that somebody made up, right, for some side D&D content published by a third party, and then they spun it off into their own system called Pathfinder, which is very similar to D&D, but more differenter, because it's a different world, it's a different setting. And so, all of these worlds, we had Ravenloft, we had Mystara, we had Greyhawk, we had Athos. Athos technically doesn't, it's separate, but we had Kryn, right? And so in the 80s, TSR, prior to being owned by Wizards of the Coast, the makers of D&D, wrote all of these things together into one big shared cosmos, one big shared cosmology. And there was like, Spelljammer's gotten changed a little bit, and frankly, I like New Spelljammer better. It's got way less casual racism and way more like the astral plane connects all the worlds together. And Spelljammer's going through the astral plane as opposed to Wild Space, I think I like a lot better. Just because I think it thematically ties in. But I understand if you're a Spelljammer purist. Like, and the point is D&D is a bunch of different things that all got balled into one, right? So there's one bad guy in particular in this history by the name of Vecna. And you may know the name if you've watched Stranger Things, because Stranger Things has a habit of naming its monsters after D&D. I can't wait until Stradvon Zarovich, right? Vecna, Stranger Things, is different from Vecna D&D. There was a dude who was a wizard, and he wanted to become more powerful than anything. And he did so by gathering up arcane secrets. He found that there were people who were keeping secrets of like forbidden lore and stuff, and he grabbed them all up and nom 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 nom. And he made himself super powerful. And eventually he was gifted with what is called the Right of Lichdom. And what that means is this wizard could defy death itself. That means this wizard got strong enough to take his soul, remove it from his body, stick it in a thing called a phylactery. You may be familiar with this concept from a really shitty children's book series that absolutely aped it from the more successful fantasy series. He takes his soul, he puts it in a thing, and he no longer, like, his body dies, but he doesn't actually die because his soul is perfectly intact in the thing. So he continues being a wizard for hundreds, thousands of years, eons, whatever. And this dude is a lich. The term is lich, which means corpse in like Middle English. The lich yard would have been like a graveyard, right? So this guy by the name of Vecna becomes an incredibly powerful undead wizard, and he's like super evil. He gathers up all these secrets. He's no longer alive. He doesn't feel things like pity or remorse, and he's just getting more and more powerful. He wants to challenge the gods themselves and take over the cosmos himself. He has a lieutenant by the name of Cass, who is a vampire, because he's a very powerful undead demigod at this point. And so he's like, hey, Cass, you're my buddy. And Cass is like, that's right, dude, we're friends. Cass has a cool vampire sword, and together they're very evil together. And that's this very famous D&D villain. In this old lore, Cass betrays and tries to murder Vecna. It's a betrayal. And in the fight, Vecna loses his left eye and his left hand. But he survives because he's a lich and he's really hard to kill. So Cass now, the betrayer, the bloodthirsty, is a vampire off on his own.
So does that make him Literally unkillable.
Literally unkillable. He's literally hitting the Gwitty. It's pretty good, Simon. So. Vecna's eye and Vecna's hand, the powers of a god inside of them, become artifacts of their own, like, repute. They become famous items in the D&D cosmology. And Vecna, the maimed, now one-eyed, one-handed, flying purple people eater, is a god who wants to challenge. And so there's a whole storyline where Vecna invades a place called the City of Doors, Sigil, which is the city at the center of the universe, with doors that connect all of these disparate settings to one another. And so Sigil is like the center, and I said sigil for the longest time. I was corrected by Chris Perkins. It's Sigil, it's a hard G. It's actually true. Sigil, the City of Doors, is like the center of the D&D cosmos. So he flies in there and he battles the Lady of Pain, and they have it out. Vecna eventually fails to capture Sigil. He doesn't succeed. He does not take over the world, the universe, the multiverse. And he gets defeated by some intrepid heroes. This is an old module series. So Wizards of the Coast just put out a new one, Vecna Eve of Ruin, where it's like a 1 to 20 kind of campaign about Vecna trying to take over the multiverse. But it's like a tour de force through all of a bunch of different disparate D&D settings, and I really want it, and I want someone to run it for me because I don't want to be the one to run it. I want to play a campaign. Please, God, I want to play. And so Vecna is really current in D&D lore, and so they crossed him over with Dead by Daylight. Behavior Entertainment got a license with D&D, with Hasbro and Wizards of the Coast, and they put Vecna D&D into Dead by Daylight. Fully intact, undead wizard, one hand, one eye, voiced by Matthew Mercer, famous dungeon master of Critical Role and nerdy-ass voice actor, and one of my personal inspirations as a content creator. He does an incredible job of being one of my most legendary villains in my mind. And if you ask me what the most legendary D&D villains are, Vecna's going to be in the top 3. It's Vecna, Igwilv, or Tasha, and Strad von Zarovich. Those are the 3 for me. You know, and you'd think I'd pick the dragon one, but I don't know, Tiamat, her servants are more interesting than she is. So anyway, Vecna's in DBD now. And we get to play him, and we get to be Vecna, and that's the plan for today. I'm gonna be Vecna, I'm gonna chase some kids around, I'm gonna throw a big eye magic spell around. But so these kids are gonna be, the survivors are gonna be trying to get magic loot from treasure chests that spawn when you pick Vecna in this game. And so they can get, like, you know, Gloves of the Archivist, which give you a bonus on a thing, or Boots of Elvenkind, which give you a bonus on a thing. Or they can get the hand and eye of fucking Vecna, which is famous artifacts. So we wanted to talk about this, right? You asked Hesper to rattle off the plot of Dominic Deegan. We can stave off games for another hour. I don't know Dominic Deegan at all, but you're definitely on the right track. Ask me about Final Fantasy IV. You want to DM something? Mello, you might not know this, but on the Atelier Lumi Discord, we have a ton of people who are a fully vetted community of queer-friendly folks, many of whom are probably afraid of voice chats like myself. But there's a bunch of people always looking for games there. I recently had a person by the name of Velvet, who's not super active in the community, but she hangs out. There it is! Wow, it's the hate speech! Damn, it didn't take that long. Yeah, you know what? We're just gonna go ahead and not let the child molester in here. Let's ban that. So. For Pride Month, we're talking about this stuff. We have a community, the Atelier Lumi Discord. Somebody by the name of Velvet came in and was like, hey, can I run a table in your community? And I was like, yes! And so she gathered up a table from the people in the community, and she's now running a weekly game for a bunch of people. If you want to find games, you could definitely do it. As someone who had never played any official D&D, Tiamat's the only serious villain I know by name. It's the official vibes, you know. I love these stories. I love playing with them. I love working within them. I love playing with their canon. And so, anyway, Vecna, Dead by Daylight. The hand and the eye of Vecna. That's where we're at. So, the lore of these things, if you are an adventurer and you come across the hand of Vecna, the severed hand of a demigod, right? You can chop off your own hand. And if you stick Vecna's hand on the stump, it grafts on and grants you some portion of Vecna's power. his horrible undead lichdom power, and you'll have this withered hand. But then it's such a powerful artifact, we get a little bit of the One Ring in it, where it like slowly tempts you towards evil and makes you vile. And also, it helps you seek out the eye, because Vecna craves to be whole again, right? And so if you gouge out your own eye and put in the eye of Vecna, you gain some fraction of Vecna's wizarding lich power. And so the hand and the eye of Vecna together are very powerful tools. The survivors in Dead by Daylight can get these items. They can get the hand or the eye of Vecna, and I can't remove them. I cannot take them away from you, and if you die in Dead by Daylight, they stay in your corpse. And it implies that if you escape, you still have the hand and eye of Vecna, and that's got to be part of Vecna's plan to get out of the entity's realm, right? Like, he does that shit. He's timeless. Should I switch chat to followers only? Nah, it's probably just a lone weirdo. They may be testing for moderation right now, Lance. That's how they usually go. But I'm not worried about it until we see it. We're prepared for a hate raid. We are not weak streamers here. We have defenses, we have bots, we have moderation. It's gonna be a flash in the pan if it hits us. So. Like that one Warhammer god who constantly stays alive by forcing his next host to kill the current one out of a rage. Not familiar with that, but if Sprig was in the chat, she would know who you were talking about, Weems. Let them find the head, cowards. So there is a legendary D&D story, much like the fighter who attacked a gazebo because he didn't understand the word gazebo and thought it was a monster. As the DM was describing a gazebo, he was like, a dread gazebo. The story of the dread gazebo is a famous D&D story. There is a vibe of D&D stories like this, one of which is the head of Vecna. And it's told a bunch of different ways, but the original story, as near as I can trace it down, it comes from a convention where a DM seeded a convention with rumors of the head of Vecna. And it was like Vecna's withered head, right? Calcified, like mummified head made of stone, right? A fossilized head. And it had a magic aura. And it was said that if you chopped off your head and put the head of Vecna on, it would work like the other two items, right? Vecna's severed head. And so the story tells of a party that was tricked, one and all. Where it's like, oh, sweet, the head of Vecna. This is a magic item I've heard about. If you chop your head off and put this on the stump, you can gain super wizard powers. And so, quick, chop my head off and put it on. Okay, chop. The DM has them make a constitution save. They roll like an 18 or whatever. They hastily put the head on the stump. Nothing happens. The person remains dead. Well, obviously we didn't do it fast enough. You didn't roll high enough on the save. Do me next. And so the story tells of an entire group that TPK'd itself trying to attach a mildly magical statue head to their bodies, and the whole group died. That's the story. Because in their lust for power, adventurers will do a lot. It's true. Adventurers will violate any ethical standard as long as they want. Thank you, Valera. Thank you, Valera. Thank you, Lance. I want to keep the combat vibes out as long as we can. We're ready for it. I've got some buttons rigged up. I think I can switch it to follower only just by smashing a button. So, like, shield mode is a pretty powerful tool. It's just a statue. No reason to lose your head over it. So you guys want to see Dead by Daylight Vecna? Do you want to switch to the game? We've been talking for a while. I do want to play the game today. I've been playing it for like 8 hours. I want to play more. But we're going to continue chatting while we play too. They needed a heads up about the nature of the artifact. Also, frankly, I'm a little flattered by that hate guy, the person quoting Bible verses in here, that they didn't immediately clock me as trans and throw anti-trans hate at me. That's usually the vehicle they use when they drop that stuff on me. I'm a little flattered. They're just like, oh, this is one of the gays. Let me remind the gays about my false god. So, let's go. Hold on a second. 1 second while I get the game started up. Damn. Damn. I mean, 4% of priests, gamers. Let's get the game going. Steam. Dead by McDaylight. I've never streamed this game before. It's gonna be interesting to see how it comes across. I'm gonna change my Steam name too. I don't normally do this, but we're gonna put a TTV. Hesper's _quest. TTV. Look at that. What? You want to get some randos in chat? Let's do it. Trans is your first tag. You'd be surprised how few people actually read the tags, Dan. Hey, Dead by Daylight, you gonna capture? You gonna capture, hun? Zen, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, here we go. Y'all are starting fast, huh? There are tags, Iron Bite. I hear the sound of the swords being drawn. Damn. Okay, hold on. Pepper, your quest? Oswald, your McFly? Oswald, your McFly is down. What's up, Oz? How you doing today? Welcome in. Let's see. Yeah, I'm sorry, it's my hand tracker. But yeah, what's up, Zen? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If you're gonna behave, I hope you enjoy. I hope you have a good time. I may have to do a window capture for this. Let's try. I guess I'm gonna have to do a window capture. Damn. Okay. Let's do a window capture for DBD. I've never set it up before. Oh, that's my friends list. Let's not do that. And then let's shrink this down to fit on the screen. There it goes. Look at that. Does DBD have some kind of anti-screen share DRM? No, I think it's just weird. And whoever is in the clip bot being like, let's figure out who she's friends with on Steam. I'm like, my friends list is public, so. Why is it still on the screen, though? Interesting. We're gonna have an interesting time streaming this, aren't we? Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? I would love it if you would. Don't capture cursor. Oh, we can capture cursor, I guess. Capture method, this one. There we go, I think that's better. No? We're still not better. Dead by Daylight, why are you so rough? Pixel music vibing? Yeah, we're pixel music vibing. This is Bulby, actually. Go check out Bulby on YouTube. Bulby's really good. Dead by Daylight. Okay, it's only capturing Force SDR maybe. That's the correct. Window title must match. Done. And if I turn off studio mode, it goes away. So I have to keep the game capture scene on. It's got to be some of the anti-cheat stuff. But you should be able to see it now, right? I think we're here. I think we made it. Scottzilla just sent me a DM. It is I, Vecna, sabotaging your puny stream. No need to have a cow about DBD giving you a hard time. That is utterly inane, Culminate. Utterly inane. Frankly, I'll have you choose some better tales. But I spotted what you're going for. But at this point, we're just milking it. I do like the new Vecna design. The gilded look works. I think it kind of borrows the Baldur's Gate 3 lore of like what the retro undead look like, and I think it's a really cool like thematic thing, kind of like the asymmetric armor from 3rd edition. All right, let's see. So I need to do a thing. What was I was just gonna. Oh, change the category. Right. Dead by Daylight. Dead by Dogspit. Okay, here we go. Sprig, hi! What's up, Sprig? We were just talking about you. That's a cobble! That's a cobble! Ah! I hope you're having a good one, Sprig. We're about to...
It is I, Vecna, here to interfere with your stream.
Whoa, Vecna, you lost some weight and got goopier. We're gonna play some Dead by Daylight here. That's a cobble! I mean, that's a lich. That's a lich king. Where, Kobold? Oh, I fucked up. There, Kobold. I can't hit that button on studio mode. It doesn't work. Okay. We'll just keep the game capture up like this. There we go. I still sleepy? How about you? Trying to ward off the sleepy by letting that big dog hunt. Woof. We got mods on standby, it'll be fine. Yeah, and I got a single button that dumps chat, so like, we're okay. Oh, Ecobon, here, let me. I will just link you my playlist. Oh, this is a private playlist, isn't it? Let me tab back over to a Bulby tune then. Here's a Bulby one. Bam! Look at that! Here's a Bulby tune for you. Bulby is great. Bulby's very good. But we're gonna go ahead and pause that. Because Dead by Daylight has its own audio. You might be surprised. Also super excited for Dracula. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, we've got Dracula Castlevania confirmed for Dead by Daylight, which is rad as hell. We got a teaser. You didn't know kobolds were stealthy? That was your first mistake. We're extremely stealthy. Are you kidding me? We're good at traps. But yeah, Dracula Castlevania. Mino, are you okay? You okay, buddy? You having some difficulty? Are you gonna finally have to play Dead by Daylight because of Dracula Castlevania? I'm sorry, dude. I can't help you. Behavior Interactive is actually pretty cool. They're actually a pretty cool company that listens to their fans and does things that are cool. I wish the reporting system for cheaters was a little bit better. This is the feedback that I give them every time they do one of those like player satisfaction surveys. I want them to have better reporting feedback for cheaters because this game does have an issue with cheating. But other than that, they've been very good to the queer community. They've been very kind. They've been very responsive to feedback about things. And you look at a big streamer like Otstarva, who has like he knows the game pixel by pixel, and he like, names a criticism of stuff, and like they listen like 80% of the time, you know.
All according to plan.
Matthew Mercer, everybody. So this is Vecna. This is the Lich in Dead by Daylight. This is the man himself. He's got a couple of perks. We're gonna go over them. Because this might be some of your first time seeing Vecna in action because he was released publicly yesterday. So the basics of Vecna.
My name's rent an apartment for me. They became tenants.
Where did the 10th ant come from, Simon? Where did the 10th ant come from? Okay, so Vecna's kit is a little complicated compared to some of the other killers. There are some killers out there whose whole kit is I hit you with big knife or I hit you with like big shockwave attack. And that's my former main. Big knife, big shockwave attack. Vecna instead has a spell book. He has 4 different spells he can cast, and they all have individual cooldowns, and I firmly agree this game needs a werewolf. We need a quadruped killer, Cheshire, and Xenomorph does not count. No, frankly, I want to see Stradvan Zarovich in this. I think he'd be amazing. He can take animal form, but Dracula can probably also take animal form, right? So maybe we'll see like quadruped direwolf Dracula mode. 100% werewolf needed. I want like a Krynos form World of Darkness werewolf, really. I want like the Black Spiral Dancer, you know, to be in the game, but that White Wolf would have to not be full of Nazis for that to happen. So Vecna has 4 different spells he can cast. He can cast Mage Hand, which interacts with some objects in the world, if you may not know. He can block or reset pallets. He has Flight of the Damned, which allows him to summon a bunch of skeletons, a bunch of skelly boys who arch forward and pass through objects and can knock survivors down in hell state if they hit them. But survivors can duck under this, so it's like, whoa, where's the use? They just hear you casting it, they duck, but it slows them down, gamers. It slows them down or they get hit. It's their choice. What form their suffering takes. A werewolf who takes the shape of a survivor until it attacks and morphs for the rest of the game would be fun. Apparently, they talked about this in an interview, Weems. Apparently, they had an imposter killer, and I believe it eventually evolved into Legion. But they had a killer idea for someone who would infiltrate as a fake survivor and betray from within. But everybody plays this game on Discord, and so like. I'd be like, hey, Weems, is that you on this gen with me? And you'd say no, and I'd be like, cool, it's the killer. And then the whole killer's kit is invalidated. So you can't really do it. It would be super cool, but you can't really do it while people have voice chat. Bastards of the Universe, I knew there would be one White Wolf player in my chat who would know what I was talking about. I knew it. But yeah, so he gets Dispelling Sphere, which is his really big, it's technically it knocks out the magic items that the survivors have found for X amount of time, which is a good use for it. But its real purpose is scouting because it's a huge, wide, slow-moving area that you push out in a direction. And it identifies the location of survivors within. And it's like, oh, but it's just the heartbeat, you know? It's just it just gives you the killer instinct tick. It doesn't tell you who's who, but it does also give them a debuff you can see on the left side of the screen. So it gives you a lot of intel. And thank you for the hydrate, Techno. And then you have Fly, which allows you to move faster for a little bit. You can kind of swoop over stuff, ignoring vaults and pallets. You can swoop down in front of a survivor that's running away. It's really fun. Crit Gaming, hello! What's up, Crit? How you doing today? Nice to have you. That's a Kobo! That's a Kobo! Nice to have you. We're breaking all of our rules today. We're playing Dead by Daylight, and I've got my Twitch handle in my Steam name. Because in honor of Pride Month, we're being gay and doing crime. I'm glad you're doing good. We're talking about Vecna. We went over his lore, classic D&D villain in Dead by Daylight today. He released yesterday. I played him a little bit on the test center, so I kind of had a leg up. But I've been having some really good games with him, and I really like the way he plays, so. But this is a game that I play a lot of off stream. So, but anyway, magic items. Magic items are a thing. When you pick Vecna as the killer, the survivors will be able to find treasure chests around the map, and they roll a d20 when they open a treasure chest. And it can be a mimic, it can be some loot, it can be the hand or eye of Vecna, which is a very powerful item. It'll be very bad for me if they find them. But so you can see that there's a couple of different buffs that they can get on their items: Interloper, Nightwatch, Archivist, and Sky Guard, and they all do different things. So if you get a couple of items, you can like get intel on where the killer is and gain a leg up on the killer, right? So, in any case, this is Vecna. I got a couple of perks set up. This is my perk build for Vecna. I really like the way he plays, even if some of these perks are kind of off meta. I play low tier, so it doesn't matter as much. I deliberately lose most of my matches because it keeps my MMR down. It lets me have a good time. It lets us all farm up blood points and have a good time. For those who know Dead by Daylight, I 2-hook and release every survivor. That's my goal. My perfect game is I have 2-hooked every survivor and then I release them. And then everybody gets maximum blood points. So that's how I play, and it keeps my MMR down. So that's probably why my matches are going so well. But so Vecna has a thing called Languid Touch, which is there are crows and wildlife throughout the map. And if you walk too quickly or bump into them, you will startle them and they will make a noise and fly away. And so the killer and the survivors can see this. So if you see a crow fly away from somewhere, somebody has startled the wildlife. It means there's somebody moving there. And so it's good intel. This also, when they scare a crow, they gain the exhausted status effect, which means they can't use their speed buffs. And this is, nobody ever pays attention to the crows. Really high tier play, people care about crows. Low tier, people are just running past crows all the time. And this prevents them from using the abilities that make them a nightmare to chase. Because there's crows everywhere in this game. They're all over the place. It's a very good perk for me. Weave Attunement, which references something which is funny, because the weave is specific to Faerun and not Vecna's home dimension, but whatever, it's fine. The weave is part of canon D&D lore at this moment, which is arguably kind of bad perk once the survivors know how it works. When they use up an item like a med kit or a toolbox, it drops it on the ground immediately. And they will know that. They will know that, oh shit, that means the Lich has Weave Attunement, right? As a perk. But if they don't notice or they don't care, then those items on the ground become scouts for me, and I can see the aura, I can see the outline of any survivors that are close enough to those items, period, for the rest of the game. And when they pick it up to move it, even if they know, they become oblivious, which means they don't know how close I am to them. Because normally there's a thing called the terror radius, which makes their hearts beat faster, and they get a notification that the killer is somewhere nearby. They don't get it if they've picked up an item to move it, so. Make a fun story, not curb stomping survivors was the meta as well, I thought. I I frankly like, I don't know, I just have more fun with it this way, I think. And DBD is not supposed to be played like D&D, but that's how I play it. It's funny, I won this game from a stream raffle years ago. I've yet to put game time to it. It's, so, Crit, it's like, also, should I call you Crit? You have a different name, right? I feel like I remember somebody calling you something else. But Crit, I will try to remember if you tell me. But in the meantime, I will say, this game, it's really hard when you first start, because it's one of those things like League of Legends, where the meta and like the skills you need to build for the game are not immediately apparent. And if you just play the game as it appears to you when you first see it, you'll lose like a lot, and it gets really frustrating. And solo queue as Survivor is hell. Solo queue is hell. Play with your friends. Learn this game with some friends. Crit is fine? Crit is fine. Got it. I will remember Crit. So Dark Arrogance is fun for me because this is a risk and reward perk. I like risk and reward perks. This increases the duration I'm blinded by any means. So if the survivors have a flashlight or a flash mine or any of those things that they can use to blind me, and the duration of pallet stuns. So when they grab the environment and throw it on my head, it increases it by 25%. But the counterpoint I get, the benefit, is that I can vault windows 25% faster, which is pretty big in a chase. And they don't expect it because most of the villain, the killer perks that do that, people don't take because they're pretty bad off meta. 25% is really sizable. And then I have a perk, which is a reference to my old main, because Vecna, I think, is going to be the killer that gets the most play out of me. This is Trail of Torment. This is from Pyramid Head, who is also in the game. So the generators that the survivors have to pick, I was talking about before, they have to fix the generators to power them, to power the exit gates so they can escape, right? I can take those generators and hit them and remove some of the survivors' progress on them. And so after I do that, I become undetectable until the survivors get back and fix the gen again. So in theory, I have knocked somebody off a generator, thrown them on a hook, then I go and I kick the gen, I become undetectable, which means they can physically see me. But all of the things, the terror radius, the red stain, which is like my field of view visible in front of me, everything that would normally tell them where I am, it does not work. So there's no warning, and I can totally jump scare people, which is really fun. So this is one of Pyramid Head's perks. It's not that great on Pyramid Head. It's fun with certain builds. I keep it on Vecna because I think it's really fun, and I'm not playing to sweat, so like... Anyway, we're gonna go, but before we do, I'm gonna pop back real quick, and I'm gonna show you guys the survivor that came in along with Vecna. So here we have the survivor. We have Astri Yazar, and also Bearmar, whose name I forget. It is a two-part survivor. It is two different survivors in one. Where's my... Bearmar Uraz, there's a male character who is a human, and a female character who's an elf. And they're the bard, and they have perks that allow them to do things like play bardic music and roll a die to give the party member a buff. They have some really cool perks as well, but I haven't really put any time in as the bard, so we're just doing Vecna today, and we don't have a bonus, which means probably there's a lot of killers queuing in right now, so it might be a little bit.
Does this realm?
Also, the vibe of the entity's realm was always very Ravenlofty to me. The Demi-Planes of Dread is part of Ravenloft lore, which is one of those D&D settings. Originally, it was like, it's a vampire lord in the land of Barovia, and it's surrounded by a horrible mist, and it's actually, like cosmologically, a weird little, like, pocket realm that doesn't connect to any other worlds and is bound by this malicious intent called the Dark Powers that maintain this mist that anybody who tries to leave Barovia is trapped there forever. And in truth, it's a prison for the vampire Count Strad von Zarovich to suffer forever for his horrible evils. And so it's like spooky gothic horror role-playing, right? But then they added a bunch of other Demi-Planes of Dread based on other horror franchises like Frankenstein or The Werewolf or The Mummy, right? And so the Demi-Planes of Dread became the realm of Ravenloft. And the entity's realm really is just a Demi-Plane of Dread. Like, that's the whole kind of lore of it. We don't know who the entity is. We don't know what they want. We don't know what their intent is. But we do know a black fog draws people from other worlds into it. and forces them to like fight each other and suffer and be scared. And that's just the demi-planes of dread from Ravenloft, but with black fog instead of mist. There's even like a Romany kind of person who has like some mastery over the fog. Like, it's like, and so Matt Mercer delivers a line as Vecna. Caliban, thank you for mashing your finger into my snoofler. Wow, appreciate that so much. Vecna is like, this place is familiar. And I'm like, yeah, it is. So what do we got? And also, while we're playing, I won't be as focused on the chat because I got to pay attention to the survivors. Once we've got 2 hooks on everybody, we will be more attentive to the chat. But that elf started banging out of tune while that foul-mouthed doll chased us. Yeah, it's so goofy storytelling. But now we've got science fiction in it, like Ellen Ripley and the Xenomorph are in this game. So like Bill Overbeck from Left 4 Dead, and also like a bunch of characters from Resident Evil are in this game, and Silent Hill. So like it's just a big crossover. And some people are like, oh, Vecna, that's D&D. That doesn't belong in. That's not horror. That's fantasy. No, gamers. Horror. D&D has been a part of the horror community since like the 80s. Like, D&D is a big part of horror. So, I don't know what to tell you. I do have to be the most balanced hooker. It's true, Culminate. Curse of Strahd. So Ravenloft is my second favorite. I'm a big fan of spooky castles because I love Castlevania. I'm a big Castlevania fan. Ravenloft is not that much like Castlevania. I wish it were more like Castlevania. I tried to run a game like that one time, but the scheduling didn't line up. But Bill, though, I don't know, the VA for him passed away in 2017. Did he? Oh, that's actually really sad. I didn't realize that. I guess that's why he doesn't have any like new voice lines or anything. I didn't know that, Lilith. I'm happy he's here. It's a mature rated game. William Pussy Destroyer Overbeck, right, Dante? So here's Vecna. The killer plays in first person while the survivors play in third person. So the killer has a limited field of view and the survivors can see my field of view at all times. Let's just throw a dispelling sphere that way. That's a scout for us. That's our little secret. That'll do us a little scouting. Okay, there's the generators. The killer can see the aura of the generators, but not like how progressed they are. Oh, are you in here, really? No, okay. So they're around back then. They're down here. No, they've tricked me. They've tricked me. Clever survivors. Okay, or slow survivors, one of the two. Whoa! Okay, just slow survivors. There's one! And we got Ace3 too! How exciting, Ace3! How about this? How about some skulls? You like skulls? I got you some skulls. Oh, I missed. Yum. It's actually hard to talk while you're playing this. There you are. I keep losing track because I'm trying to like talk while playing. Okay, so watch this though. Wait, I'm still in a chase? Oh, Feng Min's here too! All right, and you'll hear me count out. 1. I have a number in my head to keep track of so that I don't accidentally 3-hook anybody. Noted. She has the perk that makes locker doors open when she runs past them. Oh, you really should have gotten Ace3 off the hook. All right, cool. Let's drop a Feng Min here. Oh, there's a third person here. Right in front of me, they unhooked her. All right, 11. So let's do a little scouting. And we're gonna go sneaky. I kicked the gen, which means I am currently invisible. Nope, they left, okay. So 11 was my number. Let's get going over here. Shoo! Saw you. No, I didn't. I didn't see anybody, actually. I thought I did. I didn't. I hear you. heard somebody for a second. Those noise notifications go off whenever somebody like does a rushed action or messes up a skill check on a generator or something. Aha! I hear you. You like skulls? I got you some skulls. Oh, I don't want to chase you again. Where's your friends? I don't want to tunnel you. Stop being noticed. All right, well, I guess 2 hooks isn't too bad. 2 hooks isn't a tunnel. All right, no, I'm really not going to go for you. I'm really not going to go for you. They've got a gen down, but... Whoa! Hi, Bill. Bill just beckoned for me to follow him. Okay. He's invisible! He has the Eye of Vecna! That's one of those cool things that you can do if you are possessed of the Eye of Vecna. Unfortunately, he may not realize my Dispelling Sphere works on it. What? It still stunned me? At that range? Behavior, please. All right, all right, all right. Well, he's injured because he put an eye in his head, so. I can't believe that stunned me. That's so BS. All right, 1011. 1011 is my number. Hi, Astri. I really don't wanna, but you did it in front of me. Right in front of my salad, Astri, really? All right, 1011. Anybody here? No. Okay, and that is 1012. 1012.
Oh,
Excuse me. I can't get my mute button as much while I'm playing this game. Let's... Astri was on this one before, so let's see what happens. Nope. It is untouched. Let's just bonk it. Right in front of my shiny, exactly. Actually, they're doing pretty good, all things considered. 10-12, right? Yeah, 10-12. So nobody's in the main building. You're down there, huh? I've only seen the Fengmen once. Okay, I'm still regressing on this one, so. Boop. I'm still sneaky. Oh, yay, there they are. Got 'em. Let's go for Fengmen, though. One of these Fengmens. That one, that's the one I don't have. Oh no, that is one that I have once. Okay, that's fine. You're one of the 2 Fengmens. I'm gonna do at least the Feng minimum here, and... Bunk! Bill! Okay, so survivors have different personalities, depending on what survivor they've chosen. You'll find this, like, if you play this game as a killer. Different survivors have different personalities, right? And Bill Overbecks are always like suicidally brave. They're always too brave. Okay, 1022? Yeah, that's correct. Oh, there's the other Fang! Let's do it! Let's go, Fang. Yeah, oh, shit. I would rather hook you than the other Fang. You I don't have yet. Oh, damn it. She's good. She actually like knows how to avoid line of sight. I'm bad at these. I'm really bad at getting looped still. It's one of the skills that I need to work on. There she is. Oh no, that's Bill. Okay. Okay, well, I'll just hook him instead. Works for me. So 2022, which means I just need to hook that second Fangman twice and our challenge is complete. Which unfortunately means I cannot slow down or stop the other survivors anymore without breaking my challenge. And that's not, you're not the right Fang, get out of here! She's not the right Fang. That's the right Fang, yay! She listened! Hi, Fangman! Yeah, slow down for me, will ya? Oh, or just get hit! Foolish mortal! I love this character so much, you guys. He plays so well, he's so much fun. He's due for like a tremendous nerf. Watch this though. If I take my mage hand, I can lock a pallet in place. It's very cool. So I can really, really screw with the survivor in a chase. Yeah, Siren, do you play Dead by Daylight? This rules. It genuinely rules. There she is. I'm gonna tunnel her a little bit because I only got to get 1 kill on her, or 1 hook. Yep. I'm gonna hook you because I'm farming. It's okay. It's okay, hon. Is she frustrated because she's getting tunneled? Come on. Let's go. Come here. Come here. Come here. Let's go. Your friend will unhook you. We're farming. Yes. Good. Very good. Good job. Oh, she's so good. Or she has DS. One of the two. You gonna DS me? Nope. Sick. Wait. No. Wait, no. No. Wait. Why did she advance a hook state? Oh my, no. I'm so sorry. My first game and did she kill herself on hook? She was not hooked long enough. Okay, so gamers, I wasn't watching the interface because I was trying to read chat. She skipped through her first hook state. She gave up, she rage quit. Okay, so 1 hook state is just you sit there on the hook and you can try to unhook yourself, right? 2 hook states is you have to fight with a mini game and you can't try to unhook yourself. But on the first hook state, you can try to unhook yourself. It's an extremely low chance, right? It's a very, very low chance. And there's ways to raise that chance, the chance of successfully unhooking yourself. But you're meant to be unhooked by your friends, your compatriots. But so if you try to unhook yourself and fail, your hook state advances dramatically. And she skipped the entire first hook state. Is what happened. And I didn't notice it, so my hooking her became the 3rd hook, even though it was only the 2nd one. I had no idea. I genuinely did not see it. It is on her. It is on her. Don't give up, gamers. Look at my hooks. I have the Pride Bird, I have the Progress Flag, and I have the Galaga ship. Like, I got Vic Viper here. I'm your friend, please. It's not on me, but I hate it. It makes me so sad. Hey, Ice Street, I see you down there. I see you down there, lady. Yes, I see you. It's okay, you can come out. I'm not gonna hurt you. It's okay. So she's got crows around her, which means she has been AFK for a very long time and not participating in the game. So let's go ahead and give her some show that I'm not gonna be her enemy here. No, don't drop that on me. No, we're come here with me. Help Bill on the gen. It's okay, Bill, it's okay. They don't know. There's no way to communicate with them. Are you in here? You're not in here. Okay, hold on. You know what the worst part is? If a survivor has the hand or eye of Vecna,
you will pay for it.
Which now Astri has, you get a special like mini Mori. You can just kill them once they get to their 2nd hook state and they get a special death animation, and I just hooked her like a jerk. Vic Viper is like my 4th favorite Bomberman. Okay, I gotta find them. I gotta find where they are. They gotta be... Are you down here? Where are you at? Where are you at, survivor? I just heard a zap. Hesper trying to play nice with the kids after one of them died. I always try to play nice. You'll see me chase them, and you'll see me, like, not attack them. Nope. Sorry, Bill. But watch this. I'm not going to hit him, though, and he'll notice eventually that I'm not hitting him, right? It's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm not going to hurt you, buddy. You've had a rough time. You know? Coach never gave you those pills. I'm not, I promise I'm not, like, taunting you. Yeah, let's go. Be friends. Be friends with me. Sometimes they do and sometimes they don't, Mello. Sometimes they are friends and sometimes... Here, come here. Come here. Drop it on me. I want you to. I'm asking you to. Hit me in the head with a pallet. Come on. Come here. Hit me with the pallet. Do it. We're friends. We're friends, Bill. William Bill Overbeck. Pussy Destroyer Overbeck. Come here. It's okay. You can hit me with the pallet. Yeah, stun me. Yeah, blinded. Let's go. He's testing the waters now. Here, I'll help you. Watch this. Fly! I didn't want to kill Fang Min at all. I didn't realize she'd killed herself on hook. Hesper, I am evil villain. Also, oh wait, no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean for that. Look, I'm friend. That's me. I play D&D. I'm the forever GM. It's what I do. I'm gonna walk away from it so they don't feel threatened. I feel so bad. Yeah, go nuts. Please go. Please go. I'm gonna eat an egg out of sadness. Sad egg. Nom, nom, nom. This murder has been taken largely out of context. It's true. We're talking about what literally happened. Yeah, I did stick a girl on a meat hook and she did die immediately. Bill, you are gonna die if you don't go out the door. There's a time limit now. We're in endgame collapse, Bill. Somebody asked what DS was earlier too. Banana. Yeah, we need a safe word in DVD. The safe word is Alt F4, by the way. If you ever need to end a Dead by Daylight encounter with no questions asked, you can just press Alt F4 at any point. So DS is a survivor perk you can take called Decisive Strike. And it's what we call an anti-tunneling perk. The vibe is, with Decisive Strike, that if a killer focuses one person, it removes that person's fun, right? It removes the survivor very quickly, and this is kind of the meta for like really top tier play, you'll have an easier time if you tunnel one survivor down. That means tunnel visioning on them. That means focusing all your efforts on one survivor. But Decisive Strike prevents that. If you're picked up again after having been saved from a hook, hold on, let me just say this. GG, happy Pride. So if you're picked up again after having been rescued from a hook within too short of a time and you haven't had a chance to do anything else, you get a skill check prompt that you can do to knock yourself free from the killer's grasp and stun the killer for like, after the new patch, like a really long time, like fully like 4 or 5 seconds. Decisive Strike is a perk that is an anti-tunneling perk, and sometimes when a survivor gets off the hook and like throws themselves in your face, oh, that Bill was a bot. He stopped. No wonder he wasn't communicating. He was a bot. That player quit. Anyway, if a survivor is getting up in your face, it's likely they have Decisive Strike, and that's what I assumed was happening. I didn't think she had given up. I feel really bad about that, actually. That was definitely not my plan. We're doing 2-hooking today. It's not. I'm so sorry, gamers. And so, since I have my TTV in the chat, we're probably going to see some of my players join today, and I'm okay with that. I hope they have a good time. Happy Pride, gamers. But yeah, so that's kind of the vibe. That's how Dead by Daylight work. And this is how I play, because it's more fun for me to 2-hook and release, and everybody gets more blood points. Because you can see on the post game thing, the player who died got like 10,000 less blood points than everybody else, which is like the currency you get to unlock stuff and traits and perks and stuff in game. So I prefer it because I don't get really any less. Unless I'm playing like a perfect killer game and getting all iridescence across the board, I don't get much more blood points if I kill all the survivors. So really, it's like a very small sacrifice for me so that everybody gets like a bunch. And it's more fun for me because the 2-hook strategy is like a unique challenge that kind of breaks the meta and allows me to play some really goofy builds without being fearful of like losing games. So if you're not afraid of losing, you can have a really good time in this game. Also, Texas Shark, hello! Thank you for your support. I appreciate it. And I appreciate your crime as well. I wonder if I do join just out of luck. Are you trying to get in my matches? You gotta be pretty low tier to get matched with Hesper. Because my deliberate losing keeps my MMR really low. I don't get a lot of really hardcore players. It's per killer, apparently. So, like, if I switch over to Huntress, who I do win on purpose, I get much more dangerous survivors. And there's some tricks the survivors can do that get, like, really genuinely frustrating for the killer. I mean, we'll see, right? Oh, we have Deathshot 3957. We have Oklama X. It's Oklama, but they've removed all the hoes. It's Lasuga and Angel the Goat 102 playing Fengman. MMR, Measles, Mumps, Rubella. No, you're right, Fatagan. Your Measles, Mumps, Rubella is a determinator of how skilled you are at the game. And the number of times that you've had Measles, Mumps, Rubella as a vaccine means that you're less likely to get it in the future. So a higher MMR means you're less likely to... no, I guess if you get MMR, then you get more toxicity. I don't... The metaphor kind of breaks down. But there's a lot of people playing right now. I think the concurrent players on Dead by Daylight is like 40 or 50,000. So, I mean, it's up there. Not the MMR, the very same dent. I'm excited to play this game on stream. I don't normally stream this. It's normally against my rules. I won't play competitive stuff on stream, but it's just celebrating Vecna is so fun. So we're gonna celebrate Vecna today. I still feel so bad about that Fengman. It never gets any easier. I won't lose another one. Is there any other games you play that fall under this category? Oh yeah, Overwatch, League of Legends. I'm in a playtest for a MOBA / hero shooter hybrid game right now, but I'm under NDA technically, so I'm not gonna talk about it. But I am in a game that is like that. I guess this makes you a Vec nerd. Not even my favorite of the great D&D villains, but very, very nostalgic for me and very good. Again, my problem campaign with all the horrible stuff that happened was a Rod of 7 Parts game, which does involve Vecna canonically. Because that's a classic D&D campaign. I hate this map. I'm gonna lose so bad on this map. But, you know, Vecna's very nostalgic for me. We need to play more Overwatch. I would love to, Valera. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at on this, though? What if I throw one of these out that way, and we'll see if we get any Killer Instinct pops? Nobody there. Let's go this way. This is a one-person gen up here, so there can't be all 4 of them on it. Nope, nobody's on it. You have to listen for audio cues, and you'll hear, like, gens being worked on. Yes, Gabby, I also do not know the spelling or the pronunciation, but I do recognize the name. Okay, really? There's nobody there. I've been to all the gens. Where are you guys hiding? Where are you at? I wonder if they're up to something. Maybe somebody's like doing a challenge or something. Impossible geometry. Oh, I saw a crow. Let's go. Somebody's here. Somebody startled the burb. Let's throw that between those 3 gens. This should hit all 3 of them. If they're working on any of them, I will see them. Ha! Got you. Are you hiding? So, by the way, they're hiding! All of them are hiding! By the way, Vecna's Flight of the Damned, where he throws the skeletons at everybody. I see. Well, I'm just gonna chase you a little bit out of that corner. It throws the skeletons at such a height that you can crouch underneath them, but if you're on stairs, you can throw them at a lower height and there's no getting around them. So if you're near Vecna, don't let him be on stairs below you. Okay, 1,000. First hook, let's go. Oh, somebody fucked up that gen skill check. Here we go. You really stayed working on the gen after missing the skill check? No way! Fengmin! Fengmins are usually tactical players. Is it a +3 dagger? It is a named dagger. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Okay, 1001, but I think that first player tried to unhook himself once because he's really progressed. But he's still on first hook state. I haven't lost count. I'm gonna be more careful about it. Yep, Ebony, hello, welcome in. Yep to you as well. The danger sound is appropriate for today because we are playing Vecna in Dead by Daylight. I've broken all my rules for Pride Month. Happy Pride. All right, so 1001 is our current number. Listening? Nothing? Okay. We're gonna get 1,002 at this rate. Nobody's coming to unhook Angel here. I'm trying to stay away from the hook so they go unhook them. Wait, I hear something. What was that? Oh, it's the windmill. Okay. All right, 1001. That's where we're at. Back on the same gen? Are you for real? Don't do that. All right, well, let's get some stealth up. Donk. I saw you go in the locker. Claudette, my dear, my darling. That's okay. Oh, she's not even struggling. Oh, no, now she is. Okay. 1001 goes to 1011. There she go. There she go again. Let's pop over this and let's take them from the back way. I'm gonna assume somebody's on one of these gens. No? Oh, there is. Okay, good. Who do we got? We got, what's her name? Jane. Jane Romero. Oh, hi. Hi, Jane. Good vault. Good vault. Good speed. Oh, I'm totally in low MMR. I absolutely keep my MMR low on purpose. Because I don't kill. I don't kill. I'm not smurfing. I'm making sure everybody gets maximum blood points. I'm a perpetual farmer. Into the killer basement with you. It's worth more points for me. 11-11. That's one hook on everybody. Nice and even. Ba, 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 ba. If you want to see some higher MMR games, I could switch to Huntress.
Roll for Mori, Mom.
Roll for Mori. Somebody's got to get the, because I don't bring Moris in with me. Somebody's got to get the hand or eye of Vecna, Slyman. Also, I'm not your mom. Okay, it's 12-11. She killed herself on hook. She might actually be killing herself on hook, like, for good. Because she failed her first skill check into state 2 as well. Okay, now we're at 12-12. What if one of Vecna's perk made a few random chests mimics? That's actually one of Vecna's add-ons. There is a chance of a chest spawning as a mimic, but Vecna has an add-on, which is like an item you can bring in with you. Okay, I didn't kill Jane. I did not kill Jane. She died because her friends abandoned her on hook. That's 13-12, which means I've got a hook on Dwight and a hook on Claudette to go, and then the farm is complete. But they let Jane die on hook. 13-12. Oh, I just got a big achievement. I have sacrificed 1,000 survivors. I didn't mean to. Now you should punish the rest for not saving her. If it's really egregious, I do. If it's a really egregious, we abandon our friends. Yeah, you can get it. I'm gonna hook you, but is that my eye? Is that, dude? Is that? Give that back! I was using that. You monster! I can't. He took my eye and he put it in his own face. That's fucked up. That's fucked up and weird. What a weird thing to do. Yeah, Mystic, sometimes you can get the hand or eye of Vecna in a chest, and it's really cool. Wait, I heard somebody. No, I did not. Never mind. Ba, 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 ba. 13-12. He's injured, so I can hear his grunts of pain if I get close to him. Somebody's over there. Wait, there's not. What made noise over there? Are you just AFK? Or maybe somebody's got the bard thing. Wait, Dwight? Was that Dwight? Oh, it's Claudette. Let's go. I need Claudette. Ba, 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 ba. Cool. But yeah, if you guys want to see some like some higher MMR stuff, I can switch over to Huntress and actually play like a more serious game. But I think farming is really fun, you know? All right, so 13-22 now, which means one hook on Dwight and our farm is complete. And I think I just found him. I think that's our man. That's our boy. Hey, Dwight. Sorry, dude. Hopefully this Feng Min will actually, oh good, she's actually freeing people. I'll just go hook on the same hook then, so that you know they're right nearby. And I'll hook them. And then I'll fly away, because I know you're there, and I'm signaling that I am not gonna hurt you. Now all they gotta do is get Dwight off the hook, and it'll be an almost good farm. I'm gonna hide. They can't see me here. But yeah, so the chests have Vecna items. It's part of Vecna's kit that the chests spawn in. So now I've got to make them feel comfortable and confident that I'm not going to kill them because they have no gens completed right now, and I've fully hooked everybody. So I'm going to chase them a little bit and prove that I'm not going to attack them. Yes, yes, yes. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're good. You're good, Dwight. You're good. Nope. Okay. I got to get closer. This must be very scary. No, I swear. I'm not going to hurt you. Let me just fly at you with my undead might. Hi, Claudette. You're good. Look, see, I'm gonna chase you, but I'm not hitting you. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool of me? Aren't I a nice mummy? Aren't I a kind lich? Kindly old lich Vecna, you know, famously a good neighbor in D&D. You're good. I'm not gonna. Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. We're good. Flashing lights warning in 3, 2, 1. I begin you the spinny. This is my signal. I amp up the sensitivity on my mouse and I begin you the spinny. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Let's get you out of this scary room, huh? Let's go outside where it gets you some sunlight. It'll be good for you. Well, no, you're okay. You're okay, Dwight. Hey, buddy, I see you down there. Hi. It's okay. You're okay, dude. Yeah, come on out. You're good. Uh-huh. Dwight, what are you doing? Come on. What are you doing? What are we doing? Don't. It's okay. Flashing lights warning in 3, 2, 1. Spin. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, do some gens. I will break some pallets, because that will get me some points. I'm not like those other liches. I want Ygwilv. I want Tasha in this, because she's evil, like, arguably. She's as evil as Mordenkainen, which is pretty evil, I guess. What does the spinning do again? It resets something? No, nothing at all, Blaze. I crank the sensitivity on my mouse up, and it makes me do a very goofy spin. Which is not, it shows that I'm not like playing the game weird, like super sweaty, and it's just goofing around. What does Mage Hand do? So I have 4 spells. I have Fly, which allows me to fly, and I can cross over like low barriers, like pallets and stuff, and windows. I have Flight of the Damned, which summons a bunch of skeletons that fly at about chest height. I have Dispelling Sphere, which not only turns into a giant eye, travels through all terrain and indicates when it runs into a survivor and gives me a little alarm, but it deactivates their magic items for a short time. Mage Hand allows me to either lock a pallet in place so they can't drop it on me, or reset a pallet to the upright position if they have already dropped it. I can break pallets if they're down, which is generally what a killer wants to do to get them out of the way forever, but that's a time investment, and Mage Hand is way faster. I can do Mage Hand during a chase without losing much ground, so. That's my power, you're purple now! Exactly. Magic the Gathering has given me an intense hatred for Tasha. You know, I never played the D&D setting in Magic the Gathering. I know Magic. I've played Magic. Technically, I got into Magic with, like beta. My older sister gave me a bunch of cards. But I really got into it because my cards got stolen in like middle school. I really got into it when Invasion came out. Invasion was my first block. And I played up until like Kamigawa and then kind of fell off of it. So I didn't play the D&D expansion, which I really wanted to, but I didn't have the money. So I don't know what Tasha does in Magic the Gathering. The reset could also work with Spirit Fury to save pallets. Spirit Fury, that's is that somebody's kit? I actually don't remember the name of that. I don't remember what that name is. I don't remember what Spirit Fury is. You're gonna have to.
I'm gathering. I'm foraging. I'm rummaging. I'm taking all that magical stardust. I'm sneaking away with all of the elements. I'm gonna use it to finally buy a vowel.
Okay, Slyman, which vowel would you like to buy? There are 37 unused spaces on the board. 37 letters still blocked off. What vowel would you like to buy, Slyman? A friend of mine knows Magic. Most card games confuse me, so I'm just like a cat watching ping pong when it comes to my friends playing. A couple of friends I just hung out with in real life recently play Magic, actually, so I've been thinking a lot more about it. Also, hi, Diggy. Hello.
I want to buy the vowel. What's a vowel again? Is that like a serpent or a turtle? Vowel be back.
No, a vowel is actually an avian predator that eats small mice and voles, Slyman. And the very interesting fact about vowels is that they will hork up their poops instead of pooping them out their butt. They're really interesting, Slyman. Her +1 gives all creatures that attack her or her controller a -1/-1 counter. Whoa! Yeah, I get it, okay. I get it. That's a weevil. No, you're thinking of the things that wobble but don't fall down. Pepper, if you get into MTG Arena, I'll play with you. It's just money. I was in the beta for MTG Arena, actually. I played in the beta for that. I had a ton of fun, but when it came to actually spending money, I didn't want to do it. And people are like, you can play without spending money, but it's like, you can't really play Magic without, like, that's like saying I can get a booster pack a week and I can build Magic decks to play with my friends. You know, you can't really. I would pay for booster drafting, I think. And I know that's an option in the game. I love blind drafts. That's how I like to play Magic. Because, like, I don't have the brain to keep all those different cards and strategies in my head to build ideal decks out of, like, 8 different editions, you know, all at once. Like, I can't really do that. I like booster drafting because you get, like, one fun strategy and you see 2 cards that go together and you build a fun deck out of it. Can Vecna pick up his own eye in hand? He cannot, sadly. Sadly for him. Okay, they're doing pretty good, actually. They got one more gen to go. Maybe they're lost. They don't know where it is. I'll show them where it is. Where are you going, dude? Come here. Yeah, you're running towards it. Okay, no. You need to go towards it. I'm gonna move you over to where your friends are, and I'm gonna put you down so they can pick you back up. Come, child. Here is the generator. This is yours. This belongs to you guys. Please fix this. Thank you. By the way, I said what Spirit Fury does up above. Oh, did you? Did you? Okay, scrolling up. Spirit Fury belongs to the spirit. It breaks pallets when you're stunned by them. Oh, that's the one. Yeah, okay, no, I have a build centered around that. I just forgot the name of it. Yeah, I think I wouldn't want it on Vecna because you can't, if a talent is broken, you can't use your mage hand on it. I like, Vecna's kit revolves largely around mind gaming, which I really like. So you've got your Flight of the Damned, which flies at chest level and can be crouched under, right? You could just crouch, or if somebody's working on a gen or healing somebody, it just flies right over their heads harmlessly. But it's a pretty wide area, and it's a bit of a gamble. It's good zoning. So if I throw it in a chase, they have the choice to either crouch and dodge it, or keep running and gain ground on me, right? Because I took the moment to cast a spell, which slows me down very slightly. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna pop this gate real quick. And so, stuff like Mage Hand allows me to mind game. Like, am I going to reset the pallet? Am I going to block it? Should they bother dropping the pallet, or should they run through it and respect my Mage Hand? So it kind of inverts the usual Survivor gameplay around pallets, which I really like. Does it go through terrain? Yes. All of Vecna's items, every spell he has goes through terrain, except for Fly, which doesn't really matter. But yeah, that goes through terrain. It's like the Artist Crows, except more differenter. But like my Dispelling Sphere goes through terrain. Mage Hand can be used through terrain at quite a long distance. So. GG. Happy Pride. I definitely did not kill your Jane. But see, I still even get an iridescent medal. Like, I still do pretty well, even when I just 2-hook everybody. But I didn't kill... Oh, yeah, Jane didn't participate. Jane got 5k blood points. She definitely killed herself on Hook. That sucks. That sucks for the rest of the team. But see, look, everybody breaks 20k blood points, and I get the bonus for queuing as killer usually, because most people play Survivor. I had fun. I think I had fun. Dead by Daylight, thank you for asking. I remember a trans-supportive friend of mine who's the dad of the group, says Blaze. For people who are afraid of pronouns, remember verbs are actions, so they're a lot more damaging in the long run. Oh, that's pretty clever, yeah. My nouns are all pro, so. And we're also earning some credit towards the current event, which is kind of nice. What about casual nouns? Pfft, please. I'm playing Dead by Daylight. You think I got room for casuals? Get pronouns. Okay. Electrify as the doctor or clear the tier. I mean, that's an easy choice for me, right? So I can't do anything else in this tier without playing specific killers that I really don't want to do. So. You're keeping your nouns amateur so you can compete in the noun Olympics. Yeah, that's smurfing. That's noun smurfing. You shouldn't do that. I can't take any of these killer challenges, so let's bounce back a tier, I guess. What killer challenges can I take? That's Artist, Dire Crow. No, these are all survivor challenges. I've cleared most of the killer ones, I guess. Here we go. Hit a survivor with your weapon 6 times. I can do that one. Do they play pronouns at Evo? No, they got banned. Have you seen the fighting game community? They don't want that. So somebody was asking before about, what was it? It was, the Mimics. The Mimics. 2 treasure chests are guaranteed to roll 1 on the dice roll. An opening treasure chest makes survivors oblivious for 15 seconds. So 2 treasure chests are guaranteed to be Mimics if I bring this item in. And so items are acquired by leveling up and spending your blood points in your blood web. So they're kind of one use. And you have to build up like a bunch of them. And then hitting level 50 in your blood web prestiges your killer or your survivor, right? So I'm prestige 3 on the Lich. I have prestiged him 3 times. He came out yesterday. Oh, my tracking is like really... I'm gonna restart my tracking. It's really laggy. There we go, there we go. There we go. Also, gamers, we've been live for about 3 hours. I think now's a really good time to stand up and stretch so that I can push the length of my stream a little bit further. So here's, I think, what we're gonna do. I would love to disappear for a moment and play some clips and go on AFK and do some commercials to kill the pre-rolls and stuff. So if we could do that, I'd be super grateful for anybody who wanted to play such things for me. And I'll be back in just a minute.
Yeah.
Are you telling me shoes can follow me?
Shoes can follow you, yeah.
And thank you for plugging in some clips, Lance. I appreciate it.
Yes.
And Gabby.
There's also items in here, if I remember right.
Look at him.
Like TM45 attract.
I love him so much.
I like that my shoes does switch. Ooh, okay.
It's so good. I love him. Hi.
Yeah, Misa's happiness is infectious.
Shoes looks like it's feeling light. That's so... Oh my god. I love this. This is the greatest day.
Oh boy, it's something else I get to suck up.
On the bridge? Oh no! Why would you suggest that? Is something supposed to Ain't this a suspension bridge? Oh my god. Oh no! Y'all were playing me, huh?
Was there always a
good girl?
Like an
Fuck you!
I'm too sick.
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
What?
I didn't go that. I didn't go that.
No. Sorry, I legitimately my dog came downstairs and I was petting her and giving her a treat.
Yeah, but
I will.
I'm blinking twice.
I will post a picture.
twice.
Like you guys can vouch. My dog is right here behind me.
I'm not looking. This is a trap. This
Right
is
there,
a
look.
trick. I'm not looking at the shared chat.
Look, she's right there.
I'm not.
Okay, I will confirm that there is a doggo.
Bancha, that is a picture of my dog. You're lying.
They do look similar. Anyways,
oh,
the signs are all different.
What's that one series? Oh, I was talking about something serious. I wrote a series about how your body doesn't define who you are, but then turned out to be a weird bioessentialist.
Altered carbon.
Said that trans people aren't valid because you're... I wish I wasn't talking about something controversial because I want to clip that and find out what.
Look how much nicer my model looks these days. I think the outline adds a lot.
I don't know what just happened.
Wait, why did I get 2 in a row?
Ding dong. I hope Cario is in the stream. Now I sing my slime song.
Exclamation point. Stop. That was my washing machine impression. Whew! I came back! We got about a minute left on ads, so I'm gonna queue up the next match. And we're gonna make sure we get mimics this time. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that one. The outline adds boldness, and it also separates me from the background a little bit in a nice way, because nothing else in the background is the same color as me. So it definitely makes me pop a bit more. Can you stack the Mimic add-on? You cannot. You cannot. You get 2 treasure chests are guaranteed to roll 1, and that's it. Some add-ons you can stack. You get some stuff that can stack, like decrease the cooldown of spells or things like that, but not that one. Do we want to bring some bigger add-ons, maybe? Maybe just for funsies? Casting Mage Hand grants you 5% haste for 2 seconds. Boots of Speed, let's do it. And I don't have any good offerings to drop, so I'm just bringing the Blood Point offerings. Whoa! I got DC'd? Cannot connect to services? Excuse me? M'excuse the heck out of me? Dead by Daylight, did you just go down? Did Dead by Daylight go down? My stream is still going, right? Yeah, is it Steam maintenance time? Maybe? Steam was unable to sync your saves with the cloud. It's Dead by Daylight, it doesn't... That's not how Dead by Daylight works, Steam. Huh. Let's do an update on one of my things. Let's see. Update. Can I get an update for a game? Yes, I can! I wonder if we're, Steam says no connection for you. That would be really bad timing, actually. That would be really awful timing, actually. Let's see if I can get it anyway. It would be really cool if I could keep playing. It would be really cool. I would really like that, actually. I can't believe the whole... Steam's got to go into maintenance, so every game goes down? Like, that's not good maintenance. Like... Maybe the matchmaking could go down, but like... Alright, let's see. Or space to... It's, well, gamers... Dead by Daylight is currently down. How long is maintenance supposed to go for? That's very sad for me. We go into some chatting for a bit, I guess. I guess we do a little bit of chattling, right? I like chatting. Have to... That long? Oh, damn. Well, all right. As we talk about some other content I've got planned. Less than an hour. This may be a plate of upsetty spaghetti, right? Steam maintenance schedule. 6/4/2024. Let's see. That's for an individual game. News, Steam community announcements. Nope, that's for Nexon. Oh, yeah. What? 2 to 6? What? No way. Oh, this is somebody else. This is somebody else's game. Okay, so Steam Twitter. Let's see what's going on Steam.
on Twitter, I guess. Nothing pinned about maintenance whatsoever. It's just deals. It's just sales and deals. Where did you guys get the Steam server status? Their maintenance schedule. Also, hi, Mana! Steam conducts scheduled weekly maintenance on Tuesdays that begins sometime between 6 p.m. and 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I love that. I love that for me. Damn, okay. I'll try one more time to pop it up. Maybe it'll be quick. Maybe it'll just be like a quick database purge and it'll pop it back up. And if not, we can do some other stuff, I guess. We just ran ads. It feels like a waste to raid out, so. Got any other games? One or two. I got one or two. I just was really enjoying playing Dead by Daylight. Did I set my category back? Just chatting. Let's set that back for now. Was there anything else I wanted to play, though, is the thing, like, that I was waiting for streaming on? Preparing to log in. Oh, wait a minute! We might be good. Am I getting in? It's loading. Hesper by Daylight. Usually the maintenance is really short in my experience, so, because I've played a lot of this game. All right, yeah, actually, I think we're back in. False alarm. Dead by Daylight. There's gonna be nobody else on, I'm sure, so we're gonna queue up and see how quickly we get in. That was fast maintenance. We wanted to bring the bag of holding with us, and we wanted to bring the boots of speed with us. All right, let's pause the music. But so, with D&D on the brain, right? Let me set the capture back up, too. I need to be in studio mode. I need to be over here. Nope, that's not the right one. It is game capture scene. This one! Yeah! It was a test of your reflexes. So, with D&D on the brain, I want to talk about, so I've been trying to put a game together because I have so much lore written for the world that I live in as a kobold, right? And I don't really get to show a lot of it to you because I can't make that many assets. But so I have a D&D game that I've been trying to put together. I've cast fully 4 different tables for it at this point, and we've just never actually managed to go live. And the reasoning for this is like manyfold, but in large part, it requires a lot of asset creation, a lot of work like making assets and setting things up. And so with that and running a private game every week, I just didn't have enough time or energy to put that stuff together. Also, that's the Sword of Cass, isn't it? That is the Vorpal Sword, yes. That's the sword that chopped Vecna's eye in hand. So, I ended up not running that game, but I was thinking, what if I took a week and did something off stream? It doesn't need to be super presentable if I'm not streaming it, right? It doesn't need to be like super crazy, the most amazing thing you've ever seen to be like off stream content. What if I just ran a couple of games, like open tables, like con style? Every once in a while, just run like a 1-shot or a 2-shot in the Discord server in Atelier Lumi, right? I thought that would be really fun. So maybe we'll put that together because I've got D&D on the brain and I haven't been running enough of it. So he stores his spellbook in his ribcage. It's pretty cool, Mystic. That's pretty cool. Apparently, if you are killed by the Sword of Cass while attuned to the hand and eye, the 2 items turn to ash and are destroyed permanently. Yes, and also, if you lead Irina Kolyana into that one lake at the monastery, specifically, and then you can charge up the Sunblade and slay Strahd von Zarovich permanently. Every villain has a weakness, right? But canonically speaking, the number of groups that have killed Vecna versus the number of times Vecna has actually died, you know? Hello, Clay! I hope you're having a good day. How are you doing? Are you having a good time? You'd love to play in the Great... the Great Span? Yeah, not the Great Plains. That's a part of the United States. I'm in the Great Span, which is different. HepperCon? Frankly, if I could get a couple of other GMs to run games, I would write a setting book for Enum. And I would pass it around, and we could do shared tables, like a shared world storytelling thing, like RPG-style shared world, but in Enum. I would absolutely do that. 100% would do that. Your cleric took a whole barrel of holy water from that lake and we waterboarded vampires. That's the most D&D thing I've ever heard. Like, it's not like, oh, we put it in jars and sanctified the village. No, it's we waterboarded vampires specifically. Also, we got Vecna's map here. The new map they added in this update, which is a really good map. So there's the outside, the exterior, with a couple of buildings and the gens and all that sort of stuff, right? Listening? Okay. But then there's a dungeon as well, and you can enter it via the tower by walking down the stairs, or you can go in through the portal, which really messes with the terror radius. Let's portal in. Oh, the gen rush is real. Okay, I need to pay attention. The gen rush is so real. That was hardcore. Are we swiffing? Are we up against Swift right now? Yike. Yike on bike. I would love to have showed you guys the Beholder, but that's the fastest gen maybe that I've ever seen completed. There we go. There's one. Hey, you. Yep, I'm just gonna break this one. And then we're gonna pop this out. And I'm gonna you can't see me casting this, so I'm just gonna throw it out. Yeah. Okay, she knows what she's doing. She makes this easy. She's gonna run to the left. And then she's gonna vault again. Mistake. And then she's gonna run to the right. Yeah, we're closing in. Oh, she knows my kit. Yeah, these guys know what they're doing. This might be Swift. That gen behind me is almost complete. Am I gonna have time to hook and also break the gen? They might get 2 gens before I get my first hook. They did it! Oh my god, these guys are insane. They're playing so well. There's no way. There's no way. We don't win this, gamers. This is not gonna be a successful challenge. There's no way. I think I'd probably have to go pretty hard against these guys if I wanted to actually stand a chance. Oh no, wait, maybe Dwight could have played around that pallet actually, but he did not. He chose not to. Good hide though, dude. Good hide though, dude. Okay, so we got, what? We got, I forget who I hooked. I hooked one of the top 2. Oh, again? Jesus, this group is too good for me. They're so much better than me, Jesus. You will pay for... My God. I don't think I've been wrecked this hard in a really long time, actually. Joy. Yep. What are you doing? What are you doing? How are you doing gens that quickly, but that's your flashlight game? I don't understand you. I don't understand you. All right, you know what? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. We're just gonna not let you escape real quick. Okay, so it's 11:10 right now is our number. Yep, sorry. But maybe they'll make a mistake and then I will have advantage. Advantage Vecna. Okay, cool. 11:10 is my number. Where'd he go? Oh, whatever, I'll hook you. Damn, these guys are good. Yep, just gonna go ahead and waddle over here. Don't mind me, don't mind me. 11:10, that will be 12:10, right? Yeah, 12:10. And let's find where that Dwight went. He crawled away somewhere. Where though? Over here? Yeah, okay. Here he is. Oh, and they got caught in the mimic. Oh no! I don't know if I get this guy on the hook here. Wait, what are you doing opening chests? There's 3 people on hooks right now. Yeah, I don't get to this hook. I don't get to this hook. He's busting out. Yep, knew it. Okay, well, watch this though. Watch this though. My favorite pizza place. That's not gonna work on me. All right, 12:10 is our current number, which means we're safe to hook Dwight another time. If I get 2 hooks on everybody, I want a pizza. I deserve a pizza. Okay, 12:20. Let's throw this here, and let's go into the dungeon ourselves. I mean, that's a good snack. All right, we're gonna stealth, and we're gonna pop up at the portal. Just gotta go to the portal room, which is in a place that I forget. Here. 12:20. Yeah, here they are. Decisions. Didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to cancel that. Maybe this will work? Ha! Nice, 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 nicey nice. Yep. That's okay. That's your flashlight move? Dwight, you fool. All right, cool, cool, cool. 12:20. This'll, if I hook this, it'll be 22:20. So we're gonna go in the basement with this one. Here we go, here we go, here we go. 22:20, we just can't find Mr. Leon Kennedy. Where's Leon? We just gotta find Leon. And then we can two-hook everybody. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna leave you slugged. I'm gonna go back downstairs. Leon's running from Kaizad, because Kaizad loves him too much, right? It's intimidating to be loved that much. Yeah, they did that gen first. Of course they did. Okay. It's 22:20. Where are you, Leon? Sneaky lad. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna aim it at that gen. God, they're so fast. They are so fast. Oh, I see someone's, okay, that's an injured person. There's an uninjured person on the left. There. That might be Leon? Oh, wait, Leon's injured. Might be over this way. That's Dwight. I heard him. I heard him. He got mimicked. Leon, let's go. Oh my God. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. He has flash bomb. Oh, we're gonna get one hook on him, which means if we're a real shithead, we can get two hooks on him. We can exploit the one hook to get a second. And we're gonna be a real shithead about it because we're not killing anybody. Absolutely, we'll be a real shithead about this. Leon the professional. Yeah, this is for Matilda. This is for Matilda. Where's a gen I can kick so that I can stealth here alongside him? All right, let's just hide for a minute. Let's get out of the way. Who's coming for you? There they are. They're coming for him. Here comes the unhook. Kaboom. There he is. Let us test their constitution. There he is. Yeah, tunnel, tunnel, tunnel. Gonna get a second hook on Leon and gonna make two hooks on these guys who are way better than me. Yep. Hi. What's up? This team is way better than me. Like, hands down, no sweat about this. These survivors are more skilled than me. Yeah, Leon. Okay, I think there's a hook right outside of the tower. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness he does not have adrenaline. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Two hooks, baby! Yeah! Now to celebrate. Yeah! Damn. These guys were really good. We got our two hooks, but damn did they make me work for it. I cannot believe the speed with which they pulled 3 gens out. That was nuts. Let's throw some fireworks, just to celebrate. No, it doesn't stun the killer, but I thought didn't it used to knock you out of the killer's grasp? I thought it used to knock you out of the killer's grasp. I thought so. No? Okay, I'm misremembering then. Let's get some points while we're at it. Yeah. Oh, that's what it does. That's what it do. I'm kind of an amateur at this game, so in the scale of competitive gameplay, I have like 400 hours or so. Yeah. Good job. Nicely done. Yep. Yeah, you guys were good. All right. Nah. I don't know if you're taunting or what, but I'm just gonna hit you until you leave. Damn well played game. I was sweating. I genuinely was sweating. GG, happy Pride, gamers. Got my challenge did. I got my 2 hooks on everybody. They played really damn well. I didn't get a single eerie on that. That's nuts. Y'all played super well. Whew. I'm just like shaking a little. Damn fine play. I'm very happy I got my 2 hooks on that one, because that's rough. Boop and head patch shouldn't be off. Are they not working? I mean, boop just worked, right? Isn't that what just smashed me into my face? Whew. I just couldn't find Leon. Until the very end. Don't do that. That's rude. Cobalt shiny snoofler is a delicate instrument. Don't do that. You're gonna damage it. All right, they didn't say anything in chat, so don't matter. We're just gonna pop over and we're gonna go to the next stage of our challenge. What do we got? Damage to generated. It's just the artist, really. It's like the okay. Carry survivors over 50 meters. I can do that. They are booping the 1,000 times folded cobalt steel, and I don't understand it. The shiny snoofler can snoofle out gold through up to a foot of stone or an inch of lead. It's crazy that people are just mashing their grabbers in it. It's highly inappropriate behavior. Is extremely, frankly. Also, I think that bag. Stop it! I will die. I will genuinely die. I think that bag of holding add-on that we took saved us here. No, but it couldn't save me from this. No, yark. Let's bring a robe of eyes. Why not? Rude, incredibly rude. Hesper, thought you said blepper. Bleh. I think the mimic that Leon got caught in the mimic at the end saved the challenge. I think also hi Whisper, hello, welcome in. I couldn't see anything. I think that Leon got caught in that mimic at the end is the only reason we were able to get our 2 hooks on that. That was genuinely kind of nuts. So again, like I deliberately bring my MMR down a lot of times because I don't want to sweat. I want to play and give everybody a good time. And sometimes I just don't want to sweat. And you are rewarded for being good at the game with really difficult groups like that. And so I try to avoid that, you know? But it's like I'm not robbing anybody of a good time. I'm letting them escape and get their blood points. So I feel like it's not bad to do what I'm doing. It's just I don't usually get matched with people like that on killers that I 2 hook on. I wasn't expecting it. I'm gonna check my own VOD later at like 6:20 p.m. right Eastern. Remind me, or I'll remind myself, because I want to see what they were running. I want to see how many brand new parts this group brought. There have been a lot of collision issues with the potions of late. That's weird. They keep getting stopped mid-air. Huh? What if I buy one? I haven't changed anything. About them. I wonder, maybe they're bouncing off of slimes? It's possible the slimes have separate collision and the potions are bouncing off of them. Because we are getting more slimes. Huh. You bought the slime potion and it didn't hit. Sorry, Mystic. That's, I'll have to look into the slime model and see if I have a weird collider set up on it or something. But I don't know. There are more slimes on the screen than there used to be, so maybe that's what's going on. Can I get a buy 8 on the house? Of course you can, Mystic. Gloop. Whoa, good. Also, you know what? I'm gonna, Mystic the Dark Elf. There you go. Have 100 rupees on the house. For your inconvenience. Please enjoy this 100 rupee reward. All right, we're getting into a new match here. Let's see what happens. I'm wondering, too, like, eventually they're going to have to check, right? They're going to have to develop a form of MMR that's based on skill and not match results. At which point, I will be matched with people of a similar skill level and no longer be able to face roll to give everybody blood points. I don't know. I like playing this game like a dungeon. I call it Dungeon Master mode, you know? It's not my goal to win. It's my goal to ensure everybody gets challenged and has a good time. And everybody gets the maximum blood points and award, and it's fun. It's a nice break, because there's a lot of people, especially solo queue, solo survivor queue is hell. I think it's nice to give people a break once in a while from that. Hey, Dweezed. Dweezil. Oof. Sorry, dude. Well, this is not a group like the last one. 100 is our number. I like giving out shinies to people. I do. I really do. All right, let's fly over here into the shack. Okay, nobody in here. Let's do one of thems. Oh, I see you. I see you. That's a toolbox over there, too. Oh, you have an item, too. You see my sphere coming in, don't you? But you don't see that I can see your aura.
Let us test their
constitution. I want to meet Matt Mercer someday. Tell him how much he means to me as a creator. Wait, oh, okay, so somebody's killing themselves on Hook again. They're at 200 now. You guys really gonna let your friend die on first Hook? Really? Okay, you know what? No, not one of the 3 other people went to go get him? Maybe this is a kill, I don't know. Maybe this is a kill run. Maybe we don't keep track of this one. You let poor Dwight die on first Hook. But it's 310 right now. 310 is the number. Like, maybe they just don't know. Maybe they're just not experienced players, so I don't want to punish them unduly. But boy, oh boy, gens before friends. Yeah, maybe they're just not that experienced. I don't want to punish inexperience. Yeah, the gens before friends meta, it's so frustrating to me because it makes solo queue really miserable. So 311. I feel so bad for poor Dwight. He signed up to play. At least he got out of it quickly. So 311, but there's somebody over here. Hey you, hey Astri. 311 is the number. That's the kill people number. Yep. Oh, nice! I don't want to down you again. That's cool. The kind of free borrowed time that you get when you're knocked off a hook these days. I really didn't want to down you, but if you're asking for it, if you're gonna stand in front of me, I'll give it to you. I will reward you. Oh, that is DS in the wild. You don't see it every game anymore. Oh, but you're supposed to actually leave when you use it, though. You're supposed to actually leave when you DS somebody. Oh, wait, you have... Ooh, yeah, you have the thing that makes me not able to see the auras of hooks. What's it called? Thingy. Horse. You have horse perk. 311 becomes 312. 312. And then we go stealth mode because they're doing gens. And I don't want to allow that. So we're going to be sneaky, sneaky lich for a bit. Oh, I see you. I see your scratch marks. What? It's another Dwight. Oh, get sandbagged, I guess. Hun, I really don't want to hook you. Please leave. I really don't want to tunnel you. 312. 1312. Yeah, in this case, it's a shiny dagger round. Nice shiny dagger. For my friends, my new mortal friends. Yeah, Beholder, I love that they got Matt Mercer to voice Vecna. I think it's like a dream role, you know? Kind of like when they asked him to voice Vincent Valentine, I'm 100% sure he was really giddy about it. 1312 is our number. Hey, what's up? Are you DC'd? Are we? Uh-huh. What's up? Did you? I'm gonna, I'll down you if you want me to. I guess I'll down you. Okay. If we're into it. Yeah, Mello. I've seen that video. I hope that's Hollywood magic. I hope that's not actually how they gave him the role. Like, you're in the booth today, you're recording for Vincent Valentine, an iconic Final Fantasy character, because I would have wanted time to prep for the role. 1322. So just one more hook on Dwight. And we got it. One more hook on Dwight and we're done. Is it? Are you this way, Dwight? Are you the one who unhooked? Let's find out. I lost track of where he was. Hi. What's up? Yeah, lead me to Dwight. Where's Dwight? Show me to your computer programmer / computer engineer. Show me to your IT department, please. I would prefer you didn't drop this on my head. Yeah, that's all right. You want to do it again? We can do it twice. We can do it again, if you want. You want to drop another one on me? I'm far enough ahead, I think. Yeah, you can do it. It's okay. Yeah, that's fine. Here, I'll even move in position for you. Yeah, let's do it. Good shit. Good shit. Dwight just got the eye. The eye gives you the ability to become invisible. Let's see. Let's see if I can get lucky. Maybe try to unplug in the survivors and plug in the back in. That's Dwight's solution? No, actually invisible. So if you have the Eye of Vecna, you can every like 60 seconds or so, or 2 minutes or whatever, go inside of a locker, and then if you do a rushed exit of the locker, you are invisible. You actually gain the like a temporary invisibility. And it's just regular like D&D invisibility too, so if you interact with anything, it breaks immediately. But the killer is notified of this by the icon on the left side that shows that he has the eye installed, which doesn't take up one of the normal magic item slots. But you can see also he's got kind of a glowing eye on him. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's not gonna work. But he can actually become invisible for a couple seconds, and it's really vexing if a survivor knows how to use it. It does take up a socket, yeah. Yep. Yeah. Get him. Get him off the hook, please. And then you got 3 gens to go, gamers. You gotta pick up the pace. What's going on? Why did I get a noise notification? Are you dropping pallets over there? Oh, you sabotaged the hook. Oh, you're experimenting. That's nice. Yeah, like fixing a gen or healing somebody knocks away your invisibility. Wait, are you popping multiple pallets? Are you dropping a bunch of pallets? Or is that just a rushed action? Because I would love it if I could break some pallets and get some blood points. Are you... Yeah, I see. You trying to draw my attention? It's fine. It's fine. We can do a chase. You want to do a chase? I'm into it. Here, look, I'll even swing at you to keep it going.
Oh no, I missed. Oh no, I missed again. Crap, I keep missing. Oh no. Oh goodness. I've missed. Oh, I actually. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. So, they got 3 gens to catch up on, but we've got our hooks. We've got our farm. Let's see what we're looking at here. Meow. Was that a fast fault? That was oh, it's a pallet. They're giving me pallets. That's nice of them. Oh no, I hope no intrepid survivors come by and impede my forward progress with strategically placed debris. Oh no, that would be terrible. Huh? That's how I play this game. It's fun for me. Oh, somebody's here. I see scratch marks. Are we dropping pallets? Yeah, let's go. Here, drop it on me. Get more points. You're gonna, but you, okay. Ma'am. Okay. I like this game, Iron Bite. I play this a lot in my off time. And frankly, this game can get really sweaty and stressful. It can get really rough if you play competitively. Like I've been red ranks, you know, I've been up there. I've been in the higher tiers of play in this game. When I first started was about when Demogorgon got in. I was tier 1 for a while. It's too stressful to maintain it. It stops being fun. Hey Dwight. What's up, dude? You're good. It stops being fun. Dwight. Yeah, good job, dude. It stops being fun and starts being really stressful. You know, let him whack me in the head with this pallet. Yeah, you're good. Good job, dude. You want to do it again? Here you go. One more. Yeah, it's refreshing, and I think it probably is like... Oh, she got the hand? Look at that! What are those? Damn, Daniel. Okay, no, I feel like when you play this game and it gets like really competitive and stressful for you after a while of being like, especially solo queue survivor, which just sucks. I feel like getting a killer who's kind of chill and not trying to like, you know, own you out of the game. Especially if you're paired up with like survivors who are not good team players, which is a lot of people in solo queue because they're just in it for their own blood points. I feel like it's nice. It's a nice break for everybody, you know? Like I watch Otstarva, you know, I watch a couple of streamers who are like really top tier players, and they're really good. But as you probably saw from the really good team that I got matched up against, I'm not really good. I'm not super good at this game. I'm good enough to have fun at low tier, but definitely if I'm up against like higher tier survivors, I just can't really make ends meet with them, and it gets frustrating. So this keeps my MMR low. It gives everybody a lot of blood points. Geometry. And it lets me kind of play around, you know? I've met some folks after games have actually looked up my stream by my username. And I've seen a couple people pop in and be like, hey, did I play Dead by Daylight with you like a couple days ago? And I'm like, yeah, man, I hope you had fun. Astri, sweetie, you don't have to run anymore. It's okay. It's 2024. Okay, well, I'll hop it too. We're just, this is called mirroring. This is mirroring your body language to make you feel more at ease. Yeah. But she's just going, huh? She's just going. You're not a bot, right? Metagross 13. You're named after a Pokemon. I don't think you're a bot. Well, I mean, maybe you're an invisible bot. I have a theory, right? Because I lose on purpose, right? Sometimes I have a theory that that Dead by Daylight does invisible bots sometimes with like realistic names, but they're like obviously fake players who just don't respond to communicating like that. Or maybe it's like that there are bots you can download and install that play the game for you or something. And maybe that's what I'm seeing. But sometimes people just don't seem to pick up on the fact that like we're all good. And they just run away like that forever. So I wonder what the vibe is with that.
Oh, matchmaking rating. It is your rank, your skill-based rating. Rah! And so if you play well and win a lot, your MMR goes up. And you are ranked with other players of a similar MMR. Whoa! Invisible! There was a survivor in that locker. But so if they go into the locker and they become invisible, I can't grab them. I can't, but I can feel her. I'm bumping into her. Oh no, wait! You didn't do it! Dwight, no! You probably want to. Is this yours? Is this your IT department, ma'am? You're gonna wanna. Yeah. I'm gonna. Flashing lights warning in 3, 2, 1. Speed. Yeah, good stuff, gamers. Oh, I see you there. I see your aura over there, unlocking the other exit gate. That's gonna be A-Street leaving. Dung. So one of the exit gates has been opened, and you see that bar at the top of the screen is the end game collapse, which is a timer that starts. And when that timer runs out, everybody still on the map dies. So they have to escape. A-Street, you haven't left? Are you gonna crouch spam me in the exit gate? Are you gonna teabag me? Do you think you won something? I mean, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna. What's up? Hey, good job. Oh, you were hanging out to heal people. Oh, okay, you were waiting for your friends. That's actually really good. That's actually a really good vibe. That's good energy. We stick around in the exit gate to see if anybody else gets hooked until we get forced out. That's team playing is what that is. What if I came at them from the side and popped them through the wall? No, it didn't hit. Boo. All right, you crazy kids. We've had our fun. Let's get out of here. I'll come with you. Yeah, I'll come with you. He's inviting me to get some hits so I can get the blood points. That's cool of him. Are we gonna look for the hatch? Let's go look for the hatch together. Yeah, you wanna find the hatch? You're running out of time, hun. You should probably go, hun. Okay. You want me to grab you out of the locker? What do you want? You're gonna die. No, I'm not gonna let you die. I'm not gonna let you die, hun. No, it's not happening. You're not dying here today. You're not dying here today. I will drag you kicking and screaming like a toddler to this exit gate if I have to. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh, the wiggles. Ah, she's so shiggly. Yeah, you go, please. Please go, God. I'll detect magic you. You're magical. The power of friendship. Please. Ugh. I hate it. Oh, I hate it when they risk that. I get so angsty. I've already killed so many people without meaning to. GG, happy Pride. I have carried survivors over 50 meters. We got our challenge did. And look at that, 2 Eries, even though I'm not killing. I mean, it's worth a ton for me. I'm getting 30k blood points a match. It's way less toxic than Survivor solo queue, and everybody gets blood points except for this Dwight who died instantly.
New trait acquired, balanced hooker.
That's me, gamers, the most balanced hooker on Twitch. Hesper, unlike Bippy, is not killing. No, I'm not killing. I'm staying in my lane, and I am moisturized, though. I am moisturized. I'm in my lane. I'm thriving. Okay. Swarm 6 survivors that are... Okay, no, that's a killer I don't have. Here we go. Destroy 5 dropped pallets. We can do that. Says Vecna.
I will play my role for now.
Yeah. Let's bring some brutality, Wreath. Let's do it. Dale and Tucker versus Evil. Holy crap, Gabby. You just activated a neuron. I haven't seen that movie in like a decade? It's Tucker and Dale though, isn't it? I think the title is Tucker and Dale versus Evil. Or is it Dale and Tucker? Because the evil, spoilers, the evil in the movie is man. The evil is mankind's making assumptions based on appearances. That's the evil in that movie. I really hope my hooker joke isn't getting too annoying. Let me know when it gets there and I'll stop. I mean, I don't know. I'm used to driving things into the ground. Listen, we beat dead horses around here. They're dead. They can't feel it. Cheshire, what is that emote? What is that emote? It's your concern emote. Oh, because of the killing? I mean, oh, because of the hooker. Yeah, that's fine too. I'm surprised we haven't had anybody pop in the chat. Usually when you have your TTV in your username, people will pop in after game. I'm surprised. I'm like pleasantly surprised to have not gotten any nasty hate speech in here. We had one person quoting Bible verses, and that's pretty much it. So I think we've done pretty well. And frankly, I think a lot of the times people who would throw hate speech are looking for weaker streams with less powerful moderation and safety tools. I think they're looking for softer targets. Okay, so we have Disturbed Spirit as Aster Yazar. We have Jiao 3 as Meg Thomas. We have Papis Pastelito, which is Papis Pastelito is a good pastelito, you know, as Aster Yazar as well. Oh no, switch to Michaela Reed, who is in Lesbians with Sable Ward, and Funbreaker 1908 as Meg Thomas. So you're a breaker that's fun, or do you break fun? Because one of those two I'm okay with. You want people quoting Bible verses? Yeah, it's don't mix your fabrics, don't shave your beard. Do you know the one about the ass's bone? I remember the one where Jesus beats the hell out of a fig tree for not giving him fruit off season. I remember that one. Ha ba 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 ha ba 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 ha ba 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 ha ba 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 ha ba 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 ha ba 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 ha ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ha ba 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 ba. Kobo gaming doo 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 doo. Ha ba 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 ba. Your hair is like a flock of goats leaping down the slopes of Gilead. That must be very beautiful, actually. Hi, Chainsaw. What's going on? Hello to you. Welcome in. Nice to have you. It doesn't say first time chat, and I think I remember your name from somewhere before, but if not, welcome in. Well, oh, there's. I was like, where's the gens? What's going on? I was just looking the wrong direction. Let's see. What do we got? We got some of this action. You got my eye already? Rude. You have caught my eye. But now catch these hands. Ooh, a Shack palette. Let's go. Early Shack palette. I'm into it. You once was here many moons ago. Well, welcome back in. It is nice to have you. It's me, Hesper. This way? There she is. I hear her. I hear you. Wait. Ooh, Michaela. Wait. Maybe we'll get Michaela instead. That's kind of fun. No need for spells. Classic mind games. That's why I like Vecna's kit. The mind games are so powerful. Culminate, I would say our shinies? Scales is good too. Oh no, wait, did you just... Oh, I found you anyway. Okay, so we're at 10 right now. Scales and horns, shinies, tails. Complementing our tail, calling it a wonderful strong swoosher is good. So we're at 10-10 now. Somebody's here. I see scratch marks, but I don't see a person that they belong to. Oh, yeah, okay. Sick. Sick, though. What if I chased you down? What survivor even are you? Oh, a Meg. We are at 10-10. We are at 10-10. I cannot forget this. Nah, it's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. I'm Vecna, baby. Onward and outward. 10-10. We're at 11-10 now, and somebody is next to me. I just heard a grunt of pain. Somebody's hiding nearby. So let's...
That belongs to me.
11-10. No? Maybe not? I guess I misheard. Cool. 11:10. There are some folks over here, though. You! Astri, come here. I want to talk to you. Come here. I just want to have a word with you. I want to have a word with you. Yeah, thank you. 11:10. What if I did this, though? It doesn't always hit, but when it does, it feels really good. Oh, yeah, that's true. Mrs. Heard. Yeah, you're right, Clickflint. 11:10 becomes 11:11. One hook on everybody. Good stuff, good stuff. Floomp. Let's throw one of them out there. I don't think I can give them the upstairs gen there. I think I don't need that. Oh, I do need that, though. There they are. Hooray! Your shinies look extra shiny and shine almost as bright as... Cole. Frankly, that's very sweet of you. That is hits me almost as sweet as like a nice gender compliment. This is another fan, by the way. Where'd you go? Michaela, where'd you go? This Michaela bought the pack that gives Michaela like a fantasy outfit too, like the Oracle's outfit. We're at 11:11, right? Yeah, 11:11. So everybody's equal. All things being equal, I'll knock you down next. Come here. Yeah, gender compliments work pretty good too. Oh, wait, there's no hooks in here. 11:11 becomes 11:21. And let's throw this down the pipe and hit 2 gens with it, because I think they're gonna be over there. And they can see that if they have the eye. So they're gonna think I'm checking elsewhere like I usually do, but I will instead have checked on top of them. Should have healed. 11:21 becomes question mark. 11:21 becomes 11:22. That's 2 more hooks we gotta get. Whoa, what a visceral scream, actually. Yeah. What are you doing in there? What are you doing in there? Don't do that in there. That's unsafe. It's unsanitary in there. You could get hurt. Okay, you're not in the lockers. You're not outside the house. I see scratch marks. Where are you running? Why are you running? There you are. 11:22. Oh, I have both of you hooked already. Both of you are 2 hooked already. I don't want to hit either of you. Yeah, we're friends. We're just friends. We're buddies. We're just buddies. Don't mind me. You I want, though. Oh, did you see the way she dove over her friend? Cold-hearted. I don't even know what that was. 11:22 becomes 21:22, which means we just gotta hook that Meg one more time, and we are golden. I'm gonna kick this because I want to, but not because I have to. It's because I want to, so I'm feeling it. I'm vibing with it. Let's throw this down the pipe at 2 gens. You've been unhooked. That's fine. 21:22. Okay. Whew. Let's go over this way. So I threw that down the pipe and didn't hit anybody. They're kind of on the back foot, I think. And I think they're hiding. I think they're doing a good job of keeping themselves hidden, but... Oh, okay, they've started back on that gen. I lost my stealth. The name of the game is Intel. I'm gonna break this. Because I need to break 5 pallets in order to complete that challenge. Come on. Boop, 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 boop. Let's do. Let's go. Let's go. I see you there. And you're the one I'm missing. Yay! Okay, how about this though? How about this though? A lot of people I think don't know you can crouch under that. If you time it right, you don't lose much speed. That's the last one! Our farm is intact. Yay! I'll do a little victory spinny. Let's pop this. Let's go sneaky. Damn, a Litharid. That's 2222, we did it! Now they got 4 gens to go. So I need to signal to them that they are safe. Otherwise they will take a million years to do it. Ooh, it's so hot in the Cobalt Cube right now. There we go. Get some cold air coming in here. And now I can look at chat more. So genuinely, gamers, I don't know if you can tell this about me, but like, you know, I'm not like a really sweaty kind of person. Hey, Michaela, it's fine. She definitely didn't notice me because I have stealth on. She definitely got jump scared just now with me standing behind her. We're good, we're good. Beginning to spinny, that's my signal to you. Well done. I don't know if you know this about me, but I really like this game and I really enjoy this game, and it's a lot of fun to actually play it on stream and share that with you. Because I haven't really done it. I streamed this game really late one night, one time. And I never really played it on stream. So like, are you working on this? Are you actually pushing the gen? Yeah, please do. Yeah, please work on the gen. You're okay. I'll spinny again. Yay, that's what I want. Okay, good. 1 down. I am having a good time streaming this. And it's crazy too, because I think I've gotten better at the game since the last time, because I'm having less trouble catching up on chat while I'm playing. Normally the amount of focus that this kind of game requires. Yeah, culminate, that's the thing. I think like horror is more wholesome than I thought. I never really thought of it that way before, but I think it's genuinely like a lot of disenfranchised and marginalized people like exploring themes of stuff that are considered taboo by society. Okay, now we're gonna tell Astri that it's okay. Astri, it's cool. It's not that kind of game. It's cool. We're not running that kind of game, Astri. Yep. It's okay. I'm not gonna hit you. You're good. You're really good, I swear. Yes, please. Yes, good. That's 2 down. Okay, and they only got 2 gens to go, so. Whoa, a bucket lamp raid! It is bucket lamp! Bucket! Hello, Desacobo! Desacobo bucket lamp! Hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. How did it go? I'm currently telling some survivors that I'm not their enemy. Yeah, you're good. How are you doing, Bucket? I can actually take a moment away from the game because we've completed our farm. How did your stream go? What'd you get up to? Gamers, if you're camming in Bethesda. If you're coming in with Bucket's community, hello, it's nice to meet you. My name is Hesper. I am a kobold. I am a mid-level mage. I am the foreman of the Kobold Construction Guild, and I am a scaly sorceress. And today we're playing a little Dead by Daylight to celebrate the inclusion of everybody's favorite Machiavellian mummy, Vecna. I'm having a good amount of fun with this character. I'm perfect. I'm like 2-hook farming a bunch of lobbies and keeping my MMR down and just vibing and earning BP. And it's been a really good time. It went really good. What'd you play? Did you play something cool? Did you do a cool thing? Were you co-streaming with somebody? Were you on like Sprig's channel? Like what's going on? Talk, pay me a word picture, Bucket. If you guys don't know, Bucket Lamp is another kobold. They're one of my kobold friends that I met through Sprig, part of a bigger kobold community. And Bucket's a ton of fun to hang out with. We haven't really gotten to in a while. I look forward to the next chance we have to like play stuff together. Woo, Planet Crafter. Planet Crafter looks like a lot of fun. Making it green and filled with liquids and such. Like Ecto Cooler. Ooh, that sounds great, Bucket. Well, I'm glad to hear it went well. You know the drill. As a kobold, snack, nap, shiny, the holy trinity. If you need to go get snack, nap, or shiny after your long stream, then please do not feel obligated to stick around. But if you want to vibe while we play some Dead by Daylight as some Vecna, then by all means stick around. Solanum, hello! You got to see so many kobolds today? There are a lot of us. I'm just gonna pop this gate so we can end the match, though. Ecto Cooler! I miss Ecto Cooler so much. They brought it back for a little bit with the Ghostbusters, like, the all-female reboot. And that reboot didn't do well in the theaters, so, like...
I miss Ecto Cooler and the snacks of the 90s.
Right?
They were so good.
Hey, can you show me the mimic again? Michaela, come here. Michaela, come here. Michaela, please. I want to show my chat the mimic. Can you... Will you show them? No? No, you're not going to? Michaela! Michaela! Where you going, hun? Hey. Goodbye! Okay, she left. But yeah, green is a good color. Ecto Cooler was really good. It was, I don't know what flavor it was. It was tasty. GG. Happy Pride! Exclamation point. Oh, we got a GG in the chat. Let's go. Funbreaker 1908. I thought with such a serious name, you were for sure going to be like a hardcore, like, as few. But Funbreaker 1908 turns out to be a breaker that is fun. I like that much better. We did pretty good, though. I'm happy with that farm. No? Fair enough, I guess. Fair enough. But we have cake. But yeah, so Dead by Daylight, gamers. I don't normally stream this stuff, but I'm having a ton of fun streaming it today. Breaker could be meaning breakdancer. Whoa, fun breakdancer. I'm into it. I'm something of a dancer myself. I think dancing is the bee's knees. That's very funny if you play Final Fantasy and not in any other context. Okay, let's go. Let's continue. Let's continue playing. We gotta get 2 more pallets broken to do our challenge. So Vecna, by the way, is in Dead by Daylight. And it's not Stranger Things Vecna, which we all thought when the Vecna leak happened. We all assumed Stranger Things Vecna because, you know, Demogorgon is in this. But no, we got a proper D&D crossover with mimics and dice and cloaks of elvenkind. People are critical. They're like, oh, it's D&D. It doesn't belong in horror. Give me Candyman. And I'm like, I get it. It's not a horror movie. But D&D has been a part of horror culture since the 80s. Like, maybe the 70s, you know? It's been a part of horror culture as long as, like, modern horror culture has been a thing. So D&D absolutely belongs in Dead by Daylight. Look at him reading. He's a reader. This man, mysteriously two-eyed man, definitely a reader. Also, he's got 2 hands here, too. You'll note, but it's like he made a fake eye and a fake hand, I guess. That's you. Excuse me. Also, Vecna can't shit. He has no ass. But he do got them hips, though. Kind of got a genderless form, which I like. Thank you. Thank you for the blessings. Bless you, my child. A little sippy sip, and we're back to game. So what do we got? We got Cool Pops, 863,837. That's a lot of Cool Pops. Cool Pops are cool because they're where it is at. Cool Pops are cool, and we like it like that. As Jake Park. Welcome to Jake Park. It's a level in Wave Race 64. We got Pluto 5155 as Fengmin or Fungmin. Because it's Chinese. I think it's Fengmin. Actually, I think it's Feng. I always say Fengmin. I think it's Feng. We got Tony Taskmasters as Sable Ward. It's me, Tony Taskmasters. And we got Glitchy Kid 64 as Claudette Morel. This is good. This is a good team. I see 2 medkits and nothing else. Somebody cast Men Bud Crack. How horrible. Ooh, increased luck. You don't see luck tokens very often. Ultimate curse for the book reading Vecna. Mend torso. Whew. Damn, yeah, if you throw a true res on that guy, the book's stuck in there. Which, incidentally, would be an interesting place for a lich to keep their phylactery. Like, inside their body. It wouldn't help much against the disintegrate, but like, you know, getting stabbed by swords? Probably the last place anyone's gonna look. Oh, but I guess if you like disintegrate, though, your phylactery would just be exposed, so. Oh, Aerie, let's do it. Ha ba 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 ba. Ha ba 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 ha ba 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 ba. Ha ba 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 da da be gay, do crime. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Nobody there. But yeah, this is a lot of times when I take a day off to recover, like you'll know, you've been around the stream for a while. If I take a day off to recover and say, "God, gamers, I just need some rest," a lot of the time this is what I'm doing. Just sitting here for hours and hours doing exactly this. You gonna drop that? You gonna pre-drop it? You gonna hang out by it? No, I'm gonna go for you. Also, I saw you there, buddy. You have a flashlight? Are you gonna go for the flashy save? No. I see you, Dwight. Tell me, are you gonna sap? No way. No way. He's actually going for, and it's not Dwight. It's Jake Park. So number one. He actually went for the hook sabotage. That's a risky gamer move. That's true team player move. That's the mark of a true team player. Love that stuff. Love to see it. All right, that's a 1. Hi, Spicy Bara. Yeah, we're playing DBD today to celebrate the inclusion of everybody's favorite Machiavellian mummy, Vecna. Your time draws near. As you can tell, voiced by Matt Mercer. 1001 is our number, and then we got Sable. Okay, good. Somebody is actually unhooking them. Oh, really? Okay. We could do that. We could do it this way. What if I did this, though? Sorry, Sable. So 1001 becomes 1011. Oh, do you play a lot of Dead by Daylight, Mara? I play in a weird way that frustrates a lot of people who come into my stream and see that I play Dead by Daylight when I talk about it. Because I don't try to kill. I try to 2-hook and farm, like, against everybody's will. I try to force, like, a 2-hook farm on everybody. 1011 is our number. Hi, you. Yes. Yes, Jake Park. Yes, Jake Park. Brilliant. 1011 becomes what? No way! Oh, that was really well played. Yes! Holy crap, they actually got a pallet stun. The pallet save is so good. Okay, 1011. That might become 1021 at some point. Okay, no, 1011 is right. 1011 becomes 2011. And with this Feng Min here. Nah, I want to just pick that up instead. Yeah, hun. Cool. You just gonna leave? You gonna not unhook your friend? I'll walk away. Please, get your guy. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take you away from the hook. Does the fact that Mercer voicing him technically make Vecna Mercer LaValle? That's a bit of a reach. 2011 becomes 2012. Thank goodness they got him. I was really worried for a sec. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and smack you though. She got my eye. Okay, 2012 I think we said we were at. So this is a safe hook. He went for it. 21-12. I'll walk away. Yep. Cool. And now I'm gonna hook her again. And I'm gonna be kind of a shit about it. Yep, get tunneled. Sorry. I'm not gonna kill anybody though. 21-12, right? So that should be 6 pips. 21-12, yes, okay. Do you have DS? Let's find out. Nope. 22-12. Now I just gotta find Sable. Is Sable over here? Let's see. York! I saw you go in that locker, Sable. Okay. And I like to think it's like, you know, play is practice, you know? Like you get to play and learn, but with no danger. 22-12 or 22-22. That is 2 hooks on every survivor. We are farmed, which means now it's time for me to let them complete gens. But you gotta free your friends. Go, get it. Go! They're on the hook, they're dying, R2! Jake, go! 23-22. Jake, you didn't! Jake, go get them! Hi, Crit, welcome back in! I'm feeling really sad about 23-30. You let 2 people die on hook? All right. Neither one of you went to go get your friends? Too scared, maybe? Okay, well, I don't want to sit around while 2 people do 5 gens, so. You know what? Oh, you're not in here. I thought for sure. I saw him. We're in kill mode now. Sorry, gamers. No, you let 2 of your friends die on hook. I'm not doing it. Gens before friends? No. Sorry, dude.
Look out, gamers. Hesper is out for blood now.
Well, Slyman, I just don't want the match to take 45 minutes, because then it feels like I'm kind of holding them hostage. So at this point, I think it's better to just end it. So much for team play. Yeah, Fatagan. Curse my desiccated body. I wasn't fast enough. It failed the vibe check. Sorry. DC was 20. You rolled a 17. I feel bad killing, but I just don't want to trap players in a match, because, like... Oh, I hear the hatch. Wait. Oh, there it is. Okay. Donk. All right, let's just see if we can't rustle us up some grub in the form of some grubs. I can't see both exit gates from the same spot, but I'm kind of close to it, so I can just sort of patrol. Eventually, the survivor will have to touch an exit gate. Eventually. I do feel bad killing Lance. It's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to farm with everybody. You know, people bring cakes. You want to double your XP, get some blood points. But like, you know, you gotta let your friends die on the hook. I'm gonna have to. It's karma it is my solemn duty to administer karma. It's not really Vecna at all. The Hesper entity is generally a fairly safe, however bad team play may result in Hesper to enter the kill phase. You are no longer safe. Oh, you made a lot of progress on that though before I found you. Hey you. Sorry, hun. Yeah, if I were an SCP, that would be very true of me. Where'd you go? Took the window? There you are. Damn, she's speedy though. You teabagged me? Is this your final act of defiance? You fool! This is just like Frieza. All right, hun. Sorry, I didn't bring a Mori. I can't do it with style. Well, GG. Feels bad. Genuinely feels bad. Honestly. Good game, though. I wish I didn't have to kill anybody this game. We're just vibing. I'm gonna give him the old GG though. Hit him with the old GG happy pride and let's see what happens. I had three points of fun. Thanks, behavior. GG happy pride. See what happens. And I did get my challenge done, so that's cool. Good couple Eries here. Oh, I must have stuck too close to a... I don't know. I didn't get Eerie Chaser. But see, look, if I kill the survivors, look how few blood points they get. Look at those numbers. That's terrible. You had to endure a solo queue for that? That sucks. That sucks. That's no way to play the game. So when I'm playing the killer, I like to make sure everybody gets blood points. But they definitely just let themselves rot on hook, so I can't do anything about it. Yeah, Cheshire, that's solo queue, you know? And it's like, it's not even like they're bad people or bad players or anything. They're fine players. It's just solo queue rewards selfish play. It's just like League of Legends. Solo queue rewards selfish play. And so that's what you see a lot of very selfish play. Because people, if you put yourself at risk for somebody else, they gotta put themselves at risk for you too, or you've just wasted yourself boosting them and you lose everything. Much like League of Legends solo queue. So I feel like there need to be more incentives to help other people in order for solo queue to be more rewarding. But I don't know. I'm not a game designer. I don't know. You got the merciless. Yeah. I did get the merciless killer, but we have Matt Mercer, so we have some Mercer. DBD Hesper mode, a morality play. It's, you know what? It kind of works out that way, doesn't it? Pokemon Unite solo queue sucks too, just like League. I played Unite solo queue up to, what's the tier? The highest tier you can get before you go into the stupid challenger rankings. Whatever the name of that is, I forget. Because I played it when I first got it, and then I didn't anymore. It's Mercerful on Enliver? Yes. We're Mercerful. We are Mercerful. We have one Mercer. That's more Mercers than most Mercers. Get off. Get off. Slime. Oh, Clay, no! Only one? So we got Tatsugami as Lisa Garland. Lisa Garland, of all people. That's might be the first time I've ever seen Lisa Garland in the wild. Also, I've yet to see a James Sunderland in the wild while playing Pyramid Head. But if I ever see a James Sunderland, I will tunnel him out and then let everybody else go, because that's what you have to do. He's the only one who killed his wife, so... Also, he's on the wrong team, so... we have Agumon0496 as Jill Valentine. These names... Sometimes I feel like these names must be bots, right? There was another Pokemon with 4 letters after its name, or 4 numbers after his name. Shadow1275, and Dirk1Diggler907. It's Dirk Diggler. Understood. Who's Lisa Garland? That's a Silent Hill character, right? Lisa Garland. I've never played a Silent Hill, but I'm pretty sure... Yeah. That is... Yeah, spoilers. But that's Jane Sunderland's wife, right? I believe that's what's going on. Or is that a different thing? No, this is Silent Hill 3. Never mind.
Diggler, not Dirk Diggler. You could have had another Pokemon name.
You really could have. Missed opportunities. Yeah, no, she's a nurse. Okay, she's not James Sunderland's wife. James Sunderland's wife is somebody else. I get them mixed up because I haven't ever played them, so... Oh. Anyone that has the same name as the character, that's a censored name, but I think it... Is it a censored name? Is that how that works? I see. Oh, great. Great. You guys want corn? I got you some corn. Also, I saw a survivor. I saw Quentin. Hi, Quentin. Hello. How are you doing? Nah, that's not gonna work on me. Quentin, the moon bear. How did I get here? Oh, he's just running. He's a W holder. The Chad W enjoyer. This man is holding W like his life depends on it. It's driftwood to him. Okay, let's get this started, huh? Let's get this started. Okay, that's 1,000. But I also saw there was somebody. There's 2 somebodies on that gen. They're gonna finish that if I'm not speedy about it. They definitely started together. Yep, there it is. Saw it coming. Oh no, ma'am. I'm gonna bank that nobody's gonna come for the rescue. Whew, okay. That was unfortunate. She got stuck on the terrain, that sucks. 10-10. And then there is the pallet that old Quentin dropped for me. Thank you, Quentin, for the present. One of the Heartless from Kingdom Hearts. It's not really a horror setting, but I'd play it. There's a little bit of horror element to that. I'd play one of the Heartless, but then you'd have to add a survivor along with it. Oh, Jill, yay! Okay, we're at 10-10 right now, so that becomes whatever this is. There are no hooks on this. Oh, there is a hook there. Damn it, she might get out. 10-10, 2010 becomes 2011 because they're gonna let Quentin die on hook. That's rough. I missed. I whiffed it. Big whiffer. Little mind game. There we go. Oh, she got stuck again. Oh no! So 2011 becomes the worst year, 2021, which means I gotta get Bill. Gotta find Billiam. Gotta find Billiam. Billiam over Billiam. Where'd he go? He's somewhere. Oh, I see people. I see Billiam. And you know what? This might turn into 2022 now, which means just Bill. Yeah, please go get Jill. I will wait while you get Jill. No, I'll get you. Actually, yeah, go get the other one. Ah, oh, thank goodness. God, that was close. Okay, Bill, you're going on hook, buddy. This is for taking so long. Oh, I missed. I actually missed. Let's mind game a little. There we go. 2022. I want there to be a werewolf killer, Cheshire. I think that would be really cool. It's been a long time since, like, I really thought about it. But, like, a killer who transforms and has a mode change, kind of like the Oni, but, like, has a physical change as well. Like, between, like, like, imagine a killer that was, like, the twins, but you played one at a time, right? And you were, like, weak as the wolf, and you couldn't down people, right? Or you couldn't carry people. But then you could transform into the full werewolf mode, and then you could carry people. You know, something like that. So 21-22, we just got to get Bill to hook state 2, and then our farm is complete. Well, let's see. Maybe they're going to... Oh, no, they did actually get him. Yay. You'll love to see it. Any Therianthrope would do. Were-jackal. Were-goose. Yeah, it is surprising that there's no werewolf, right? No love for the furries in the community. That's not true. There is actually a Minotaur skin for the Oni. But I would like to see a killer with tooth and claw, you know? And the Xenomorph doesn't cut it. All right, we gotta hook Bill one more time. William over Billiam. Werepibara. I'm into it. Capybara. Capybara. Somebody's up here. Is it Bill? Is it Bill? No, you're not Bill. You're Jill. Okay, whatever, Jill. She just fully ignored me. I didn't need to signal to her. She knew. We and Jill are on a wavelength. Where car? You mean Turbo Teen? No, I mean Lightning McQueen. Billium! 1 billion corpses. Or just the 1 bill corpse. Yeah! Your bill is due! Pepper would like to see a killer that would fit in the Omega verse. I think that raises some questions about the content. Click. And I think they're pretty big on consent. I think you don't get Dead by Daylight dubcon. No, that's not gonna work. Sorry. It will work if you drop it in front of me so I can break it. Yay! Thanks, Lisa. Lisa Garland. But it's me who will do the knocking of you down. What if I did this though? Would that spook you? Would it spook you if I did this? Watch this. It's not a very effective way to play, but it is fun. We're just gonna loop her for a little bit while everybody does gens. Thank you. Good on you, Lisa. You gonna do another one? You gonna pre-drop it again? You gonna try to bonk me with it? Nope, okay. Turbo Teen is a bit too old even for me, but more an old Futurama episode. Is there a Futurama episode where somebody turns into a car? Hi. Ah, yes. Yeah, we're good. We're friends. We're having soft tacos later. That's very accurate, Culminate. I have a ton of fun with this killer. He's probably my favorite.
Manipulate.
Yeah, come on, let's get this one. You wanna bonk me? Here, bonk me. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Yep, Randax. I am winning, Illithrid. We've got perfect 2 hooks on everybody for a couple of matches. This is how I play Dead by Daylight. I'm not trying to compete. I'm not trying to sweat. I want to get everybody to have a good time. And I want to 2-hook everybody and let them go. And so that's a win for me. And that's definitely a win right now. Are you gonna bonk me again? No? Lisa? Lisa, please? Okay. Let's go. Fly! Fleeg. Where are we going? What do you got? What do you got for me? Show me. Where are we going? You got a friend? Cool. Yes. Yes. Where'd your friend go? Are they hiding on the other side of this thing? Oh, was that Quentin? That's somebody who holds W. Do we need to break anything? What is our current challenge? I don't even remember. Oh, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. They popped it. Yes. I'll pop it for you if you want. Wait, I can't? Why can't I pop this for you? But did you already start it? Flashing lights warning in 3. The classic tale of a girl and her undead demigod of the Forgotten Realms. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I couldn't open it. I don't know why. Well, somebody got the other gate. Good job. See you later, Lisa. Bunk. Have fun. Have fun, you crazy kid. Get out of here. Where's the other one? Pull the other one. It's got bells on. Where's the other one? You were here. Where'd you go?
To unravel them.
Where'd you go? It's Quentin! Yay! Hi, Quentin. See you, buddy. And then one more person waiting at the gate. They're waiting at the gate, and let's see if we can say hi to them. Oh, Agumon, you left. Smart. Agumon was hanging out to save people who got hooked. But everybody was on death hook, so that doesn't make a lot of sense. Don't matter. Had perfect farm. GG. Happy Pride. Hell yeah. Good game. No Eries. Doesn't matter. Everybody, look at the blood points. Actually, I didn't get that many this time. I wonder why my score was so low. What was I lagging behind on? I was lagging behind a little bit on, yeah, hooks, obviously. Oh, because people bled out past first hook state, so I didn't get to hook them. That probably has a lot to do with it.
Aw, Tatsugami hit us with a GG. That's sweet. GG, GL next. I did not have enough Zaz. No, clearly. My Zaz quotient was far below normal. It was, I was Zazless. I was unzazzed. Ba-ba-ba-ba. But that is another one. That's a survivor challenge. Be chased by the killer. I think all that I have left is survivor stuff and stuff for a killer I don't have. So that is gonna be the whole rift completed for stuff that I can do. I guess we can play survivor a little bit, but solo queue is hell. You guys want to see some solo queue? You want to see the survivor solo queue? I mean, I do have to drop some blood points on Astri, so let's pop over there. And frankly, if anybody wants to pop in, if I'm gonna queue a couple survivor matches, if anybody wants to join, I can introduce you to the game. I think. I can add you. You've seen enough solo queue yourself. I believe it. I believe it. But so we're gonna get Astri to Prestige 3 too, I think, so we can unlock her perks for everybody. Hey Hesper, you on Dead by Daylight yet? I have been for a few hours, Velvet. We talked for about an hour and a half today. The rest of this has all been gaming. And also, you know, it's on the screen, so. I do not yet have Adept on Astri, so I think that is a thing I would like to aim for tonight. But queuing as Survivor does kind of suck. I'm not terrible at Survivor, but I'm not a good looper. I'm just not grand at looping. So, again, I'm a killer main, so I don't really know what I'm doing on this side of the game. But here we are. Here you see me spending a bunch of blood points in the blood web to unlock perks and aim for Prestige 3, which is a tedious and time-consuming process. TBH, I have access to DVD on PS4/5. It's a monthly PS Plus game at some point. We have no real plans to play it. Lance, it's fun if you get into it, especially with friends. But your first 100 games are gonna be miserable. Again, for clarity, the level of play that I've got, I have 592.4 hours in this game. This is a 592. I have almost 600 hours, and that is considered really amateur at top tier play right now. Like, if you see somebody with under 1,000 hours, they're kind of considered a weak link in competitive play. So, I am a casual in those regards. So, but it took me a really long time to start enjoying the game. I got stuck in because I was playing it with friends kind of recreationally. And so I had a good time putting in the time and losing a bunch of matches because we were just doing customs. And eventually I broke into playing actual match-made games and had fun with it, but you gotta get past a certain point first before it's fun. So you are dead during daylight. It's true, it's true. Dead during daylight hours. Oh, there's a brand new part. I should have really gone for that. I should really be looking at the blood web and trying to pick things that are useful, but I just want to get through the blood points because I just want to get her to prestige. So I can unlock her perks for everybody. And you can see at the ends of the blood web are these little perk. You see them, they have little tabs on them like this one. This is a Kate Denson perk. And so once you get a survivor to a certain point, you can unlock their perks for other survivors. And so you can mix and match the perks on whoever you want. And so getting a survivor to prestige level 3 unlocks all of their perks at maximum tier for every other survivor without you having to unlock them, which when you own as many survivors and killers as I do, that is the most efficient way to do it. And it's tedious and takes a long time. You saw how many blood points I was getting per match? 20 to 30K. That's each match is one tier of the blood web, and you got 50 tiers to get through per prestige rank. Yeah, mulchy for sure, Velvet. The sound design in this game is really good, except for Steve Harrington's scream, which is... Astri, where's your perks? Bardic Inspiration, Mirrored Illusion, and Still Sight. And let's throw an item on there. Let's do... let's grab a toolbox, why not? Let's grab a brand new part, why not? And...
let's do repair speed. That sounds good. Let's pop a ward too, because I got a brand new part in here. So, but yeah, Valera. You said you're down? Sick. You should be able to join on me in theory. I think if I don't want to like show my, I already showed my friends list, I guess. It's probably okay. Vawiwa. Where are you at? Are you offline? Are you hidden? Are you secret sneaky? Yeah, you are. But yeah, no. I think maybe Discord would be good. Maybe you're waiting for me to pop on a Discord channel. So I'm gonna pop into the Positivity collab channel. And if you pop into if you don't want to go on Discord, that's fine too. I also don't mind having no audio from other folks. Whatever you'd like to do. I will pop on voice, but if you want to keep it low key, then I don't mind just talking. And this is kind of my default, so. Less than 1,000 hours makes you a casual? Yeah. That's Starva talked about this. He's my favorite DVD content creator, in case you couldn't tell. He I believe he's in Spain, ? But he talks about it a little bit. I think I've got reasonable skills for my amount of hours, but there's people who have way more time in this game than me. In theory, we've got a Valeri coming. Maybe they're getting on. We are done with Blood Weapon, so we've spent all of our blood points. I guess I could show off some killers while we're waiting. Spain without the P. Yeah, I'm insane. Yes. Or speed. You also spent all of your blood points. That's what we call it when you bleed out. I spent all my blood points. But so, there's a lot of cool survivors in this game, like Rebecca Chambers from Resident Evil, or Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil, or Jill Valentine from Resident Evil, who can also be Claire Redfield from Resident Evil. And then this, Felix Richter, we've got Nancy Wheeler. Where's, do I not have? Oh yeah, I don't have James. I do have Ellen Ripley though, who does not look like Sigourney Weaver, but she does look like Ellen Ripley. Does that make sense? I didn't know she had any voiced lines. That's actually kind of rad. Alan Wake is in this game. That's not facetious. It's actually Alan Wake. He has a bunch of perks pertinent to the flashlight. He's really good at using light. Scrant McNulty from Resident Evil. I want them to add Glup Shido from Star Wars, from famous Star Wars TV series. When telling a doctor you're bleeding, I'm running out of blood points. Did Valera leave? Did they go away? Maybe they went away. Well, Nicolas Cage is also in here. Can we talk about Nicolas Cage's perks real quick? Pickles Cage. So he's got, where's his perks? Where does it show his perks? Can I not see them if I'm... What if I go to the... It really doesn't show it. I really can't view his perks, can I? Oh, there we go. So he has dramaturgy. When people bring you on their project, they do so because of the unexpected magic you bring to your performance. This is a joke. This is a subtle dig at Nicolas Cage's really over-the-top, unpredictable character, where he like became a meme and yells a lot about wanting cake and yeah, you know. So when running, you can press the active ability button to run with knees high for half a second, or for 0.5 seconds, and then he gains haste. He gains 25% haste, which is a huge move speed buff, followed by a randomly determined effect out of 4. You can become exposed, which means you're downed in 1 hit. You can gain additional haste for 2 seconds. You can scream, but nothing else happens. Or you can gain a random rare item with random add-ons, which is crazy. This is my favorite exhaustion perk. Scene partner, you lock in with your co-star, engaging with and reacting to each other on a higher level. Which is when you look at the killer, anytime anytime you look at the killer, you scream. But then the killer and you see each other's auras, even through walls. There is a chance you will scream again. It's just random. He's the Dan Hibiki of this game. He has plot twist, where if you're injured, you can lie down on the ground and go into bleed out, but you can heal yourself up to full from there. But you go into bleed out, which means you can be picked up and hooked easily. Also, hey, little Layla, how you doing? I'm doing pretty Gucci. I don't know. I was inviting some folks to join me in a Dead for Daylight, but Valera seems to have vanished after they said I'm down. So I guess we're doing solo queue, gamers. We're doing a little Dead by Daylight. We're gonna play a little solo queue as Astri Yazar, who is the bard and the newest member of the Dead by Daylight cast. Let's get in. Let's pop in. I am totally willing to invite anybody who wants to play if you want to do Survivor Queue, but, you know, it is also Survivor Queue, so I understand. I don't know how much longer we're going to go, but I want to get a couple matches in to show this stuff off, so let's ready up. We got Feng Min as Chief Tuan. We got Meg Thomas as General Tom. It's either a military rank or she's just a Thomas in general, not a specific Meg. And Sin 1271 as Sable Ward, which is like a regular ward, but darker in color. And a fucking D&D bard. Look, she even has like the asymmetry from the third ed like D&D like character designs. Like, how cool is this? How weird is this? She's so flashy. I remember seeing a fun play in the PTB with plot twist. I've seen a couple videos of people using plot twist in funny ways. I'm curious what you saw. Somebody brought cake too. Much like Dungeons and Dragons, inviting anyone to Dead by Daylight can be dicey. All right, let's see. We're gonna get Doctor. I'm sure we're gonna get to the Doctor, or we're gonna get maybe a Legion. People are playing Legion these days, but we'll see. Where the Nick was about to get chainsawed by the hillbilly on the second floor, activated it just before he got hit, so the hillbilly zoomed down to the first floor. Dodging hillbilly, Hill William, dodging Hill William, or dodging like Demogorgon with that. That's really funny. I am a silly kobold. Thanks for noticing, Cheshire. Okay, I have a brand new part, but the killer is absolutely going to. Yep. They have lethal pursuer. Probably. Can I? Wait, is it Pyramid Head? That's Pyramid Head's chase theme. Brand new part, baby. Good stuff.
Let's roll.
Let's roll.
So nice.
I can't get slamming off my head while I'm repairing because my keys are bound to stuff. Good toolbox. Yeah, brand new part works kind of like the ritual now. It lowers your the completion. So technically, the completion from the brand new part can never be regressed. Oh shit! Are you coming outside? Okay, you're not. Let's hope we're not dealing with a barbecue here, but in case we are.
My evil plan to stay on Hesper's head is working.
Your sneaky scheme is working. If we start getting terror radius, we gotta go. Hopefully this dude is not... Okay, I see. Oh shit. All right. There he is. He's sure coming. Oh Lord, he coming. Let's see if we can hide from him. Oh, he turned around.
Terror radius, like bubbles.
Oh, he's chasing somebody. Yes, Slyman, you can. Hey, we hid. Good job, us. Yeah, Trail of Torment, that's the one. I actually run that on Vecna. I run that on most of my builds, actually. I really like Trail of Torment. Oh, baby, a triple. Okay, good stuff, good stuff. Let's find another gen, I guess. Ooh, this is a risky gen. Let's do it. Slyman, my guy. Oh, wait, trans rights pyramid head? Fuck yeah, do you see it? So you can equip charms and stuff on your character, and if you equip them on the killer, they show up on your hooks. And we got trans rights pyramid head. Are the middle gens not risky? The main building gen is usually very spooky. Oh, fuck.
Did you see it?
Did not, no. Yep, there he is. There he is! He or she, I suppose. They, whatever. It's Pyramid Head. Let's just drop this. We're pre-dropping. Oh, damn it. Okay, okay. I pre-dropped it, but I messed it up. Pyramid Head is a weird killer. He's my old main. Because you can't usually get away from him by dropping a pallet. Because his attack goes through pallets. Escape Pyramid Head on the stairs is how you escape Pyramid Head. Is he gonna... No! He got me in the narrow corridor. Good job, dude. All right, let's wiggle. We'll shiggle. We'll give him the little giggles. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, Click Flint, that trans flag. I don't want to assume. But yeah, the middle gens are usually very risky. On this map in particular, because it's so exposed, RPD is nuts. Because that, I mean, you probably know this. You played. I should put the trans charm on my survivor too. I use the progress flag for inclusivity. And also because I like the rainbow bird. I think it's really pretty. And I gotta have the Vic Viper. So, I should put the trans flag on it, but the trans flag is on my gameplay window. So I don't feel too bad about it. Oh, damn. That's some auras playing out a drama upstairs in 3 acts. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Fung. Thank you, thank you. I meant on the survivor. Oh, I don't have any survivor charms on. Shit. Oh, yep, okay. Is that barbecue? I don't know what that is. Did he come towards me? No? Okay, I think he's searching the right side of the map. Searching the other wing. Let's go get some people off the hook. Say bo. Okay, PH is not in a chase right now. So let's go over here. No? Okay. How do I get upstairs here? I always get lost in this map.
This party is truly off the hook.
How long have you been waiting to say that, Slyman? How long have you been waiting to say that? Oh, sorry, Meg. Meg is on. He can see my aura, can't he? This man can see. This man is camping Meg. Ooh, dear. Ho doggy. Hoo doggy. Yikes, 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 yikes. Yikes on bikes. This is not. Okay, okay. Sorry, Meg, I wasn't able to get you. He's chasing someone else now, but there's no way I'm getting up there in time. There's no way. Fuck it. Ugh, damn it. He gets killer instinct for that. I swore on stream. Is his killer instinct gonna be long enough that he sees me? Don't crawl towards me. Don't crawl towards me. He's gonna see me. Oh dear. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Okay. Well, I finished gen anyway. I'm fully oblivious. Oh no, I'm blinded, excuse me. That's an add-on, I believe. Is he gonna camp? Is he camping? Sir, are you camping? Let's just crawl through the goop. The goopy spoopy. Because he's got Trail of Torment, he may be stealthing. He may be stealthing nearby. Keep an eye out. Hesper, when will you play Hooked on You, the Dead by Daylight dating sim? I don't know. I don't own it. I would play it. I would love to play it. Oh, son of a. All right. Well, I don't think we're getting 16 on inspiration. All right. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. I was playing music. This man doesn't appreciate the arts. No appreciation for the arts, frankly. Which way did she go? Which way? Did she go this way? Did she go? No, no, buddy, no. Don't do it. Don't do it. I beg you. I beg you, sir. Oh, Survivor solo queue is hell. Solo queue is hell. Well, we're hooked. We're doinked. Nobody else is doing gens. And Meg got camped out and died on hook. I hate that Pyramid Head's never used his ability. Oh, yeah, I do all the time. It's so easy to send people to the ball pit. You go to the Dashcon ball pit. So what Mystic is talking about is that a Pyramid Head, aka the Executioner, also he's right next to me. You can see my little bar going up. He's definitely sneaking. Fung, go away. Fung, don't do it. Fung, don't do it. He's right here. Well, I'll take the hit for you. I'm sure he's right here. Oh, is he not? Mystic is talking about Pyramid Head has an ability where if somebody is suffering from the goopy spoopies, if they have the poopy on them, if they stepped in the poopy, the barbed wire fun zone debuff, when they get downed, instead of having to pick them up and put them on a hook, you can just send them to the Dashcon ball pit, and it generates like a random cage of torment somewhere on the map and just throws them into it. I'm gonna hope he gets lost. I'm gonna hope he gets lost in RPD as bad as I do, and we can just complete this gen here. Ugh. At least execute me. At least use the mini Mori. Yeah, let's go. Okay.
I got trapped in a ball pit once. Do not recommend.
Yeah, it was alright. Solo queue is pretty garbage. Yeah, the cage forces survivors to do skill checks. It works like the second hook state. Let's see what happens with Feng Min here. Oh, you're doomed, hun. She's looking for the hatch now. Because all the other survivors are dead, the hatch spawned somewhere on the map. And so she can escape, but this Pyramid Head is not gonna let her get it. I mean, maybe you can loop him out on this. It's not happening. You're not getting away. Oh, he read you like a book. Oh man, I like this Pyramid Head. That's a skilled Pyramid Head. I got a bunch of snacks that I didn't eat. Oh, is you Moriing her? Oh, the fun zone. That's the one. That's the Dashcon ball pit. Ooh. And she dies. GG. Happy Pride. I appreciate your trans flag on your hook there, Pyramid Head. It's a good game. I got a gen. I feel good about that. But because everybody died, we did not get a ton. But good old the Executioner. I'm surprised we haven't gotten anybody into the chat today. Normally that happens when you put your TTV in your name. TY. Got it on Vecna yesterday. Thanks for cake. All right, we're gonna bop out and we're gonna do at least one more Survivor match. Gotta have a good one, you know? Gotta feel good about it. It's cake. So there's cakes you can bring. There's items that are cakes that give you bonus blood points. It's a celebration. They give blood points to everybody, or the Escape Kake, which is a personal offering that gives just you bonus blood points. But we're trying to get adept, which means using just a survivor or killer's 3 unique perks and escaping or getting a full 4K, 4 kills in a match as the killer. And it's an achievement. It's a Steam achievement. I've got adept on pretty much everybody I own, with the exception now of Astri. So, and most of the survivors, I think. I've got adept on most of the killers I own. I don't have most of the survivors because I really only played like 2 or 3 of them. So, ooh, another TTV. Oh no, they left. That was a TTV, but they left. And we're gonna bring another brand new part because that was fun, and I felt good about it. Also, I'm really hungry. I think maybe maybe we'll try to get Adept, but maybe after we're done with that, I will probably raid out and get some dinner. Because I'm hungry. I've only had a bowl of white ramen today, which is really good. It's a great way to start stream. And if you've ever wondered how I have so much energy at the start of my streams, that's how. White ramen really good. I like white ramen. I didn't get a chance to meet them when I was in telepresence at Offkai, but they were there. It would have been really cool to meet them. But, I don't know. I like white ramen. What does Astre's perks do? What the fat loot do? So Bardic Inspiration allows you to roll a d20 and apply a buff to everybody within a short radius of you for just a couple seconds of gen speed increase. It's like Prove Thyself, but you roll randomly to determine the speed buff. A natural 20 is a 3% speed buff for everybody in the song radius, and if you finish playing the song, it's for like 60 seconds or 30 seconds or something big like that. But if you roll a 1, you scream. Or it's a noise notification or something. She has I forget the other two. I actually forget the other 2 perks. Lance, have a good night. You're waiting for your fight ramen to be shipped. It does take a while, Gabby. That is the only problem with it. I mean, other than the price, I suppose, which is higher than is. Oh, god damn it! It's pig. It's pig. It's the pig from Saw. There she is. Just gonna keep rocking out here. Also, I don't know if you caught that, but when you are playing your bard music alongside someone else who's playing their bard music, you play an accompaniment line. You don't play the same melody. You actually play the accompaniment to their bard music. Bing! Dead by Daylight isn't a Silent Hill game? No! No, thankfully. It's got a bunch of people. This is the pig from Saw. This is what's her name? The girl who puts on the pig head and kills people and puts weird little escape cages on their head. Whoa, no party hat? You're just gonna pick them up and... Okay. I'm gonna assume they have barbecue and chili. I don't know, they're kind of just... Oh yeah, they absolutely knew where that person was. But that means they're not on me, which means I probably get to finish this gen and then go get the unhook. Amanda Young, that's the one. Hi, Umi. Hi, welcome in. Also, hi, Luetta. Welcome in, welcome in. I don't normally play Dead by Daylight on stream because it's pretty sweaty and pretty stressful. Oh, she knows where I am, too. Well, we're going to finish this gen, if nothing else. And I don't know if anybody's going to unhook, well, she's going to know I'm there one way or another. So... Oh, good, our Sable rage quit. Yay, I love that for us. Okay, we need to be cautious. We need to be cautious. There she is. There she go. Oh, no, she's on me. She saw me. We're gonna do our best to just... Nope. We're gonna try to loop. Hopefully... Oh, do I have to give her Shack Pallet? No Shack Pallet! Okay. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Can we... Nope. I don't think we win this. I think this is our last loop, gamers. Oh, it's blocked! Oh, no! No, no, not a chance. Not a chance. Oh, and we get... Why do I get a party hat? You didn't put a party hat on Rebecca. Why do I get a party hat? Rude. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Frankly atrocious behavior. Hi, Umi. It's nice to see you. I'm playing Dead by Daylight today. I'm breaking my own rules because it is Pride Month and we begay do crime. Yeah, we're not. Nobody's on a gen. Not one person is on a gen right now. Solo queue as hell. I did a full gen solo. Nobody else is on a gen. Solo queue as hell. Also, yeah, she's right here. She's camping me. You just leave me. Please punish the camp. Oh no, it's Sable is a bot, so she's not gonna. So, gamers, if you're ever playing solo queue, and you see that the killer is face camping a survivor, like sitting there on top of them, and not like leaving, just go elsewhere. Do other stuff. You know? Because if they're not gonna stop you from doing gens, just do gens. I'm running dead ass towards her. And I'm hoping this Sable is gonna take attention. Oh no, wait! Wait, I didn't have the BT? Was it too long? Oh boy, that was bad. Go to elsewhere, but you don't have ESO installed. I mean... What are you doing? What are you swinging at me for? Huh? Is she trying not to tunnel me? That's sweet of her. Yeah, that's how every Survivor game goes, Cheshire. Thanks, Sable. So when somebody completes a gen... I'm gonna play her little song. It's for you, pig. I'm gonna try to boop her. I wanna boop the pig. Excuse me. Excuse me, can I boop you? You gonna let me boop you? Boop. Okay, well, I'll try to get my trap off then. Oh yeah, very gross sound effect. DBD is squishy as hell. This bot is actually looping the hell out of her. Boop. I want to boop you. Boop. Can I boop the pig? Yay! She let me boop her. All right, well, we're gonna hang out. We're gonna unhook this Sable so that she can get an immediate hook. Yeah, this is for you. This is for you. Nope, nope. I'm body blocking her. Boop. Yeah. Yeah, the bot is surprisingly competent. Okay, but somebody finished a gen though. Right? So yeah, my timer is ticking. I gotta go get this thing off. So I'm wearing the party hat, the little saw trap, the thing from the first Saw movie where like if you don't get it off in time, it like breaks your jaw open and kills you. So I gotta play with these little jigsaw traps and try to get it off, but only one of these things will actually correspond to my trap, so I have to run around the map to all of them and find the one that actually releases me. And it's not easy. I'm gonna go hit the one downstairs. Yeah. And you just die instantly if you don't get it off. They activate when somebody completes a gen. So it's like a make your choice kind of thing. Can I not get back here until this gen is powered? Okay, I can. I don't think we're living, gamers. Yeah, the reverse bear trap, that's what it's called. Well, hopefully it would be so rad if this worked. Nope. All right, gamers, yeah, I think we're dead. I think we're super dead. I think we are McBoned. Is this the one I hit before? This might be the one I hit before, but I'm gonna try it again. Sorry, Piggo. Sorry to do this right in front of you. I know it's rude. I know you worked hard on these. Oh! Oh! Kobold too good with trickies and trappies. Kobold very strong trapper. Come here, please. My God. That was so close. Oh. Okay, I'll go. I'll go to my room. I'm all yours. Oh, thank you. That's sweet of you. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll work on a gen then. Ah, I didn't know she was chill like that. Whew. This is why I play the way I play as killer. Because when you're sitting there getting cooked, you know? Oh, is it because I booped you? Am I gonna live because I booped the pig? That's a thing, by the way, for pig players, like pig mains in particular. If you boop their snoot, it's considered a sign of friendship, and they usually like give you a break. Always boop the pig. Maybe she peeked at my stream and saw I was a trans kid. I mean, maybe. Maybe she's based like that. I'm just gonna get a Jen. I don't know, always boop the pig. Wow, immediately. Yeah, she's a very skilled pig. And you don't see a lot of good pig players anymore because pig is in like a really weird place at a lot of tiers of play. Party hat? Party hat. You can see on the left side of the screen that she just got party hatted. You don't see a lot of pig players anymore, I think. You know what? Let's give my pig friend something funny to look at, right? Is she gonna approach? Maybe not. She probably wants me to go unhook that person, so I'm gonna go do it. I'm gonna just zoom over and do it. Mirrored illusion. Hi, what's up? I'm gonna go get them off the hook. She's so chill. Wait. Na 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 na. Ba 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 ba. Oh no! Wait. Oh, okay. I understand. I understand. Okay, I'll crawl away. Oh, am I getting punished for unhooking? Oh, you want me to? Oh, do you want me to wiggle? Oh, you do. You don't want me to wiggle. Communication is rough. Oh, you can. Oh, I should wiggle. Okay, okay. Here you go, that's for you. You're letting me go? Boop! Yes! Here, I'll play some music. It's for you. Jam out with me. She's headbanging, let's go! She's looking real close at the guitar. What are those strings made of? Yeah, I don't know. Probably pigskin. Okay, do I get killed now? Do we try to find the hatch? What do we do? What's the vibe? What's kind of the plan? What's the situation here? Wait, I hear it. I see it. How the hell do I get up this hill? You want to close it? Yay! Yay! I got a depth, let's go! I had fun. GG, happy pride. Great pig. Best pig. Damn, okay. Thank you so much, Amanda. I gave her my brand new part. And her name is Deep Cake. No? Oh. My apologies. My sources were flawed. Please forgive my falsehoods. Yay, friendship! Listen, always boop the pig. Don't boop the kobold. Boop the pig, though. I think this Ace3 is pretty upset. But I'm Ace3, so damn it. So Ace3, you know. So gamers, I think we played a lot of Dead by Daylight today. I think I had a really good time. We had like a little over 5-hour stream. I like my expressive model too. Thank you very much, Velvet. I think we had a good time. I think I'll put on a little bit of closing music and we're gonna wrap. I think this has been a blast, and I'm surprised, frankly, by how much fun I had playing Dead by Daylight. But here we are, back in some bright colors and happy music, and happy Pride. This has been a ton of fun, and I might genuinely stream more of this at some point, just as like casual off-time streams, rather than doing our normal series where we get into stuff that I have never played before. Playing something that's like this, I can chill and hang out and vibe. Like, not only are the numbers pretty good, which makes me feel good, but I feel like we had some good chats and stuff. So, Mystic, most of the people I stream with and most of the people that I'm friends with are all queer, so probably the answer is yes, whether or not I mean it. But happy Pride, everybody. Also, Quinn, happy Pride. Happy Pride. Nice to have you. Thank you so much for joining. We're gonna raid out, I think, because I'm pretty pooped and I'm starving. So let's see who's live. Let us see who is live and see who we can pop over to. Mackenzie's playing, actually, D&D right now. Also, I have a question. Gamers. Talking about D&D, all this D&D stuff. They just did a Vecna event in D&D Online, DDO, my favorite MMORPG. I used to stream that. It was me, Arlie Darkfire, Persephone Raining, and the Tasty Freeze, who is now Beardrick VT. And we used to play these kind of 4-man parties because none of us knew our way through DDO, so getting to play the game kind of blind without the speed running through the dungeon strats that everybody does in MMOs was really fun and unique and interesting, and we had a couple of people in the stream chat join in. But I think now that the stream is a little bigger, we might actually see more success with something like that. So I wonder if you guys would be interested in seeing that too, getting some DDO streams going. Because this is fun. I'm surprised by how much fun I had with this. Mystic, I'm curious. I have somebody in mind for who I'd like to raid. If it's somebody I've heard of, I will raid, but I have followed suggestions a couple times and been shocked by the content, and I don't really want to shock anybody with content. So I like to raid into people that I know, and there's a couple of folks I do want to raid tonight, but Madame Universe, I don't think I know them. Do I follow them? Let me pop over to their channel and see what's up. I don't normally do, oh, you're doing a charity stream, though? And you're playing Night in the Woods, though? Okay. Yeah, I think I have not followed, her, question mark? Where are your pronouns? You ain't got pronouns. You see women in your tags. Oh, there they are. Okay, yeah, she's still her. So yeah, I think maybe some DDO streams would be pretty cool. I think we're gonna raid over to Madame Universe, and we're gonna just do a trans rights raid. I think we're gonna go ahead and make things very clear here. Where is my trans flag emote? I don't know, but we have transgender pride, so that's trans rights, trans fights. Whoop, that helps if I can write. Fights for trans rights. And this is going to be our raid message, in as much as we have one at all. Bam. So, anyway, gamers, I really appreciate you. I will be here again on Thursday, as you can hear the music, to play a little bit more Waking Up Late with Wind Waker. And Saturday, we're going back to Sly Saturday, because Saturday night, Positivity is playing Crowd Control Lethal Company at like 9, and I'm going to be mostly quiet during that stream because it's too late to be talking, but, well, to be yarking at least. But during the day, we'll be doing Sly Cooper and trying to finish that game out during the day before the Positivity streams, so I hope you will join me for those. But if not, we'll have another Kobold's Choice Gaming coming up soon, probably Tuesday, and I want to do some off-schedule streams, but frankly, I'm beat to hell, gang, so yeah, you can go ahead and replace those emotes with whatever ones you want. But we're gonna raid Madame Universe, who is raising money for the National Center for Transgender Equality right now. Exclamation point charity in her chat, it looks like, is the vibe. So we're gonna go ahead and take that raid recommendation, which is Mystic. You rolled a 20 on that diplomacy check. Just gotta tell you, that was well played. Thank you so much for coming, and I will see you guys next time. I hope you'll have a wonderful night. Hope you'll have a wonderful night, and take care, gamers. Mwah. Love you very much.